bringing those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, just due.
You foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great time and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. Yeah, it's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
I put more days in work than I got just as much days over him, then he's not going to be able to catch up.
Yeah.
You know, so if you resting and I'm working, I got you. Because in the heat of the battle, when it comes time for us to go head to head, you going to gas before me. I really believe that. If I take my body through hell in training camp, you know, and I'm tired and I'm aching, I'm pain, and I got all these pains, and I'm working through that, what can you possibly do to me to stop me from doing whatever I want with you? You know, I already been through the fire. This is fun now. That was always my fear, is being in a fight and getting tired to where I couldn't perform.
Ooh, man. And he not tired.
And I done lost like 2-3 fights in the amateurs, and they was hard. And I'm talking about me fighting for my life.
Right,
and I'm like, I never want to experience that ever again.
Straight up.
So I would just work tremendously hard to where it's like, that's the only way you can beat me, is if, you know what I mean, I don't prepare properly. Kill or be killed.
You want honesty?
His channel, it throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's good, family? You know we on early. They won't let your boys sleep, so I said we're gonna come on early. and we gonna shut it down, man. We about to rename Fridays the False Narrative Fridays, man. We shooting down all false narratives. We ain't doing no toxic boxing talk. We ain't talking no surface level duck stuff. We shooting it down, man. What they lying about today, y'all, what they crying about today. Huh? What they lying and crying about today, family. They all lying, they all crying. We gonna break it down. We gonna talk about it, man. It's a bunch we gonna get to. Y'all know how we do, but we gonna get to this topic at hand. Because I was waiting for them to play their hand. We gonna cover the Shannon Sharp thing too, man. I know that went a little viral. We're gonna get into that too. We're gonna get into it, but man, I got a conversation for y'all, for the real boxing fans out there, man. Huh? Why these people can't talk boxing without the narratives, bro? It's a never-ending fight, bro. I'm not. It's a fight that's never like you gonna fight it forever, bro. These people will get online and say anything to make their favorite look good. You ain't never gonna see me do that. We just gonna talk the real over here, man, because it's a lot of false narratives floating around that we ain't going for it, man. They ruining boxing with this BS. Huh? You know what I mean? They told me, you know what I mean, when he signed the Top Rank, yeah, man, he was over there on Top Rank because he was trying to avoid the competition. He ain't want to fight nobody but Top Rank warehouse workers, man. He was signed to Bob Arum. He was ducking tank. You know what I'm saying? Then he went over there, rocked out with Eddie. Then he went to Eddie Hearn because he was ducking tank. Should have went to the PBC, even though that wasn't an option. Then Turkey made 3 of his fights back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? The man made money. They said he couldn't make $5 million without you know who. That was a lie. Then he doubled up on him with Teo. You get me? Now he's sitting pretty with a new deal, and the internet is reacting like some weirdos, like they always do, man. All of these fighters follow the money. Ain't that what your favorite fighter did, right? Ain't that why he stayed loyal to his people? Because they made him the money, right? They made him a big star, right? That's all these guys are trying to do. Find the best situation for them possible. I don't expect no fighter to do nothing different. Thinking that a fighter is supposed to do what you want him to do at home is like ignorant, man. Ignorant. You get me? I think a lot of people are jumping the gun just like they always do. No matter where Shakur Stevenson signed on to, and I'm talking for the real boxing fans, man. Y'all can call this what you want. Well, we talking that real boxing people that don't like to hear the slander, bro. Hey, man, if your favorite could beat him, then they should just go make a fight with him, right? I told y'all before all roads was going to be leading through him. Now, literally everybody's talking about fighting. You got everybody. Didn't I tell y'all this time was going to happen? Now I'm going to sit back as a supporter, and this is for Jersey too. This one's for Jersey. We going to sit back and we going to enjoy this shit while y'all complain on y'all YouTube channels, while y'all push false narratives on y'all YouTube channels. Tell me again, no matter where he signed up to, somehow he trying to duck one of y'all favorite fighters. The shit is goofy. At the end of the day, he on top of his game, and that's why he in this position to make these fights. Until I see the situation play out, and I see that they may have like led him astray and they not willing to make the fights for him. If I see that, then I call it out. It's gonna look crazy, right? But right now, people are jumping the gun. I could only go off of what's out there. If they made sure before he signed on there that it wasn't no restrictions and that he could make any fight he want. I don't know what all this duck narrative shit is about. You can't duck people that you're not in the same weight class with. You can't duck people that's inactive and not fighting. You get what I'm saying? You can't duck people with no paperwork, no offers, no contracts, no communication, no none of that. I'm sick of the narratives, fam. This shit is boxing. We're talking about the best fighters in the world, man. I'm not trying to hear none of that narrative-driven shit. Prove to me that these guys are scared to fight each other. Because I'm hearing that the B-side guy is supposed to make all the fights. The guy that ain't the star, the guy that's boring, the guy that don't nobody watch. He gotta take the sole responsibility of making every fight in boxing. Make this shit make sense, fam. Shout out to my dog, man, already showing love in the Cash App. Emmanuel, my dog, he said, top of the morning, coffee on me. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Emmanuel. Showing love already, man. Hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the Cash App. We going to be here for a while. Y'all know how we do, and we here early, too. Let me say what's up to my family before we keep going. But we're going to get to all this, man. We're going to get to it all. Big shout out to the homie Emmanuel, man. Y'all follow suit, support the bill. We're going to get to this Earth Angel. Peace to the Clean. We covered Shannon Sharp interview. Absolutely, I'm going to do that. You know what I mean? He kept it humorous, but no homework was done if you could even pronounce Zuffa right. He couldn't even pronounce it right. Shout out to Rich Boxing, my dog Tego. What's good with it, homie? Shout out to the real ones. Tap in to Tego if y'all ain't already. Marcus, my dog. Jordan, my other dog, man. MLC, what's good with it? Yeah, you know how I get, man. I think boxers are sensitive, MLC. I ain't making no excuse for them. I think boxers are sensitive, especially when their work is being critiqued by somebody that can't do it. And I'm not giving them no out. I'm telling you straight up, I acknowledge that I think a lot of fighters are sensitive, right? When you critiquing their work. It's like an artist. You critiquing an artist painting, right? They take offense to it. Fighters, it's like art in the ring, right? It's a martial art. They sensitive when people critiquing them. You get what I'm saying? Shakur ain't no different. They all get like that. And I'll just say this and see if it makes sense to you, MLC. Imagine somebody critiquing you at whatever you do for a living, right? Imagine me walking up to your job and telling you, yeah, man, MLC, man, it's boring, man. You don't know what you're doing. Like, make it seem like you don't know what you're doing, but you can't do what I can't do what you do. You're going to be looking at me like, just do you tripping? You get me? That's all I can say for that. You know what I mean? But I get it. You know what I mean? Dudes sensitive. Dudes are sensitive. Dank, my dog, was good with it, Dank. Emmanuel, I appreciate the love. Visits from another planet was good. Says Shakur can't sell, yet they have a problem with him signing the Zuffa. The nonstop complaints are crazy. Hey, visitors from another planet. All that truly died the day him and Teo sold out MSG. Teach, what it do? Nah, I don't see people praising Core. I see a lot of shitting on Core. I mean, Corey's been saying to what he's saying now. He wants Dev compared to stepping on toes. Yeah, for sure. Hen Dog, what's good with it? He said Miguel blocked the notification. Not so fast. Devin about to vacate and fight Core. Teach, what's good with it? We know Zuffa and the other promotional are at odds. So if they decide to argue, the point is completely understandable. But I'll just sit back and see what's next. It's going to be a fight. They I look at it like this, Teach. They jump in the gun like they always do. They already assuming that guys are making moves to try to get away from fights. In reality, that's the only way. Think about something. If he signed to Zuffa, y'all, make it make sense, right? Where they said when it was Conor Ben, I mean, who you gonna pay him to fight, right? It gotta make sense. The same thing when you heard about the over the $100 million with Devin, right? It was who he gonna fight. You think they just gonna pay Shakur a boatload of money to fight anybody? I'm pretty sure they want to make some big fights with him, right? So you telling me they got him over there just to make fights with just anybody, right? They want to pay him a bunch of money to do that, then it seemed like he gonna win again, but I doubt it. People jumping the gun. That man said clearly, ain't no restrictions, man. Hold on, let me pull the video up. Everybody hit the like button, man. We're gonna be here. We're gonna cook. We shooting it down. I gotta pull up the list of all the people that he ducked. Y'all don't get tired of hearing that fighters is ducking before the business even get done? Before any business get done, they already be like, yeah, man, dudes is ducking, man. They ducking, man. He ducking Tank ass inactive, fam. Ain't nobody ducking him.
With this new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing. There's no restrictions. It's not I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot different. So the critics got to get past thinking in the old mindset. What the new mindset is the best fighting the best, and I'm all for it. And I think Zuffa is all for it too. So let's do it.
And that's all we could do is sit back and wait. And we got to see if Zuffa going stand tall, right? When it come to this young man, we know what he want to do. The real ones know. The real ones know what's up. Like, we not doing this narrative driven shit. Everywhere that man signed, it's an effort to get away from Tank. I'm so sick of that. Y'all don't get tired of arguing about a fight that the business of boxing didn't never really try to make. Y'all more mad at him signing the Zuffa than you are your favorite fighters sending text messages to Bam Rodriguez talking about contacting Al Heyman for a fight. Why he never hit Shakur Stevenson? Why didn't he hit Shakur? I'm talking to all y'all. Y'all feel like he avoiding your favorite fighter? I like both guys. I don't think they ducking each other at all. I just think it's a lot of ego and pride. And the A-side guy clearly told y'all what? The last time he opened his mouth, he was turning his back. So I'm trying to understand how y'all get to a point that the business of boxing didn't get to. How? Everywhere he go, it's he avoiding Tank. He on Top Rank. He avoiding Tank. We with Eddie Hearn. He avoiding Tank. Oh shit, he working with Turkey. He avoiding Tank. Oh shit, signed with Dana White and Zuffa. He avoiding Tank. Everywhere he go, his career is not centered around one fight. He been told y'all that. Y'all have no problem with Tank fighting a bunch of in-house fights, and this ain't no slander. This is facts. In-house fights. That's what they normally do for him. Tell me they don't. Y'all don't find it convenient or odd that when Shakur left Top Rank, they started negotiating with Lomachenko? I thought, based on what y'all favorite fighter said, he can't fight guys that's over there. That's what they said. They said Shakur is talking shit to Tank, or that's what Tank said. He only talking because he over there. He on that side. He know we can't fight. Then he leaves Top Rank, and then they proceeds to negotiate with Lomachenko. Shit, is that narrative died. I thought he couldn't fight guys on that side. Let's talk about it. Y'all keep talking all this duck shit. Your favorite fighter told the world. He told all of y'all on Twitter. He turning his back. He told every last one of y'all. He ain't giving him no payday. How dare you fix your mouth to say somebody duck? And he said it from his Gervonta page. I'm going to pull up the tweets. He said it from his Gervonta, not G Money, not the burner account. He said it from his official account. And y'all was cool with it. Y'all got online. Y'all didn't say shit about ducking. Y'all didn't say that. Y'all say, yeah, man, you see what Tank said? Tank cooking Shakur, man. Yeah, he told him get it out the mud, man. He told him he ain't fighting him. Ha, 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 ha. Told him to go get money somewhere else. Y'all laughed at it. Y'all wasn't mad when Tank told the world he turning his back. Where was the duck videos then? Where was the duck videos? I'm talking to everybody that's pushing that. And I don't push it on neither side. I've always gave Tank grace that everybody else don't. I say he hasn't prioritized the fights, but you can't convince me that he's just ducking everybody, right? I don't push that weird shit, but I do know what I know. I know I got to talk to one of the teams when that phone call happened, when that phone call that all of y'all guessing about, that y'all don't know nothing about. I got right on the phone and got the 411 on exactly what happened. And I told y'all what it was. And then Steven Espinoza confirmed what I told y'all was facts. Preliminary discussions, a phone call, fam. We talking about ducking. They ain't even talking to each other about making no fight. Tank told y'all, man, he fight who he want to fight. They pick him and he say yes or no. No to him. He ain't tripping about who he fight. The guy that's not tripping about who he fight is the guy that's also being ducked by everybody. Get out of here. Make it make sense, fam. The man got on Twitter and told y'all from a burner account that he gonna fight Shakur. Now, let me guess, he ducking again? Come on, man. The same dude that just told you he's fighting a big nose kid next. He not fighting nobody. He on the sidelines, fam. And that's not a diss to that man. That's facts. He not fighting nobody from the sideline. Not fighting nobody from the sideline. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dogs, man. That's me. What's good with it? You already know I'm on early. The deal already done. Thought it was always best fighting the best. When did it become a new thing? I mean, I don't know what that means, but whatever. All right. I feel you. He ducking Haney. That's why he signed with them. Yo, y'all really we need y'all. We need y'all in boxing, bro. Hey, James, watch this. Teachable moment on the way. Hey, James, where is Devin Haney signed to? James, where is Devin Haney signed to? And let me ask you another question. Once you answer who Devin Haney is signed to, can you tell me, can he fight somebody without having a deal in place? And one more question, bonus question. Where does the reports coming from that Devin Haney is supposed to sign to? Didn't Bill Haney, James? Didn't Bill Haney said Zuffa is the ones that want the Devin Haney and Shakur fight? So why would signing to Zuffa be ducking Devin Haney? Do you see how silly that is? I'm going to be respectful until y'all give me a reason not to be. Do you see how silly that sounds? Fam, it's business. They operating at the top. It's business. It's not ducking. Y'all got to learn some boxing, man. Y'all got to pay attention. Tank did didn't never try to make the fight. Matter of fact, he didn't want to make it. And we heard that out his own mouth. These are facts. These are facts. The man snaps on reporters. He snaps on reporters at the bare mention of his name. But y'all telling me that's the fight he want the most based off what? Because the man said he was turning his back. And you know I'm going to take y'all down memory lane. I got the tweets. Shout out to Cigar Talk. Marcus, my dog, man. I appreciate the love, man. Yes, we here early and we building, man. They wouldn't let me sleep. I got notifications, all types of. I'm like, okay, I know what that means. Y'all need your boy to come on and build on this boxing. You know what I'm saying? Do a real live stream, not a live stream. I mean, shout out to my dog, man. We just trying to talk some real boxing and shoot the narratives down in the process, fam. I'm tired of the slander every single day. You can't even enjoy boxing no more. And you can't, it's becoming harder and harder to try to support the community because everybody on the same type of stuff. Let me go online and push this agenda. Let me go online and not talk boxing for 5 hours. Let me duck the boxing conversation, the real conversations about talking about bullshit. You can't duck somebody that's not trying to make a fight with you. That's straight like that. I'm not saying tank no duck. You can duck a person that told the world he's not trying to make a fight with you. Oh, y'all don't remember. Okay, my bad. Yeah, they don't remember. All right, bet. Yeah, all right, yeah, cool. They don't remember, fam. They don't remember. My bad. That's not the one. That's the other one. We're gonna get to that tweet in a second. So I guess they don't remember this, man. They don't remember these dudes going back and forth. Y'all remember this exchange? Oh, they don't remember this. They don't remember this part. Oh, they don't remember when he said this. Kyle Cooler, blessings to my Brody. WTF, son of God, what's good with it, man? Shout out to everybody, man, in the building. Shakur still saying he wants to fight Tank. We know Tank doesn't rock with Turkey, so Shakur should understand that fight won't happen. Nope, I don't think so, fam. I don't think so. Think about it, Teach. No matter where he go, Teach, it's the same story. He was on Top Rank. He couldn't fight him over there, but they negotiated with Loma. He went to Eddie Hearn over there with Eddie. They said he went to Eddie Hearn to duck him. PBC is currently just doing the deal with the zone, right? That narrative goes down the drain. He start working with Turkey. Oh, shit, Tank don't work with Turkey, but Benavidez did, Canelo did, Crawford did. You get what I'm saying? All these other big fighters, but that one guy, special treatment? Nah, man. Nah, fam. You want to make a fight, make the fight. Because no matter where he was at, the opportunity was still there because you are the triple dipple A side. I'm not shitting on him. I'm not slighting him, but the responsibility would be on him. The same way when he said to everybody from the G Money account on Twitter, hey, man, I'm fighting the big nose kid next, right? And then what did they say right after that? Bill Haney said, or Devin and Bill said, Al Heyman reached out. Am I right? Has Shakur Stevenson ever been able to say that, get online and say, hey, man, besides a phone call? No. So you can't blame him for a fight not happening. It's on both of them. They're both responsible for making a fight because they both told us at different points they want to fight. Shakur just been more consistent with it. But they put the ball in his court as if he can force somebody's hand. You get what I'm saying? Look what he's saying. They trying to cash you out, fam. What you not realizing? Nobody wants to see you fight. You born in the ring and you born outside the ring with a big ass gap. They pushing that narrative that I'm scared of you. When you and me know that's not true. I agree with that. I never say the Tank's scared of him. I agree with that 1,000,000%. It's nobody wants to see you fight. I don't agree with that. That's a lie. He just fought Tio in Madison Square Garden and sold it out. Had the highest attendance for any fight there, right? What are they talking about? It's nobody wants to see you fight. They lose money when you fight. That's a lie. Your own daughter said you almost got knocked out. That's some other stuff. But this is what they was going back and forth about. These dumbass tweets. Got one more. That's them arguing. This is from his Gervonta Davis account. How much you making to fight Tio? Like I said, you was hurt. And you know I know. He said, that's why you in my mentions right now. He said, I know what you did. I know what I did to you when we sparred. And you know how you would feel if I said I would give you a payday. But I'm turning my back. Get it out the mud. Don't tell me that a guy that's told the world on his official Twitter page, I'm turning my back. Get it out the mud. What do that mean? Now, if I'm a narrative pusher like y'all, if I hate Tank Davis the way y'all hate on Shakur, I run right to my YouTube channel, right to my audience, and I tell the audience, hey, look, y'all, Tank ducking in real time. In real time. I didn't do that. This shit is ego. Fights don't get made on Twitter. I don't care what Tank's saying right here. That's just him being him, I guess, right? I don't know him. That's him being him. But I don't take that as Tank ducking. But you can't tell me based off this tweet that this is the guy that want to fight and he's being ducked by the other guy. So no matter where Shakur go, it's in the effort to get away from a dude that told the entire world from his official Twitter page, not a burner account, who his former coaches said is not even him. If you believe what they saying is true, they said that's not even him. I think it is him, but that's what they said. Get what I'm saying? Get it out the mud. I'm turning my back. Get it out the mud. Doesn't sound like, yeah, I want to fight you. Where at? Could you make it that's what's going on? How could you force it to be something that he's not saying? Where at? Did you hear Shakur say, man, I don't want to fight him? Say he done talking about him. What'd he say? That's how I know you saw him. I can't even go back and forth with you. You rather pop to me on social media than get in that fire and get embarrassed. I get it. Peace and blessings upon you. And then they went back and forth some more. Shit is garbage, fam. This shit is really garbage, man. Garbage ass narratives, bro. That's all y'all do is push narratives depending on the time of day. I rock with Tank. Hey, Tank Davis, I'm a genuine supporter, fam. I don't know you personally. I rock with you. I like your coaches. You know, the ones that you started with. I think y'all had something special over there. I think you cold enough to be good, whether it's Jose Benavidez Sr. training you or Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny training you. I think you can produce some of the same results because that's how good of a fighter I think you are. I think you had a lot of responsibility as an A-side fighter. They built you up as to be a star, and that's what you are. And with that comes a lot of responsibility. And we all know full well after 31 fights, if you want to fight Tank, he got to want to fight you. You're not sending him no offer. You can't force him to fight you. You heard his team say it for years. You heard him go back and or shit. We read that he went back and forth with Devin on Twitter. Next thing you know, they get somebody reaching out to him. That lets you know what? He can get his team to move the needle for him if he wants. That's as much as I'm willing to hold him accountable. You can make fights if you want to, but your fans rather convince the world that everybody's scared of you. Shit don't make no sense, fam. The man is a bad fighter, man. He got the best chance at anybody, in my opinion, of beating Core. So what I look like telling y'all he's scared. These are the same two fighters that got in the ring and turned the clock off and sparred for about 20 fucking minutes straight. Both of them. You don't do that if you're not nice on either end. You don't got people going in there doing that shit with Core, and you don't got people going in there doing that with Tank. See, this is a real conversation. This is one that they don't want you to have. Fuck all that duck shit, man. It's corny, man. That shit tearing up boxing. It's destroying boxing. One live stream at a time. Everybody ducking everybody. So you telling me he got to sign the PBC to make a fight with Tank? That's nonsense. Nobody ever done. Nobody and none of his opponents have ever done that. Did Ryan Garcia, because he was on the opposite side, did he sign on to the PBC to make the fight? Absolutely not. That fight got made, didn't it? Don't tell me no Shakur Stevenson fight got made. I'm telling y'all straight up, if he turned down the smoke, I will be the first person talking about it, fam. I'll be the first person like, damn, I'm disappointed that he ain't accept the fight. I can promise y'all all that. But what we not going to do is push narratives to try to make a guy that's inactive, respectfully, coming off a draw, and just right now is not coming back to the rest of the year. Nobody can duck a guy that's not even active. Tired of this duck narrative is ridiculous, fam. Like, anybody feel free to click the link. If you see a scenario where you could say he ducked officially, come talk to me. It's a conversation, but I don't see it. All these people, I'm about to pull that shit up too. All these different people that he ducked everybody. Big shout out to Blue Wells, man. I appreciate the dub, man. Supporting the grind.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
They bragged for years about how much money he made. They bragged for years about how he the biggest star in boxing. They bragged for years about how you can't and you don't send Tank shit. If he want to fight you, they'll fight you. That's what they said. I didn't say that. And I can't see nowhere where Shakur Stevenson said, nah, I don't want to fight him. I'm turning my back. I'm going over here to duck him. He just literally said in a recent interview the fights he thinking about making. He named it Tank, the Gervonta Davises, the Devin Haneys. That's what he's trying to do, man. But I do believe the Zuffa deal is also him trying to get the most money if those fights are going to happen. And I think any fighter should do that. All this duck talk is watering down the sport of boxing, man. That's why we can't enjoy no conversations, because everybody want to make a guy that they like look like a boogeyman when that's not the case. These dudes all need to get in the ring with each other, but we're not going to get the fights by painting narratives. Y'all arguing about shit that the business of boxing ain't even argue about. Dub Winter was good with it. Shout out to my dog, man, keeping it a buck on here. I've been told you I can't do what you do because of too many suckers through these boxing circles that's tricking for views. Man, you know I appreciate you, all your support, because I know you're a genuine person. I'm not here to lie on no Tank Davis, man, but these are the conversations they don't want you to have. Shout out to Conquest. They don't want you to talk about it. They want you to, if I'm up here saying how, yeah, Shakur's scared of Tank, he ducking him. How many times could you duck a person? Y'all not tired of hearing the word duck? How many times could you duck a person that never sent you nothing to fight? How many times could you do it? No matter where you at, you're ducking somebody. This is the only fighter in boxing, fam, and we got to get into this. This shit is nasty work, yo. I need everybody to hit that like button. I need everybody to support the grind. We put in real work, putting this real truth out here, and it's a hell of a fight fighting against all these narrative-driven channels, man. I'm telling you, bro, I'm sick of it. This shit is lame, man. It's messing up the sport single-handedly, fam. Look at this shit, yo. Single-handedly, yo. Look at this shit. Look at the chart I got up there, y'all. Look at the chart up there, fam. They literally been pushing this duck narrative since he been at 126 pounds, where he started at, yo. Look at all them names up there. Look at the names, fam. This is the only fighter in boxing that's ducking everybody. He ducking a 30-pounder. You get what I'm saying? He ducking a damn a 40-pounder, a 35-pounder, a 47-pounder, right? The only fighter in boxing that's ducking from 4 different divisions, bro. You cannot make this shit up, and you tell me this make logical sense. So let's go through the list, bro. Let's go through the list, because these people are idiots. They told me, man, yeah, just dude, man. Yeah, he could have fought Josh Warrington at 126. Why he ain't fight? Who in here? Just let me know so I can know where we stand. Who in here had Josh Warrington beating Shakur Stevenson? Who in here had that happen? Josh Warrington, fam? Yeah, right, yo. He wouldn't win a round against Shakur, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. Gary Russell Jr. always would have been a hell of a fight. I wouldn't argue with nobody saying, man, I picked Gary. I wouldn't argue there, man. Gary is a bad man. But we all know Gary has been one of the most inactive fighters in boxing. And after the Lomachenko fight, shit kind of went downhill after that. You telling me Shakur Stevenson ducked him from where? Let me guess. PBC was going to send Shakur an offer to fight Gary Russell Jr., right? While he was on Top Rank. Let me guess. That's what was going to happen? Yeah, okay. Next, Albert Bell. You just seen Albert Bell get his first shot at 33 years old. All due respect to him. He a hell of a talent. I think he was overlooked and avoided. I do. But after what you just seen against Abdullah Mason, and you seen the way the second half of the fight was nothing like the first half, from a consistency standpoint, from a boxing X's and O's standpoint, you really got Albert Bell beating Shakur? This is hypothetical, just your opinion, but you really think that's the guy that he avoided? Even when who was it? Albert Bell himself said, yo, you know, this fight probably didn't go across his desk. The same shit Shakur said. Y'all telling me it made sense back then. Y'all, yeah, think about something, y'all. This was years ago, this Albert Bell conversation. Y'all, some of y'all, and not everybody, some of y'all just now seeing Albert Bell fight. And you telling me that's the guy that made sense to fight years ago when even less people knew him? Duck him for what? What win did Albert Bell get in boxing that would suggest that Shakur Stevenson wouldn't be able to hang with him or compete with him? Where he got to duck him. Actually duck him. Yo, yeah, Jadier Herrera and Dean the Great. I forgot. And Gary Antoine Russell. I forgot to throw him up there. You get me? Now you got Tank Davis that I just went through his tweets. You telling me he ducked a guy that by his own people's admission, it was only preliminary discussions. Did you hear Steven Espinoza say, yeah, Shakur didn't want to fight? Or did you hear him say he was going to try to make the fight at a later date? Because that's what he said. Get what I'm saying? So you telling me he's doing all the ducking, but your favorite fighter was literally about to fight Jake Paul? Your favorite fighter, what did he say about the shit over there? And remember this?
It's like people selling that soul. Like, you know, even the picture where everybody was in the room. That shit look like some devil shit. Facts though, some coke, right? Yeah, that shit like some devil shit. Like they sold that soul.
I ain't gonna lie, a lot of y'all don't even think for yourselves. Tank said that shit and y'all took it and ran with it. So since then, you've seen the biggest stars in boxing outside of Tank Davis, everybody else from Canelo to the AJ to Crawford to Benavidez, right? You literally got PBC fighters fighting on turkey cards, ring cards. Don't sit here and make this bogus claim and argument that it's no way Gervonta Davis can do anything that anybody else in boxing is doing because he's the anointed one. He the special one. He rewrites all of the rules. Yeah, he's the only one. He's too cool for school. Yeah, they're a cult. So much of a cult that everybody is over there working with Turkey, fighting on ring cards, making bags, and literally PBC is doing a deal with the Zone right now. So tell me again how he couldn't fight him on Top Rank. Tell me again how he couldn't fight him with Eddie Hearn when PBC is doing the deal with Eddie Hearn. Tell me again how much he hate Turkey, but everybody else in PBC that sees the opportunity is making money over there. I don't want to hear that shit, fam. I don't want to hear it. I rock with Tank too, but I don't rock with the way he think in this regard. Different strokes for different folks. You were PBC, and I heard, shout out to Ms. Mona, she said you're not even with PBC no more. You get what I'm saying? That's the, so I don't know what to say. Y'all want everybody to go to PBC, but your favorite fighter is not even there. So go ahead and tell me again how somebody got to sign to PBC to make a Tank fight. Get out of here, man. That man can make the fight if he want to. Simple and plain. And Shakur got to be willing to play ball. Simple and straight like that. He got to answer the call. And the one call that was made, he answered it. I'm not answering no dumbass questions about who owns Zuffa. I'll play this for you. I'll play this for you when you ask me that. I'll play this. This will answer this question for you. Why I don't care about who owns Zuffa. This why I don't care.
With this new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing. There's not no restrictions. It's not no, I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot different. So the critics got to get past thinking in the old mindset. What the new mindset is the best fighting the best. And I'm all for it. And I think Zuffa is all for it too. So let's do it.
There you go. That I don't want to answer no questions about who owns Zuffa. I want to focus on that, and I want to see if that statement ends up being true to his equation, right? He said there's no restrictions. It's not that you can't fight this guy or that guy, but they get on the internet right now and say he ducking somebody based off what information? You're going to duck an inactive fighter coming off a draw, ain't fought in over a year, right? Got issues with his camp. All this stuff, that's the guy you ducking? Yeah, okay. Shit don't even make sense, fam. Shit don't even make sense. Shit don't make sense, man. Y'all just say anything. Tell me again. I ain't here to argue about where he at pound for pound. I'm here to make this shit make sense. So tell me again how he ducking. And Devin Haney, the Devin Haney fans. I got to get to Devin Haney because we still going to go through this list. Y'all said he ducking Devin Haney right now, but it's funny how y'all Lord and Savior 100 mil Bill Haney and his Bill shit ran around talking about Zuffa this, Zuffa wants Shakur and Dev, and then Shakur gets his deal announced first. Now y'all looking stupid. Now y'all sitting looking stupid with Keyshawn Davis in your rearview mirror on your ass. Y'all did all that clout chasing. You did that phony fake shit at 35, offered a bullshit percentage. Now you fast forward to today and you need Shakur Stevenson to make a fight. That's the same shit with Tank. That'd be the biggest fight for him too. Y'all think this is a one-way street? Y'all think this is a one-way street? Y'all think when Tank fight, the only one that reap benefits is his opponent? He reaped the benefits too. If he want to make that big money, we know where them fights is at. Because one of them is Shakur Stevenson. You can cry all you want. I don't care who make more money. I don't care who make more money. But that's a big fight for both of them. And either one of them win, it's going to be the biggest and best win on their resume. All of you Shakur Stevenson naysayers and haters. Tank Davis ain't never beat no opponent on Shakur level, and y'all fucking know it. And guess what, y'all? Because I'm not biased and I'm real and I know how to speak on the other side, guess what, Shakur? Guess what, Core? As phenomenal as that TO fight was, you dominated. As phenomenal and great as that a pay-to-win was, you handled business. You ain't never fought nobody like Tank Davis. You ain't never fought a Tank Davis. And if you fought him, it would be the best opponent that you fought to date by far. And I have no problem saying that. And that's the same shit for Tank. Now, ask the Tank Davis fans, is it true? They out here telling you this ain't even a 50-50 fight. They out here telling you Shakur and Tank Davis is not a 50-50 fight. But what the fuck was Lamont Roach and Tank Davis? That wasn't a 50-50 fight. What was it then? I don't care about y'all percentages. We want to see the fights. And sitting up here painting this man to be a duck, no matter what move he make, is not going to get us closer to the fights. Your man sitting on Twitter talking about how he turning his back and get it out the mud is not going to get us no closer to the fights. Your favorite fighter tweeting from a burner account, G Money, talking about how he going to fight Shakur and the Big Nose Kid is not going to get us closer to the fights. Them dudes handling business behind the scenes is going to get us closer to the fights. Them two dudes getting on the phone is going to get us closer to the fights. Them two dudes teams getting on the phones together is going to get us closer to the fights. Not the narratives, the agendas you push on YouTube, no matter how many times you try to convince your audience that, yeah, man, Shakur ducked Tank Davis, the guy that's the A side, the guy that every single person that he fought, any notable name, all of the offers has came from him to them. Never the other way around. Tell me when I'm lying. All you got to do is call his bluff. If he don't want to fight you, make that a reality. Put that on wax. Make this get the same text message you sent to Bam and Robert Garcia. Send that shit and apply that same energy to the Shakur Stevenson fight. We don't want to hear no fantasy fight about Bam Rodriguez and how you text message and how you said you was going to reach out to Al Heyman and make a fight. No, reach out to Al Heyman and make the Shakur Stevenson fight that your fans keep saying he's ducking. So once and for all, we could put it to bed so I can see Shakur Stevenson in real time tell the world and Tank Davis and his team, nah, I'm not fighting. So I can get up here like the truth teller I am and tell the world, look, that's my guy still. I rock with him, but he ain't take the fight. He ain't moving right. But y'all don't get to push this narrative over again. This is like the third time. You did it with Top Rank. You did it with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, and DAZN. You did it with Turkey. And now you're doing it with Zuffa. Every move that he's made is ducking Tank Davis. What I want to know to anybody that's pushing that narrative, and come talk to me. This ain't no argument. Come talk to me. What's the procedures to making a Tank Davis fight? Where do you got to sign that? Because, I mean, with nobody else, I mean, he got 31 fights. With no other opponent does these such rules exist, but only Shakur. So I'm trying to figure out where is it that he's supposed to sign and what deal is he supposed to accept to let y'all know he want this fight. What he's supposed to do? Oh, my bad. He got to sign to the PBC, right? Let me guess. Shakur got to sign to the PBC to prove to y'all that he want the fight. What do Tank Davis, Gervonta Tank Davis, got to do for y'all to believe that he want the fight? Seriously, I need to know. I'm asking for myself and asking for a friend. What is the requirements for him? Where is his accountability in any of this? So you telling me everybody got to do what he say do, move the way that he's comfortable with them moving to make fights? Don't sound like you really interested in making no fight. Earl Spence come from the same side that Tank Davis come from. and he bent over backwards to fight the most dangerous guy in the division when he was shitty. Bad training camp, injuries, couldn't spar, you name it, it was going wrong for Errol Spence, and he still bent over backwards to make that fight. And where did he came from? The same advisor. Who was advising him? Al Heyman. Don't give me that shit. You want to make the fight, you can make it. If I see a direct line and some real evidence besides a drawn-up narrative that Shakur Stevenson says no to this guy, by all means, I will call it out. I will call it out, fam. I'm tired of hearing when this one, he did this. He went over here to do this. Man, the man is trying to make money, bro. The man is trying to make money. What is he supposed to do? He can't go to Zuffa, but your favorite fighter in the prime of his career could hit the pause button on Real Boxing and entertain Jake Paul. He clowned dudes for working with a YouTuber, but it was nothing wrong with fighting the YouTuber. You can't make this up. Had he kept his legal shit in order, and this is not a slug, I'm talking Real Boxing, some of y'all ain't gonna like it. He'd have kept his legal shit in order, we would have seen a Jake Paul and Gervonta Davis fight before we would have seen Tank Davis fighting Shakur, Devin, or any other top fighter you want to see him fight. Now make that make sense. Now make that make sense. And what's y'all favorite term? Y'all love to type this in my chat. Shakur, he bending the knee and he folding. And is Tank Davis bending the knee to the YouTuber when he was willingly being the B-side? Tell me, where y'all energy at? Where y'all energy at? Where is y'all energy at? Because everybody's ducking this guy. But he literally stopped in the prime of his career to fight Jake Paul. And mind you, the last interaction that he had with Shakur is telling him to get it out the mud. He not fighting him, but went on to negotiate with Jake Paul. Press conference and everything. Press conference and everything. Y'all don't hold him accountable. All y'all do is tell stories that's not real. Nobody can send him shit, fam. Nobody can send him shit. If he want to fight, he say the word. Just as quick as he tweeted back and forth with Devin and got Al Heyman or whoever from his team to reach out, he could do the same thing with this kid up on the screen. You want to fight him, fight him. I want to be able to prove once and for all it's Shakur Stevenson that don't want to fight. Not the Tank Davis fans that don't want to fight. Hey, you just do. He on Top Rank, man. Top Rank, he know he can't fight him. That's why he over there. He on the other side of the street. Tell him to come on over to the PBC. Then proceeds to negotiate with Lomachenko, who is a top-ranked lifer. Y'all down bad, man. PBC and DAZN struck a deal. I don't want to hear it. Everybody's working with Turkey. Ain't nobody sitting over there talking no coach shit. The only one talking it respectfully is Tank Davis. Shout out to Favorite G's. What's good? Radio, what's good? Mind George, my dog. What's good with it, family? I was funny as hell. Tank said, get it out the mud. Nah, I laughed too. But it's like, y'all not real. Y'all, when he said that, y'all got online and justified why he said it. He didn't say you ducked me already. He said, I ain't giving you no payday. They trying to cash you out. Get it out the mud. You puffing your chest out. Mind you, he literally arguing with him because he know he want to fight. He arguing with him. He said he not giving him a payday. Well, why is he saying that he don't want to? You don't really want to fight me. He said, no, get it out the mud. I'm not giving you no payday. They cashing you out. Yeah, but then y'all get online and then y'all reread the tweet into saying, yeah, man, Shakur don't want to fight. You ain't never see Shakur say that shit ever. You ain't never see him say, yo, I don't want to fight him. I'm turning my back. I ain't got to fight him. Get out of here, man. Shout out to Marcus, my dog, man. Appreciate the love in the super chat. He said Shakur just told the world last night that every fight is available with him being signed to Zuffa, and these gullible-ass fanboys still talking about him not being able to fight whoever he wants. And my thing with this, Marcus, my issue is what are we basing that off? Because, I mean, you get me? He said what he said. Now, until I see otherwise, then I'll call it out. But right now, people jumping the gun. You're assuming because he's here. And man, look, I get it, yo. I get it that Tank Davis is the biggest star out of all of these guys that we talking about But don't nobody got to do exactly what he want him to do to make no fight, fam. Like, he know Tank don't mess with Turkey. He know Tank don't mess with. Why the fuck should he care? That don't sound like a person that want to fight. You only want to fight if I sign to where? Because that's what I want to know from the Tank Davis fans. Come talk to your boy. I might be missing something. Come tell me the proper procedures and protocol to make a Gervonta Davis fight from the B-side. Come tell me. Come fucking tell me. Because I keep hearing the same dumb shit. He can't fight Tank if you on Top Rank, but they negotiate with Loma. You can't fight Tank if you with Eddie Hearn because Tank don't like Eddie Hearn. But then PBC is currently doing the deal with the zone. Then he does business with Turkey. You can't fight Tank if you're dealing with Turkey because you know Tank don't like Turkey. Then you deal with Dana White, and you know you can't fight Tank because you're dealing with. Do y'all hear what's the common denominator? I'm sick of this conversation. What's the common denominator? No matter where you go in boxing, you can't make a Tank Davis fight unless you sign to the PBC. That's what they telling me. Because it's clearly he been everywhere else. He been everywhere else, fam. He been everywhere else. Y'all don't see the problem? No other fighter in boxing do they apply these rules to where they say no matter where these guys go, they can't fight this dude. Get the hell out of here, man. Boxing don't move around his career. These other dudes don't base their career off of what he like and who he don't want to mess with. Don't nobody give a damn. That's him. He rock with who he rock with, and we appreciate him for it, but that's not everybody's situation. Al Heyman is not everybody's advisor. That's his advisor. So I respect him staying loyal to his guy, but why should anybody have that same approach if they don't have a relationship with Al Heyman that he do? This man, 25 fights in. If Al Heyman wanted to really do business with him, he could. Didn't they just say that Tank ain't going to be part of this PBC and the zone deal, but his fights, any fight that's going to be possibly on the zone or any other network got to be negotiated separately? You morons. They just literally said this. Nobody's rewriting rules to make one fight. Dude, either you want to fight or you don't. I'm tired of hearing it. Can't fight on Top Rank. Can't fight on the zone. Can't fight for Turkey. Can't fight on Zuffa. Where the fuck could you fight Tank Davis at? Y'all boxed yourselves in a corner because y'all reaching. Y'all trying so hard to make a guy that told y'all he turning his back look like the boogeyman. He said he don't want to fight. That's what he said. He said it. I didn't. And then let me guess, G Money said on Twitter that he want to fight him. And let me guess, the fight back on again. Get out of here, fam. Y'all down bad, man. Y'all down bad. Tank, I can't wait till you get back. I seriously hope that you come and fight some of these dudes. Your fans pissing me off. I don't think you know boogeyman. I don't think nobody's scared to make life-changing money. They say that, Tank is everybody's biggest bag. Shakur is about making his money. Didn't he say that the other day? He about his money, right? So why would he be scared to make it? Because it's Gervonta Davis attached to it? That shit don't even make logical sense. Don't make logical sense, fam. Y'all was completely cool with seeing a Jake Paul and Tank fight before you would see a Tank, Shakur, Devin, or any other top guy that you claim you want to see Tank Davis fight. Man, y'all down bad, man. Y'all terrible. Y'all made excuses. Just like when he said, get it out the mud and he turning his back. Y'all got on Twitter. You got on YouTube, Instagram laughing. Ha, 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 ha. He told Shakur to get it out the mud. Ha, 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 ha. He can't make $5 million fighting nobody but Tank. And that's a lie. Ha, 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 ha. Now who laughing? Now who laughing? Now who laughing? He in position where roads lead through him. The biggest fights in boxing gonna have Shakur Stevenson name attached to it. And y'all haters of boxing can't stand it. Y'all really think, y'all Tankamaniacs think that Tank is the only show in town. He not, bro. He a bad man. I'm gonna always support him, root for him. But the way y'all cover the sport is clown behavior. Clown behavior, bro. Clown behavior, bro. Clown behavior, bro. He don't got to be on PBC. But my thing, look, man, I'm dropping a link. Come talk to me, y'all. I want some people to talk to me. This is a conversation. I don't do no debating. I don't do no arguing. Help it make sense to me. Where are you supposed to go to get a Tank Davis fight? Because they told me Top Rank, no. Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, DAZN, no. Turkey and ring cards, no. Dana White and Zuffa, no. And I'm pretty sure Queensberry is no. Golden Boy, is Golden Boy an option? Like, what's the options? How do you get the fight with Tank? How? What you gotta do? What's the special requirements, fam? Like, seriously. I want to know. I need to know. Motown, what's good with it, homie? What's the special requirements to get this Gervonta Tank Davis fight, man? We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Because what's left? What's left to do? You get what I'm saying? It's Tank's call out, not Core. Hey, man. They told me that, you know, you got to do this special shit to get this Tank fight. And I just need to know what special shit you got to do. Where should Shakur sign to? Do that and think about it, fam. Seriously. Do that even make sense? Do that make sense? You got to go to a special promotional company and you got to work with who I like and who I want to work with, or I don't want to fight. Don't sound like you want to fight nobody then. Don't sound like you want to fight with nobody that work with anybody that you don't like. How convenient is that? He didn't like Bob Arum Top Rank. He didn't like Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. Eddie Hearn was the snake. He don't like Turkey Al-Sheikh. They sold. It's like some devil shit. He don't like Dana White. What's next, fam? Like, what? How are you gonna make a fight with this dude? Seriously. How are you gonna make a fight? Did he like Oscar? Like, seriously. I'm trying to figure this out, fam. We Fight All Night TV was good, homie. Vision Beyond Sight was good with it. It's always a campaign against Stevenson. The new campaign this year is going right now. Yup, they don't want fight Stevenson. That's what it is. Hey, man. Hey, and I don't like to push no narratives at all, but it's starting to seem like to me that dudes don't want fights with him because he got to do all this special shit that no other opponent in 31 fights did to make a fight with a guy that told the world he don't want to fight. And I'm still not going to call Tank no duck. That dude got ego, pride, and I think that's what was talking. When he tweeted that shit to Shakur, that's what I think it was. It wasn't him being scared. It's him being emotional. Yeah, it's him being emotional and mad. And how do I know that? Because he was talking about everything but fighting. Ain't that what y'all like to say? They say everything but let's fight. He was talking about everything else but making a fight. How much money you get, how much money he made, what Shakur daughter said. Shakur over here talking about fighting. He talking about get it out the mud and turning his back. Make it make sense. Shit don't even make sense, fam. I want to know. What's the special rules? You got to go beg the PBC to sign you for a one-fight deal? Oh, shit, my bad. I forgot to mention that. That's how he ducked Tank, right? It was a one-fight deal to fight over there on the PBC, right? Right? Shit is terrible, man. Y'all terrible, bro. Y'all wonder why they continue to play us. I'm Rogue TV. What's good, fam? Y'all wonder why they continue to play musical chairs with these fighters' careers, man. Because we'll believe anything. We'll get up here and believe anything. I believe these dudes will all fight each other. I don't believe none of these guys are scared. But you got to make it make sense, fam. Got to make it make sense. There's no boogeyman in boxing. At the top of the game where these dudes is operating at, that shit is about dollars and cents. And y'all know it is. Y'all know it is. Where that clip at that I had from Bernard Hopkins, man? Bernard Hopkins. Maybe y'all believe it when you hear it from an OG. Where's that clip at, man? I had a clip from Bernard Hopkins when he was talking about a certain fight that didn't get made between him. I forget who it was. But it's the context that he provided in which why he spoke about the fight not happening, right? It has nothing to do with ducking. That's surface level shit. I just can't tolerate that conversation no more because it's silly. That shit dumb. Man, where's that clip at where Bernard was talking about it, man? Forget, he was just talking about a fight with him and somebody that did not happen. But again, it had nothing to do with ducking. You get me? That shit is business related, man. Business. Say what you got between spins. I'm optimistically rooting for Timzu, Blue. I'm optimistically rooting for Tim. You know what I'm saying? Tank needs that light on him no matter what. He's hiding in the shadows, and you better not call Stevenson Bright Light Stevenson because that's gonna make the Tank real mad. All you gotta do is mention his name. He gonna freak out. Be ready to curse you out. And let's keep going through this list. So Shakur Duck, Keyshawn Davis, okay. Oshaki Foster's at 130. I'm hearing about a unification with him and Emmanuel Navarrete. You know what I'm saying? You got Raymond Morataya. He about to fight Robson. Think about the logic. Shakur is about to duck Raymond Morataya. That's currently about to fight Robson Conceição, somebody that Shakur cooked at 130 years ago. He about to make a title defense against that guy. You cannot make this shit up. Cannot, man. Shit. Y'all some weirdos, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. I need everybody to hit that like button, bro. Let's get the likes up. Let's get 100 likes in here, man. Sunchild, what it do? Strong guy. He doesn't take years off. Back in the day, we got good fights. These young champs wired different. Nah, the thing is, man, I'll say this. It's a lot more politics. I think politics was always in boxing, but it's a lot more money to be made, and you can't trick fighters into fighting for just legacy alone. Dudes are aware of the bag, and we demonizing guys that are prize fighters for going to get the biggest prize. If I'm gonna risk my life for anything, I'm gonna try to get paid the most money possible each and every time out. I don't give a damn what no fan talking about on the side. I mean, strong guy, yeah. You talking about Zoo? Zoo's a strong guy and didn't take years off. I tell you what, he got some years possibly taken off on Blue with that Fundora loss, then with the block round fight, and then the second Fundora loss. So he got stopped a couple times, and then he got cut real bad in his last fight. He got the stoppage, but he got cut real bad. You get what I'm saying? Seaford was good with it, fam. You already know, man. Everybody at that like, but we're going to keep building. We just shooting down the narratives, man. Rayo Valenzuela. They saying that that's going to be his next fight. I don't give a damn if this going to be his next fight. You know why? This is why I don't care. Where's the clip at? Let me roll the clip. Why I don't care if it's Rayo. I don't care. I can't control who they fight. Y'all already know what fights I want to see. Ain't nothing I could do about what fight they make next. But I wouldn't care. If you want to make this fight, make it. I'm going to support it. Rayo's actually talking about wanting to fight. I could respect that from him. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered.
Come get y'all issue.
I've never seen anyone come to me and say, I want to
Mark,
for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
Sound good, but all due respect to Rayo, I think it'll be a cool fight to make because he seems like somebody that really want to fight Shakur. And I think when you a guy like Shakur, you need people that want to fight you. And he knocked out De Los Santos. People feel like De Los Santos was Shakur's toughest fight. That is a big win. You know, Rayo is undefeated in rematches and all that. But respectfully to him, nobody that allowed Chris Colbert to outbox him is beating Shakur. And the only shot he got is a puncher's chance. He had to land one of them shots or something on Shakur to beat him. You know what I mean? I seen Rayo hit Pitbull with everything, and Pitbull was still there. You know, I think De Los Santos got a little too comfortable too early, and he paid for it. Shakur ain't that silly. He ain't gonna be that defensively irresponsible. So I wouldn't mind seeing it. But guess what they doing already? They trashing that fight. They rather see Shakur fight the guy from 130 than anybody that's closer to his size, the Rayos or any of these other guys. This shit is crazy. Believe a boxer prefers a fight over a boxer? Probably so. Demarius. Probably so. And that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be an IQ thing. He gonna struggle trying to land that big shot. You get what I'm saying? I like Rayo. He brings something. He brings some good power and good boxing ability. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind seeing it. But yeah, he ducked Ryan Garcia too, who was arguably about to fight Conor Benn. So all these different names that he ducked, all these different people, fam. And none of these fighters with a straight face could say he ducked them. None of them. Josh Warrington, Gary ain't never said it. Albert Bell, even when he was saying he accepted the fight, didn't say Shakur ducked him. Vontae Davis, he can't say it. Devin Haney can't say it. They actively clout chasing Shakur right now. Keyshawn Davis, y'all know what's up with that. Shockey Foster can't say it. Raymond Morataya can't say it. Ryo can't say it. And neither could Ryan Garcia. All this shit is a waste of time, fam. Shit is a waste of time. There's all the narratives that y'all push. Josh Warrington. Dudes probably can't name 3 fights they seen from Josh Warrington. Talking about Shakur ducked them. Dumbasses. It beat the hell out of it. Beat pissed down Josh Warrington leg, man. That shit wouldn't even be close. Yeah, Spence took that time off. I think it was a combination of things, man. And I think when you not living the right way and you putting the wrong stuff in your body, you need a break off. And I think that's what Spence needed. TD, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Everybody hit that like button. We climbing as y'all keep rolling in. Everybody hit the like button. We got plenty more to get to. We ain't even close to being done. We just an hour in. I still want to talk to the I still want to talk. Nah, I don't got too much love for him. I'm gonna tell you this one time, Jeffrey, and you could make it with this. You could do with this information what you will. I'm from New Jersey, fam. Newark is about 40 minutes or so from where I'm at. It's a hometown guy. I'm going to root for him whether you like it or not, whether you want to hear it or not. You sound crazy. And you a person that I'm gonna use another teachable moment. Look, fam, these dudes, yo, they don't come in here and be mad because I'm lying. They don't come in here and be mad because I'm pushing an agenda or false narratives or manipulating or slandering fighters. They're mad because I support my hometown guy, man. If you don't get that soft, weak ass shit up out of here, fam, that's some weak ass shit. I'm not even gonna lie. How do you got too much love for a fighter? Based off what? Me giving him his just due? Yeah, that mean I'm doing my job, fam. That mean I'm doing my job. You came to Jeffrey when you clicked this channel. Did you pay attention to what channel you was clicking? This is Just Do Boxing. Do you be in these channels, hey fam? Do you be in these channels in their comments telling them they got too much hate for them? Think about this. This is what we on. This is what they mad about. Support. They're not mad at the boxing slander. They're not mad that dudes sit up and lie to them. They're not mad that people manipulate you for your money. They mad or they annoyed and bothered by people showing love to the fighters. That's how toxic this space is now. But if I was up here talking about how stupid he is and how he actually is ducking everybody on this list and how he made the worst move in the world, he wouldn't be saying shit. He wouldn't be telling me I got too much hate for him. He wouldn't be telling me that. He wouldn't have shit to say. If I was in here like, yeah, man, he a dummy, man. All he do is lie, man. He a cap artist. He this. If I was doing that, no problem. They'd be cheering me on. He might even support the channel. He might actually support the channel. Get your asses out of here. I'm going to tell all y'all because I don't care about subscribers and shit like that, fam. If you are coming to this channel to hear slander, you come into the wrong space. It's a lot of channels where you can hear that Shakur Stevenson hate. It's a couple of them probably live right now. Go tune in. Go check your algorithm. Go type in Shakur Stevenson and the channels that's live. You can hear all of that negative shit that you want to hear, fam, but you're not going to hear it over here. He's the hometown guy, and I rock with him unapologetically. I've been right at every corner. Every single fight I've been right. And even with these moves, with the Zuffa shit, I was right, thanks to my guy behind the hands TV. So don't tell me I got too much love for somebody, but you can't tell somebody they got too much hate. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear nothing else you talking about, fam. So now I got to ignore you because you a weirdo. You being weird. I got too much love for somebody. Shut up, man. You sound dumb. So what I'm supposed to have? Hate? I got to have hate for him. If I think he one of the coldest boxers in the game, I'm going to say that. I don't care who don't like it because it's popular to hate. As you can see, I don't do what's popular. I do what's real, fam. Shout out to Point God, man. You already know he one of the best boxers in the game. Hands down. I'm going to ignore you now, fam. I'm going to ignore you. Like I said, you can't answer the questions for me, so I don't want to hear nothing else you say. You could freely type, though. Don't block him. He good, fam. Let him type until he fade off into the sunset. You know what I'm saying? Don't come here for that shit. I'm from New Jersey, fam. That man is doing well. He putting on for the state of New Jersey. Don't you hear him always say he got Jersey on his back? Brick City, where's Brick City at? That's Jersey. I'm going to support the hometown guy. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Who don't like it. But the crazy part is, I don't just support him. I support boxing. But I'm going to stand in the paint today for all you narrative pushers, and I still want y'all to tell me what are the prerequisites to getting a Tank fight. See, I had to pull a word out. Maybe y'all understand what I mean. What's the special protocol? What's the step-by-step playbook to get you a Gervonta Tank Davis fight, huh? You got to work with Al Heyman. What you got to do? Because you clearly can't work with nobody in boxing because Tank don't like nobody. He don't like nobody. And all the fighters that fight him got to know who he like personally. And like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this shit is weird. Yeah, man. Shakur know he don't like Bob. That's why he signed to Bob. Because, yeah, he know. Why he ain't just signed to the PBC? Whole time the man told you he don't got no relationship with the PBC. Cool. He moves on. Go rock out with Eddie Hearn. And why he go to Eddie Hearn? He only went to Eddie Hearn because he know Tank don't like Eddie Hearn. That's why he went to Eddie Hearn to get away from the Tank fight. Cool. Go mess with Turkey. Turkey make his fights. Why he messing with Turkey? See? He with Turkey because he know Tank don't like Turkey. And then he signed a Zuffa yesterday. You hear the announcement? See? He went over there to get away from Tank. See, he know Tank don't like Dana White. Fuck out of here, man. Nobody got to move mountains for that dude. Either you want to fight or you don't, fam. Either you want to fight or you don't. It's that simple. Either you want to fight or you don't. Because y'all ran the same play too many times. So you're telling me you can't work with nobody but Al Heyman, right? Because that's what Tank like. You got to do with Tank. When you one of the best boxers in the world, you got leverage too. And that's what the fans ain't going to tell you. You can't just dictate every move like they think you can. This ain't the Floyd Mayweather era is over. Nobody got that kind of pull that the Floyd had. None of these dudes. None of them. That's what they don't want to tell you. All this A-side garbage. The fact of the matter is, because these dudes all operating in or around the same level of competition, they all got some leverage, fam. You can't bully nobody in no negotiations. You can't tell nobody to take whatever you give them. Shit don't work like that. That's how you kill a fight. Yeah, you take whatever I give you. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Hey, Jeffrey, man, you could keep typing that all you want, fam. Like I said, you can't answer nothing I said. You could exit stage left. You ain't got to listen. Just exit stage left, dude. You know what I'm saying? Just exit stage left because you ain't a supporter no way. Because you ain't here. You rubbed me the wrong way when you told me I support somebody. I got too much love for somebody. I want everybody to remember that. The guy that's typing paragraphs in the chat right now told me I got too much love for a fighter. But I guarantee you won't tell nobody that's hating today that they got too much hate for them. I guarantee you. Because that's what y'all used to, hearing people hate all day. So when you hear it the other way, you like, damn, why you talking good about it? Why you talking good about boxing? Because that's what I do. You don't like it? Go listen to them other dudes. You know what I'm saying? Go listen to them other dudes. You know what I'm saying? I want to, hold on, man. Let me send a bat signal out. Let me send, because I made time today for all of you dudes. All of y'all. Y'all like to tag me on Twitter. Hold on, let me drop the link on Twitter too. Make sure they know we live. Y'all hoe ass dudes like to tag me when I'm doing me. Now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they'll never say chill. You hating too much, right? You being way too harsh. But when you showing love, it's you showing too much love. Shut up. That's the weirdest shit I ever heard in my life. You showing too much love. Man, I need to screenshot that dumbass comment. You showing too much love. Shut up. Good. I mean, I'm doing my job, bro. Y'all ain't nothing like me. Nothing like me, and y'all never will be. Go listen to them whole ass dudes tear down boxing. Y'all don't got a problem with that. My bad, y'all. I just had to send that out. Yeah, they love sitting here talking. You get what I'm saying? And you know how I know this to be true, TD? Because these dudes they ain't got no pushback. They don't got no pushback for none of this hate that Clarissa Shields getting. They don't got no pushback for it. They sitting in comment sections listening to the shit, calling in shows, tearing that girl down. Get y'all weird asses on. Most of the dudes y'all listen to don't even like boxing for real. That's why they talk that dumbass shit all day. Dumbass boxing takes. Everybody's scared of this one and that one. Nah, man. Y'all asses, get y'all asses in here. We gonna keep going though. We gonna keep going though until somebody come answer any of the questions that I had for them. Any of the questions that I had for them. You know what I'm saying? Take this off. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna let that sizzle in y'all spirit real quick. Let that sizzle in y'all spirit for a little bit longer. Shout out to the homie, man. I appreciate the love, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you for the last time, Jeffrey, just leave, fam. Before you say something weird and get blocked. I don't want to block you. I don't care about your opinion. How about that? I don't care about your opinion. You can have your opinion, but you told me I got too much love for boxing, fam. That's pretty much what you're saying. You're not saying it because you hearing hate. You saying it because you hearing me show love. That you already weird to me, so I could care less what you think. Shout out to my dog, Sunchild. Imagine negotiating with someone and they tell you that you must do whatever I tell you to do because I'm the bigger name and because I said so. Like, let's be for real. In fact, sound like you don't want to fight to me. Sound like you don't want to fight. Only stupid, super knee pad fans feel like that's the way negotiations go because it's Tank. Yeah, you got to do whatever he said do. Yeah, man. Yeah, you got to 80-20, 90-10. They really believe that you're supposed to take it. That man could send somebody a 90-10 split, and they'll get on their YouTube channels and say that the guy was supposed to accept it because it's the biggest opportunity of their life. Whether it's a bad deal or not, they'll still tell you they're supposed to accept it. They crazy. Crazy. Now y'all asses want to keep tagging me. Don't keep tagging me. Tag me and all this weird ass shit. Talking dumb all day. I mean, I don't be talking no real. Hold on, what my guy sent me. My bad, y'all. We gonna keep building. We got a lot more to get to. I mean, Ryan Aloma. I wouldn't mind a Loma fight because at least if we know if they negotiate, he actually want to fight. He ain't gonna do a bunch of shit on Twitter. He ain't gonna hit nobody from burner accounts. He ain't gonna say he turning his back. He ain't got a whole bunch of channels arguing in his behalf about how everybody's scared of him. Get what I'm saying? Shit crazy, bro. Damn, bro. Crazy. Crazy. Hold on. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna pull this up too. Super duper knee pad guys. Shout out to Blue for the knee pad, because that's what they are. He named y'all the knee pad boys. I see why now. Definitely see why. See why. Come on, fam. This shit is wild. That shit, I just seen what you just sent me, my guy. This shit is wild. Damn. He just mad at everybody. Let me pull this up real quick. My bad, y'all. Give me a second. So, okay, then he's gonna fight Keyshawn. Yeah, what he got? What we got? 11 days. Go ahead and fight Key. Go ahead. We don't care. We just want to see fights. Nobody don't care if he dropped the belt, keep the belt, flip the belt. I don't give a fuck what he do with it. Just fight. Tired of hearing what he gonna do. You know what I mean? He just announced again. Big news coming soon. You know what I'm saying? Big news coming. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. That's your last warning. That's going to be your last warning, fam. If you can't talk boxing, I suggest you go talk to them to the men that you like, fam. You know what I'm saying? Go talk to the men that you like. Urban Mac, my dog, was good with it. Cause born enough shit. Cause this is his opinion. Shit, I heard a lot of people. I heard that shit for years. I heard it for years. People call Shakur boring. That won't be the first person. That won't be the last person, fam. I'm not here to convince nobody that he's exciting. I just keep telling y'all that he's smarter and better than these guys. And when they fight, he gonna beat them. And I've been right at every turn. You know what I'm saying? Every turn. Hold on, let me pull this other joint up so he could cry some more. All I do is whine, complain and whine. Say because Bill told us months ago that they have $100 million contract, and we still haven't seen that deal be made yet. Facts. Then soon as Shakur deal get made, it's like, oh, big news coming soon. Shut up, fam. Shut up. Shut up. I ain't answering no questions. You could click the link though, and you can answer my questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to answer questions today. You know what I'm saying? Oh, all right. Well, you asking some of that. I'll let the chat answer that. I ain't indulging in that. I could care less who got more power. We're gonna get to that. We about to get to that in a second. We're gonna get to that. Hey, Devo, one of the things you don't want to do. I didn't know what type of time you was on. I didn't know if you was being a troll. So that part of me, I've been getting a lot of troll energy. But nah, I wasn't talking about that. You good though. But one thing you don't want to do is refer to me as an N-word in the chat. You notice I try to be one of the few people that don't speak like that. I might let a few slip, but I don't really refer to y'all as, for a reason. Let me get this. Let me pull this up real quick, y'all. We're gonna get to the nightcap episode. We came on early enough to build. Everybody hit the like button, man. We ain't even nearly done. I just thought I was going all this tagging that people be doing. I thought I would get somebody to actually talk some boxing. I guess if it ain't Haney, they can't talk. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't Devin Haney, they don't know how to talk. Dudes can't find their tongue. Guess if we ain't talking Debo, they can talk it. Let me pull this up, man. Damn, my God sent me something too. This dude, man, yo, I swear, man, this fake ass team. Yeah, the nightcap is fun. We're gonna have some fun with it. Nah, that's the real shit. My thing is that the guys that people say are the most exciting are the guys that got hit the most, that got hit also. You know what I'm saying? Dudes got hit also. When you telling a guy like Shakur to get hit like guys that could barely form clear sentences right now, that's just ignorance and stupidity. The problem with boxing is they don't accept people for what they are. Shout out to Clone Me. What's good with it? Nah, what post? This post I got up here? Nah, that's the one when he told the world he was turning his back on the Shakur Stevenson fight. That's a real post. That ain't AI. I won't put no AI on Tank name. That's a legit post. That's what he said from his actual account, not the G Money account where he said he gonna fight Shakur again, and they all over it again. Like, yeah, he's gonna fight him. We ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharif. Damn, my guy just sent me this. Damn, man. Thanks for talking to your brother. You brought him back. He said, F him. He's not back. He just faked the people for that weak ass stream. He drunk his career away. If he get back in the ring, he's getting parked. Yeah, go ahead, man. More. You need at this point. We need the whole diary for the shit Tank on. He need a diary for the way he been dissing people. Now tell me what AB did. AB sitting up talking about. Go ahead, super duper Tank fans. Go ahead and tell me how real this shit is too. Go tell me that AB snaked him and did him wrong too. Go ahead and tell me that this is the real shit. This is how. Yeah. Go ahead and tell me. Just go ahead and tell me what Tank was thinking when he did this. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all dudes weird, man. I'm starting to think y'all weird too. Dude got a problem with everybody. Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, AB, Richardson Hitchens, Shakur Stevenson for wanting to fight, Devin Haney, Bill Haney. He got a problem with Turkey Alice Sheep, Dana White, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Top Rank. The only one he cool with is Al Heyman. Sound like you should fight yourself. His next fight is going to be against Tank. Tank is, didn't I tell y'all that some months back on the stream? His next fight is him versus him. Told y'all, him versus him. Y'all do it, and I'm doing this shit with no slander. I'm just using what he's saying. This ain't no real shit right here. Talking bad on your mans like that for no reason. That's nasty work, fam. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty, nasty work, bro. Tank might not be right in the head for real. I don't think he good. I think he seemed like he going through something. He said, just say so. Shakur and Kid. What's the date? What kid? Urban Mac. He was just with AB. Yeah, he's saying F him. He said, yo. Jordan stupid. You a fool, fam. You a fool. He just went off on AB for no reason. Damn. What AB do? What did AB do? But we're gonna keep rolling, y'all. Let's get to the nightcap though. I don't think that's nothing to do with that fire. I think we've justified his random lashing out as a means to, oh yeah, he trying to light that fire. Nah, he just on bullshit. He got mad at Richardson Hitchens for showing love to Shakur Stevenson because he helped him out when his people was homeless. He called Richardson Hitchens a D-sucker. He got in Greg Hackett DMs and went in on Greg Hackett because of something he said, right? He been going at everybody and everything for no rhyme or reason. He been talking about Clarissa Shields, and let me guess, y'all grown men see everything else, but that's cool with y'all. Cool with that too, right? Because it's y'all favorite fighter. Dude literally attacking grown women, one of the best fighters in the world, that's going up and down in weight classes looking for the smoke, that she's everything that people favorite fighters wish they was, but that's who he going at. Going at everybody with motion. Call it what it is. He's sitting on the sideline and he's seeing what's going on and he don't like it. Seemed like the sport moving on without him, and he got a problem with everything everybody else is doing. Call it shit what it is. If it was anybody else, they'd be able to call it hating. With Tank, we gotta call it he getting his fire back. Fire from what? What fire? Where the fire go? Where the fire go? Because they told me he want to fight everybody and everybody ducking him at the same time. Even meanwhile, while he's saying the opposite of what his favorite fans are saying. So I'm confused. I'm confused. Keyshawn Shakur supposed to be, yeah, or Shakur and Richardson, yeah, facts. Hey, three heads. Let me ask you this, fam. Dion, shout out to you, fam. Hey, three heads. How many fights he had for Matchroom? Watch this. Teachable moment on the way, fam. How many fights he had on Matchroom? Because I feel like you're making a point, right? You're saying he was listed on the website as one of the fighters. How many fights did he have on Matchroom? Talk to me, three heads. How many fights? Nah. How many fights he had on Matchroom? How many fights you had on Matchroom? How many fights he had on Matchroom? You don't know? You don't got the answer? You don't got the answer? Yeah, man. He like that. That's hate energy that he's showing. I'm not gonna lie. You mad at everybody that's doing something besides you. And now your fans finding a way to still keep you relevant by telling people or telling everybody that they ducking you. You know what I'm saying? They ducking you. Let's get to this interview. We're gonna keep cooking. We're probably gonna revisit this topic again when some more people come in here. When somebody tell me hey y'all, I'm still looking for anybody out there to tell me what's this special ramifications for you to get a Tank fight. Shit, I wouldn't know. Like 4. See, you wouldn't know. You should have stopped right there. Like 4, can you name the 4? What 4? What 4 fights did he have on Matchroom? He fought Josh Padley. Was that a Matchroom fight? He fought Williams Zepeda. Was that a Matchroom fight? He fought Teofimo Lopez. Was that a Matchroom fight? That's the last 3 right there. That's the last 3 right there. Was any of them on Matchroom, fam? Was any of them on Matchroom? Any of them? Any one fight? Any of them? Any of them? Y'all also said that he was signed to Eddie Hearn too. That's what y'all said. That's what y'all said. Now y'all got to agree that he on Zuffa. Man, y'all down bad. Y'all narratives is that. Shakur lied. It sound like grade school girls. Grade school little boys, should I say. Shout out to the ladies. Grade school little boys. Shakur lied. Shakur lied. He lied when he said he wasn't going to Zuffa. He said he wasn't going to Zuffa. Shut up, man. That shit ain't about nothing. That shit ain't about nothing. Nah, he was on the website. I don't care about the website. I care about how many fights did he have.
Go ahead and click that subscribe button below so you don't miss a single episode of Nightcap.
I hope they let me rock out with this. I hope they let me rock out with this. I might have to put a joint over it, man, while we talk about it. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, it sounds like a girl, right? Accountability is everything. Until it's your favorite fighter, fam. Shut up, man. I know who you listen to coming here talking about accountability. You having your own conversation. I gotta stop being distracted by these goofies, man. They don't be having shit that offer to the space. Matter of fact, let me put this one up. Let me put this one up. Shout out to Dr. Boxing Talk. My dog was good with it. So I'm gonna put that over it and let it rock like that. I think we'd be good. Who really ducking?
Come for the sports, stay for the stories.
Doc, what it do, man? Hold on, get that out of here with that weak ass music, man. We don't want to hear that.
Here he is.
We don't want to hear that, Shannon.
Decision victory over Teofimo Lopez in the
Hit
super
like
lightweight
button,
title
man.
fight.
Hit
Sold
like
out
button.
Madison
We about to
Square
have
Garden in
some fun with
January.
this.
Earned him a world championship in his 4th weight class. Further cemented his place among boxing pound for pound elite. Here he is, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, how you doing, bro? You muted.
You muted. All right, you can hear me?
Yeah. We got you. How you doing,
I'm
bro?
Good. What up?
Give us the good news. What transpired? So, it's reported that you're joining Zuffa Boxing. Explain to our people in the chat and our listeners and our viewers what Zuffa, what is that, and what's your role in it now?
Zuffa is a company that's ran by Dana White and Nick Khan. Nick Khan does the WWE, but he's now with Zuffa, and Dana White is with UFC, but he's now entering boxing too. So
shout out to you,
it's an amazing company. I mean, I'm the leader of the company. I'm the next, the biggest name with the company, and now that I'm here, it's like shit. They got the best of the best with them. So shit, it's all good now.
What was your decision? What went in your decision? Because like you said, it is a new company, and here you are, you got a championship in 4 different weight classes. Like you said, you are the biggest name. Normally, people that with big names, they're like, okay, let me wait. Let me see how this thing shake out. Let them get all the kinks out. And then once I see it's flourishing, I'll go over there then. Why were you so weak?
You want to see a fight with Shock? Shock is currently about to be in a unification with Navarrete. It's funny, we want to see the fight with Shock, but Shock had an opportunity to go stay at 35, go to 40. He went back down to 30, fought a 30-pounder, and then called out the guy that just fought at 40. Don't make a lot of business sense to me. The fight ain't going to happen because more than likely it's only a big fight for Shock. Shakur signing the Zuffa. I seriously doubt that O'Shaquie Foster is the opponent that they're looking to make. It's one of them things where it makes sense, I think, as a good boxing fight, and I think Shock deserves a big fight. And what I want to see, absolutely, if we could get it next, get it to me, right? But it's only a big fight one way, and I think the business ain't going to make sense on both ends for the fight to happen. Like I said, we always talk about accountability, right? You came in here talking about accountability. Hey, 3 heads, did you hold O'Shaquie Foster accountable when he said after he beat Cool Boy Steph, he was going to press the button at 135 with Shakur, but instead he ended up going back down to 130. Back down to 130, fighting a 30-pounder, and then calling out a guy that just fought at 40 while the whole world complaining that Shakur way bigger than him. God, make it make sense, bro. Some of these fights don't happen because they don't make business sense. That man just now getting wins where people could talk about it. And if it took till 2026 after 25 fights and people just now seeing O'Shaquie Foster as the guy to compete with or beat Shakur, then they sadly mistaken. Let's keep rolling. Hit the like button, y'all. We're going to keep cooking. I said it. It's not a big fight. That's why I brought it like not gonna happen.
I mean, first priority is I love to get paid. I love to get money. So
wouldn't do shit.
At the end of the day,
that's what's
a lot of people said I wouldn't be in this position. They said I was boring. They said my style is this. But now that we here, I could sit here and tell y'all I told y'all so. But other than that,
Ocho.
But other than that, also I want the big fights, and they got a big vision for me. And their big vision was put me in the ring with the big guys like the Devin Haney's, the Gervonta Tank Davis, and that's the shit that I live for. That's the shit that I'm in boxing for, and I can't wait to show my worth.
And listen, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you called out 2 names. Obviously, Tank Davis. Devin Haney, but the problem is, and one for me being a boxing purist and loving the sport, loving you as one of my favorite fighters, and being able to watch now that I know exactly what I'm watching, being able to critique and analyze you round by round. What is so difficult about making these fights happen? Why is it so difficult for obviously we know Tank is having his issues, but Devin Haney, I see you and him sometime go back and forth on X.
One last time. I'm responding to this because you asked the same dumb question that, well, I ain't gonna say it's dumb because maybe you didn't hear it. This is for 3 heads. Listen, this is my answer to the people asking that question that you just asked right here.
This new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing. There's not no restrictions. It's not no, I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot different. So the critics got to get past thinking in the old mindset. What the new mindset is, the best fighting the best. And I'm all for it. And I think Zuffa is all for it too. So let's do it.
There you go. There you go. That's the best I can answer that. He just said that is no restrictions. There you go. So everybody else that's adding their own alternative facts, they remixing shit. We'll have to see if Zuffa stand on their word. They got to be able to stand true on that. Now they could have told him that and then move differently. We'll cross the bridge when we get there. But right now, I think everybody's assuming that there's no way he can fight anybody if he on Zuffa. But according to what he just said, don't sound like that's the case. Let's get back to this cook.
Is the money right? Is the money not right? What's taking so long for us as fans?
I don't think nothing is taking so long no more. I think right now is the right time. I think everything is in the cards of our favor, and there's no excuses for why that fight can't happen next. I think me and Devin should be the fight that happened next. I agreed to 144, and he said he agreed to it. So now if he do his part, I'm going to do my part, and let's make it happen.
Why the catch?
It's that simple. It's that simple. Guys that want to make fights with Shakur make fights. Just ask Teo. Just ask Teo. You don't got to go to Twitter. You don't got to go on a smear campaign talking about how he ducked you, all that weird ass corny shit. Just make the fight behind the scenes like Teo. And according to his father, the fight was 1, 2, 3. I don't want to hear all these convenient excuses as to why that fight was easy to make and none of that. I just wanted the real. They made the fight. You know why the fight was easy to make? Because Teo wanted it, Shakur wanted it. They got on the phone, they made the fight. They didn't get on Twitter, they didn't get on the Boxing Voice, they didn't go talk to Chris Mannix and any of these other guys, Mike Compinger, none of that. They handled the business where the fight could be made at, and that's what they did. Let's keep going. He told Devin Haney, shout out to Devin, but you made this argument that you could no longer make 144 ever since you got out the ring with Jose Ramirez. You fast forward to today, Keyshawn got put on your heels as the mandatory, and then, all of a sudden, I can make 144 again. Here we go. Let's keep it pushing. So hopefully keep that same energy. Fight your mandatory, and then go see about Shakur. But first things first, before you do any of that, announce your deal. All this big news coming soon. I want to hear it. I'm in support of it. I want to see some results.
Why the catch weight? Why not 40? I don't know if he can go back down to 35, but why 44? Why not 40 or 47?
40, I will be bringing him down and draining him, and then we would have excuses about why you feel me? So, and then at 147, he's I'm not a 47-pound. I'm a 35-pounder naturally. Like I can still make 35 easily, but I'm willing to take risks. Like I don't give a fuck that he's going to get in the ring 20 pounds bigger. I'm going to beat him while he's 20 pounds bigger, and that's going to make my win even greater. So he agreed to 144. I agreed to it, and
y'all got that membership. Thank my guy Doc. I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to all the channel memberships too, man. Shout out to my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Oh, that Demarius got that. Shout out to my guy. I'm mad again. Listen to this, right? Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with it, man. The fact you could tell when he said he don't know if Devin Haney can make 40 or 35, that told you everything you needed to know in terms of how much he's been following boxing. I just want the record to reflect that. Shout out to Shannon Sharp, hell of an athlete, and I think he got a really good show.
Now we're here. Let's do it.
And matter of fact, and also, if this doesn't happen right as soon, I'm not sure how long of a layoff you would like, how many times you want to actually fight this year. If Devin Haney and his pops and his team take too long, is there anyone else in mind that you would love to fight before the year?
Yeah, I like the the fighters like the Gary Russells and the Lamont Roaches, and honestly, like speaking, like I'm at a point in my career that I don't need nobody. I don't need Devin Haney. I don't need Gervonta Tank Davis. I can make millions and millions of dollars now with Zuffa boxing and fight big names like Gary Antoine Russell and Lamont Roach. I'm into the sport for this reason that now I'm top dog now, so it feels good.
I like that. So you are the A side now. Obviously, the game it's called prize fighting, and now you're in a position where you're able to be the shot caller and pick and choose who you want to fight. And I mean, hell, I tell you, I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Congratulations, and I'm looking forward to whether it's Gary, whether it's Tank somewhere down the line, or Devin Haney. I hope it happened before the year is out.
Hey, Shakur, what's up, bro? I see you shining over there, ain't you, man? Yeah. Hey, take me to fight night, bro. Take me to fight night. What goes through your mind, like the anxiety, before you go out in the ring? What you telling yourself, before when you taking that walk to the ring? What is it like? What's going through your head?
I ain't gonna lie. My last few fights, it felt like destiny. I ain't really had too much anxiety. I wasn't too nervous. It felt like I was meant to be where I was supposed to be, and I let destiny take care of itself. So. I turned into a different mode come fight night. Like, I know it's either me or that guy. And you go watch my face before the fight. You see my face, go look at Teo's face. You just see who was going to win and who was going to lose. It was all written right over us. So, man, I'm the best in the world, and I can't wait to show why I'm the best in the world. Under them bright lights, any of these guys get in front of me, I'm coming to perform.
Okay. Let me ask you this. By you joining Zuffa, does it make
I will say this though, because I know people catch on to every little thing, man. He did say somebody else though, his nerves was real for that Teo fight, but I guess he's speaking at a different point, because once he got in the ring, he did look pretty dialed in, locked in, like he always looked. But just for conversation purposes, people that hang on to every word, I'll point that out for y'all. Oh, he contradicted himself. He said this. He said that. And then look, I'll say this. Hey, Donnell, if he don't want no smoke with Devin, I think Devin should just move on and fight 47-pounders. See how easy that is? Just focus on welterweights. That's all. Easy fix.
Make it more difficult because people gonna say now, well, their side is gonna say, well, we want this, and your side is gonna say, no, you can't have that because we got the A fighter, you're the B fighter.
Boxing don't work this way no more, man. That's bullshit. At the end of the day, all of us is under one umbrella. All of us is with Turkey. Turkey brings all these guys in one room. When they in one room, we all can do business with one another. So if anybody don't want to fight, they scared to fight, and that's the God's honest truth.
Okay, that's what I like to hear, because these are the fights. And look, Ocho is our boxing aficionado, but I grew up in the 80s, and I remember the Four Kings, and I remember the 70s with all the heavyweights. They fought everybody, and then you had Sugar Ray and Hearns and Duran and Iran Barkley and Mark. They fought everybody. You guys are in an era, because like you said, yourself and Tank Davis and Russell and Roach and Haney, you guys should be fighting, and there's money to be made. People want to see the best fight the best, and then we get to terms of, hey, all I know is in the 2020s, man, Tank and Shakur, boy, they got down.
I've been told y'all that I was one of the best fighters in the world. A lot of people ain't believe me. Well, now we here. Opportunity is here. And if any of these guys want to smoke with me, I'm right here. I'm not ducking shit.
But Shakur, you saying that, let me ask you a question.
And it's that simple. It's that simple. I'm tired of hearing this side of the street garbage. I'm tired of hearing every time he make a move in his career, it's the wrong move to make whatever fight that your guy on the other end ain't even trying to make. Like I said, for all of you narrative pushers, he couldn't make the fight with Tank on Top Rank. Can't make because he don't like Bob and Top Rank. He on that side, but then they negotiate with Loma. He move on to Eddie Hearn. Shakur should know he don't like Eddie Hearn. He said Eddie Hearn is a snake. He's trying to duck him. Boom. Turkey Al-Sheikh make his fights. Oh shit, Shakur's supposed to know that. Tank don't like Turkey Al-Sheikh. Why he over there messing with him? He's ducking him. Then he signed to Zuffa and it's Dana White. Oh shit, Shakur's trying to duck Tank. Now he's working with Zuffa and Dana White. He know Tank don't like him. Tank don't like nobody. He just went off on AB after doing the stream with him. I don't want to hear no more about what Tank want. It's not his world, fam. He need great dance partners too. If he want to move his name to the next level or come back and make an impact, he gonna have to do it fighting guys like Shakur Stevenson, whether it's fucking Zuffa or not. Nobody want to hear this weird ass shit. That's a narrative in and of itself to not make a fight. You're in the sport of boxing. If you're in the same weight class and y'all teams on the same page, make the fight. It's that simple. Nobody has to sign up to a certain promotional company to fight one dude. That shit sound crazy. Sound crazy, man. Sound crazy. That's why I'm glad he moved on with his career. Look, if y'all want to make these fights, I'm over here on Zuffa. Let's do it. All that complaining and crying about this and that. And you know full well Turkey has been making it so that people ain't got to complain about the money they get. Get the hell out of here. Every single platform somebody go to, Tank don't like somebody and they can't go there. They got to go to the PBC. Shut up, man. It's not even an option for these dudes. A1, shout out to the homie, man. You get me? I don't know what the hell y'all be on about. He got to sign here. Then he go there. He couldn't do it. He had to do that. Need to fight Lamont. That fight ain't happening probably because of the luster of that fight gone. Like they let it just die. And now they sent Lamont to do a couple of other things. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. It's always the rules got to be rewritten when it's time to fight Tank. Yeah, you got to sign to a special promotional company. Yeah, you got to take whatever he give you. Yeah, you got to be thankful for the opportunity. Yeah, you can't talk shit to him on the internet, man. Y'all soft, man. Y'all soft. This dude could say FAB, he drunk, diss him for no reason, attack Clarissa Shields and every other fighter minding their business. Y'all cool with that. Y'all cool with that. And then on top of that, you got to sign to certain promotional companies and work with certain people because he don't like and trust nobody in boxing. So every boxer that's thinking about making a fight with him got to consider all the people in boxing that he don't like just to make a fight with him. That shit sounds stupid. The more people speak, the less likely I think you're going to get fights if that's how he truly think. Yeah, you got to do it like this, man. Do you want to make the fight or not? Your money, you going to get your money, and y'all going to make the fight, and the best man going to win. I don't want to hear all these excuses about where guys signing at, who they working with, and how many different promotional companies and managers and promoters that he don't like. I'm tired of hearing that shit. He don't like all those people. How you going to do business with them? How you going to do business with them? David Benavidez got Al Heyman's blessing to go fight on the Turkey card. I'm pretty sure if there's an opportunity for Tank, it'll be the same blessing. The same way he gave Austin Trout the blessing to fight Canelo back in the day, all them years back, and he didn't even want him to do it. He not stopping dudes from making no fights. The fighter is stopping himself from making the fights. Yeah,
if Jordan had never played and he says I'm the best basketball player, would you have believed him? He had to show you. If LeBron or Shaq or Kobe says I'm the best without showing it, you're not gonna believe
I agree
that.
with you.
We got to see
if
it.
the writing been on the wall the whole time and I showed it and y'all just ain't.
I can't read.
And then you blind in a motherfucker. You blind in a motherfucker. It already been there. Teofimo was an example. I made an example out of him, and these guys are gonna get examples made out of them too.
Well, that's what we would like to hear. We like to see that fight. Yeah. So is it possible we could get one of those? And the Ocho, you mentioned it. Is there something that we could get because you fought Teofimo and I think January? Is there possible we could get another?
Shannon Sharp, all due respect, got a great platform. He's a hell of a football player. He's a Hall of Fame guy, right? He was that guy. But he don't really do too much studying on boxing. And how I know that, he still questioned if Devin Haney can make 140 and 135, two weight classes that we know he can't make. From that point on, it lets me know how much he's following the sport. I'm pretty sure his platform is about a multitude of different things. So I don't expect him to follow the sport how we do. But if you're going to try to have a conversation, an honest conversation, one of the best fighters in the game, best boxers in the game, at least know your shit. At least be a little bit more prepared. The only people that's pushing that, Shannon Sharp, Cook, Shakur, or any of that are fucking casuals. How could a casual fan cook Shakur? Why? Because he said he had more money than him? That's the typical shit that we do to one another when we can't win an argument. When we can't win an argument, we start talking about how much money we got or how much money we got over the other guy, how much money we make. When Shakur was talking about his accomplishments and fighting Tank in the ring, what did Tank do? His go-to? Start talking about how much money he make and how much money he got. We do this shit all the time. Let's keep rolling.
Other fight, say like September.
Before the year's out, I'm fighting. I fight twice a year. That's what I do. So before the year's out, any of these guys, if they ready to sign a dotted line, any one of them, I'm ready right this second.
And the good thing about it is what I like about what Turkey's also done, and obviously Dana White and Zuffa Boxing, is the money's so good now that there should be no reason why the fight can't happen. So we can't. It's called prize fighting for the reason, and we have people in the game now that are paying these fighters to make these fights happen that we as fans want to see. So I'm excited. You know, brother Haney, Mr. Haney, should be no reason. You know, there's really no reason to stall. 144 it is. And
He said,
man,
brother
let's get
Haney.
it on. You know, in the meantime, hey, where you at right now anyway? Okay.
Ocho asshole.
Man, you gotta go pay attention to them fights. You just, you kind of behind right now. Go watch some fights, and it'll show you everything you need to see.
I'm gonna teach you. He don't know what he's looking at.
Saying,
I'm gonna teach you.
I think the thing is that we're saying there's something getting lost in translation. I'm not saying that you're not a great fighter, that you're not a champion. I'm not saying that, but I think people won't, and you do a great job of hitting and not getting hit. But I think sometimes people want to see you put yourself in harm's way and get down. And I'm not saying, look, and that's what you have to do sometimes. When you step in that ring, you're going to have to fight.
When you step in that ring, you're in harm's way.
I disagree with that.
That's because you never put on the boxing gloves in your life.
Okay, go ahead.
If you put on the boxing gloves before, you'll understand that when you step in that motherfucking square circle, you're in harm's way. And when you go watch my last fight, since you saying I don't put myself in harm's way, who was backing up? Me or Tio?
Oh, you backing up.
Who was backing up?
You backing up.
So how wasn't I in harm's way?
Get him, Cole.
Hey, you said you was gonna do that too.
I asked the question, how wasn't I in harm's way?
See,
but
that's when now who really got
personally, I never thought you could. Yeah. I didn't think you could lose to Teofimo. Now, if you back up Tank, you back up Haney, you back up those guys, I'm gonna come on here and say, Ocho, he proved me to be a liar. Yeah. I said he wasn't gonna be able to do X, Y, and Z.
You would have never bet no money that I was gonna beat Teofimo the way that I beat him.
Yes, I would have.
The way that I beat him, no, you wouldn't.
No. We don't get extra money for betting if you beat him bad.
Ain't nobody bet 11-1.
That you were gonna win the fight, Shakur. I don't think
I was gonna
maybe a prize pick, a poly market, or somebody will say, well, how bad is he gonna beat him? Well, he gonna beat him this bad.
Nah, they say he was gonna be running. They talked about T.O.'s athleticism, his explosiveness, the power, shit like that. I heard it. You know what I mean? All that athleticism, Shakur gonna have it. It's not gonna be an easy fight for Shakur. And then he make it an easy fight, and then they complain that the fight was too easy.
They said I was gonna
run. I would have bet money that you would have won.
They said I was gonna run. Who ran?
Yeah. Talk to him.
But if you win, it doesn't. At the end of the day, if you win, but for me, I think for me, I'm just like I've seen guys your size fight. Mayweather coming up through the ranks and was flooring people until his hands became brittle. And I watched Sugar Ray and I watched Hat and Hearns and I watched these great.
What I'm confused about is now it sounds like you're downplaying T.O. Like it sounds like this is a downplaying like who T.O. is. I mean, T.O. done showed you how great he is in other fights. Why wasn't he that great that night?
Yeah. Get him, cool.
I'm not saying he's not
and
great.
We could talk about the way that you fight. No, I'm not into hitting and being hit. If that's what you're asking me, I won't do that. I will hit and don't get hit.
Are you are you trying to be when they talk about lightweights and super lightweights and junior welterweights? Are you trying to be in that Sugar
I'm not
Ray,
comparing myself to none of these dudes. I'm trying to be the first Shakur Stevenson. You at the end of my career,
I don't believe they'll rank you like that.
You're going to say, why was his fight so easy? Why wasn't he hurt? Because I'm that great. That's what you're going to say.
We're not saying that you're not great, Shakur, but I don't believe, and this is me. This is my opinion. Joe has his opinion. Ocho believes you hung the moon. I don't believe that you're going to get the credit you deserve without knocking people out.
That's why you never boxed before.
That's not boxing.
That's how I know you never boxed before. Floyd Mayweather. You could talk about Floyd Mayweather. You can say the guys that he knocked out, but in the tail end of his prime, he wasn't just knocking guys out. This is not true.
No, because his hands got brittle.
Exactly. I got hand problems too. What's the difference?
Well, I didn't know that. My bad.
Everybody know that. That's why you ain't been doing your homework.
Yeah.
You gotta do your homework.
Official. My
Hey, but hold
dog.
on.
Stupid ass baby
Hold
boy.
on. I mean, listen, I love boxing. Joe, I'm sure you watch it. You watch it as well. But
Man,
boxing is more than just.
Hold up, fam. This man ain't watching fights. He can't explain shit. This man just casual. He ain't know he had hand injuries. He said the Teo fight was the exciting fight, not the Zepeda one, man. Bro, just people hate to be live. They hate to be wrong in front of a live studio audience. I looked in there, about 20-something K in there. Unc was in there moving his lips like an old head. When an old head gets something wrong, Unc was pissed off. You know an old head mad when they just moving their lips when they ain't saying shit. Yeah. He had Shannon pissed off. He was moving his lips. Bro ain't even want to stop talking, fam. Yeah. Yo, yeah, Shannon pissed off. Bro was moving his lips like, man, I'm gonna get the young buck, young boy, come up on my platform being disrespectful, verbally outboxing Shannon, verbally facts, man. This shit is wild. Shout out to Rob. Ain't nobody ducking. The fans is the real ducks, Rob. The fans the real ducks because they pushing weird ass narratives. The business of boxing, the problem, like for example, they said Shakur ducked Devin Haney. They legit at the very least a weight class away, 7 pounds away. How somebody duck? Devin Haney has no home as of right now. How somebody duck? Tank Davis is inactive right now, not fighting nobody champion in recess. How is anybody ducking the champion in recess? You think he gonna come back and fight Shakur Stevenson and he ain't do it while he was active? Hell no. They just be talking, fam. But wait, there's more. Yeah, we ain't done. Let's keep going, y'all. My bad.
Now, knockouts, being able to have it is really good. Like being a slugger in baseball and hitting home runs. The fans love it, but most of the time, when it comes to some of the greats, that's not all boxing is. They call it the sweet science.
You just not in tune, man. You just not in tune. You got to get in tune. Go do some homework. Nah, you ain't do your homework. You got F's on your homework, man. You got all F's.
Shakur, I grew up in, but you can't say just because I don't like your style that I don't know boxing. I grew up in an era where Sugar Ray was knocking people out.
You just told me that I don't put myself in harm's way by getting in the ring. That's what you told me. That let me know that you don't do your homework.
But you talk about one fight. You talk about Teofimo.
Any fight.
What about all the other fights? I'm not. Hold on. Am I the only one said that about you? I was wondering one thing. Am I the only one that's ever said that about your fighting style? Yes or no?
A lot of people that don't know boxing say that.
No. Am I the only one?
You can't use a public opinion for casuals.
No.
Are you the only casual that said this? No, you are not. Are you the only casual that said this? No, you are not.
Let me ask you a question. So no other fighter has said that about your fighting style?
Yeah, they was supposed to get the deal first. We still waiting for this big news that I think is coming, but it's just funny how it worked out.
They're not happy with your fighting style.
Fighters praise my fighting style. You know what I mean? Fighters wish they could fight like me.
I know they praise.
Can I talk? Can I talk? You know how many people go home with gotta go to the doctor, gotta go get their brain checked out, gotta go. They wish they could do what I do. They pray like, I wish I had them skills. If I had them skills, they will go home to their family safely. You know, people don't go to their family safely, huh?
That's a fact.
So no boxer, no guy that's ever fought has said anything that I've said about your fighting style.
You asking a subjective question. I can't tell you. I'm telling you that. You sound like a casual.
Subjective. Why are you getting so upset with me? It's my opinion.
Court, like you sound like a casual.
We debating. We having a good debate. I called you Unc 100 times. That means I look at you like an Unc, right? So I got respect for you.
I got respect for you.
But I don't got respect for you not doing your homework. I don't got respect for that. Do your homework and stop getting F's.
Damn, stop getting F is crazy.
F's.
You say you getting F's.
You got an F on all your homework, man.
You said, okay.
It's crazy how when you don't like this young man, you could see it being the other way. Like, nah, Shannon cooking. How are you cooking with no information? All your information wrong. He ain't been right about nothing since he been talking, fam. He ain't been right about shit, bro. Nothing at all, fam. This shit is wild, bro.
It's hard for me
Ain't
to
no
believe
tickets to sell.
all
They
the
ain't fighting
fighters
each other.
that I can remember that people put a place up high were entertaining. They put the, they
Have
they
you
had a
ever
couple,
watched?
and I'm not saying that you got to put yourself
I'm
where you
very
get knocked out.
entertaining to some fans that enjoy the sport of boxing. I'm very entertaining. Hey,
But see, here's the thing,
Ocho, am I
Shakur.
entertaining?
Yeah.
Hello.
You gotta be able to pull the non-boxing fan in, Shakur.
Sir.
You get those. You already got those guys.
He told him. He told Shakur. He told Shakur he got to be able to pull in the non-boxing fans. Bro, we got a tough enough time pulling in boxing fans and having boxing fans enjoying boxing, let alone non-boxing fans. Another casual take, fam. You want him, pure boxer, to bring in non-boxing fans. Shit sound crazy, fam. I'll say just tune them out, bro. I'll say just don't watch them. I'm not about to be explaining to everybody how he excited. I tell everybody he's smarter than the guys he in there with, and he better than the guys he in there with. And as a result, he gonna get his hand raised, and I'm gonna keep being right. That's what I feel. Keep being right. Now Tank ain't pulling shit. Tank on the sideline.
Millions of dollars, man. I don't have to do nothing but go there in there and do my job.
Okay, well, you do it.
Appreciate you, man. That's what I love doing. My job, man.
Hey, you can't. Can we talk about something more important?
Yeah.
Uncle Joe. When the fuck?
Me and you? Hey, you been ducking me for years,
you heard me.
man.
I'm talking
you gotta
to you.
stop ducking me.
I don't want to hear that shit, three heads. I don't want to hear that shit because when he was over there on DAZN, they still said Gervonta Davis couldn't fight him because he was on DAZN. Now, what do PBC going over there on DAZN got to do with him going to Zuffa? What? Because he was on Top Rank. He worked with DAZN, right? Eddie Hearn and match, he worked with them, right? That's two people that's under the same umbrella. And when he was there, he still couldn't get the big fight. So I don't want to hear that shit about him going to Zuffa. Now that's the reason he can't get the big fight. Nah, he can't get the fights because these dudes don't want to fight him. Straight like that. Straight like that. I got tweets, receipts, and everything. I got Devin Haney saying how he not in a rush to fight Shakur Stevenson. And we got Tank Davis saying he turning his back to him. That's why the fights didn't happen. Because dudes doing everything. They saying everything, but let's fight. Dudes is reaching out to Robert Garcia and Bam Rodriguez and telling Al Heyman to reach out for a fight, but they ain't never had that energy for Shakur. And I'm talking like that, and I go for all of y'all that's out there with this tankomania shit. The only A-side in boxing with no responsibility, no accountability. He could just do whatever he want. Talk crazy to women, talk about kids, diss his friends, switch up on his coaches, and y'all cool with all that shit. And on top of that, he give you any fight that he want while telling you he not fighting the best guys in the world, and y'all cool with that. Then y'all get in chats and on YouTube channels and panels arguing about how he want to fight everybody. No. They ain't never send no offer to Shakur. You're lying. That'll leave you wrenchless, fam. That'll leave you wrenchless. And I'm gonna tell you why I know they lying. Mag 7, because first, y'all said he had a one fight offer or something to fight Tank, and he turned that down. Then Tank Davis from his Gervonta Davis account got on Twitter and said we sent him a contract, but he went elsewhere. Everybody knows if you turn down an offer, they're not sending you a contract after the fact. It's a fucking lie. He ain't never sent no fucking offer. Get out of here. He don't want to fight him. He told the world he don't want to fight him. I'm sick of y'all arguing against what the fighter said. Tank said he turning his back. Get it out the mud. He said they trying to cash you out. All he did was talk about his money. Shakur kept talking about fighting. He kept talking about his money. Do this shit all the time. Insecure ass fans. He ain't never sent no offer nowhere. All y'all do is lie on this dude name, man. That's all y'all been doing. Lying on his name. Y'all don't want to fight him. Don't want to fight that dude. Now, look how long it took the PBC guy to fight the former top ranked guy in Bud Crawford. And look what fucking happened. That's what they don't want you to know. Look what happened. Look what happened. Dudes ain't living a lifestyle. You think you could? None of Shakur running laps around these dudes right now. You not focused. You not beating them. And I'm standing on that. They could cry and punch the air all they want. I'm sick of this shit. Pushing these weird narratives. I love Tank Davis. He a hell of a fighter. I'm gonna always support him. I'm not supporting no fucking narrative saying he sent any offer when he told the entire world that he's turning his back on him. Why didn't he tell Shakur in that tweet that he sent them an offer? Why didn't he say that? Why did he tell the world he turning his back? Oh, you don't remember? Oh, you got selective memory? Bet. I got you. Bet. Selected memory is what you got. I got you. I got you. Got you. Say no more. Say no more. What that say right there? What that say right there, Mag? What that say? Offer where? What that say? Read your man words. Read your man words. He's talking about fucking money, not making a fight. Why do it matter how much money he fighting for Teo? Because we know both of y'all gonna make money to fight each other. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit. Look at it. I'm turning my back. Get it out the mud. Said I would give you a payday, but I'm turning my back. Don't ever tell me he sent any fucking thing. He ain't sent shit, but you know what he did? He sent text messages to Robert Garcia and Bam Rodriguez talking about getting Al Heyman to make a fight. Some shit he never did with Shakur because he know what time it is. And what I mean by that is he knows Shakur going to accept the fight. That's what I mean. I don't think Tank's a duck, but he going to send Shakur an offer, and I guarantee you he fights you. Fuck out of here. They've been doing this weak ass shit for years. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of hearing slander on Shakur's name to make any of these weak ass dudes look good. Whether it's YouTube channels or their favorite fighter, it's all a bunch of fake ass shit. I don't respect none of it. They just said he ducked Devin Haney, right? He ducking Devin Haney. But then he signs to Zuffa, the same Zuffa that Bill Haney ass been saying wants the Devin Haney and Shakur fight. But all of a sudden, him signing to Zuffa is him ducking Devin Haney too. Fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of y'all Super Tank fans, man. Pissing me off. I'm gonna run it down again for you slow dudes. He was on Top Rank with Bob Arum. It was a fucking problem. Until he left Top Rank and Bob Arum, then Tank Davis decided to negotiate with Lomachenko, who's a Top Rank lifer. Now we all know Loma is the reason the fight didn't happen, not Tank. But hold on. Tank said the only reason Shakur was talking because he on that side, and you can't fight dudes on that side. So what the fuck was he about to do with Loma? Then Shakur goes to Eddie Hearn. Oh shit, he with Eddie. You know Tank don't like Eddie. He don't like Eddie. He don't like Bob. He don't like Turkey. He don't like Dana White. He don't like nobody. Fuck out of here, man. What special prerequisites? What application you got to fill out to make a Tank Davis fight? Get the hell out of here. He said, I would give you a payday, but I'm turning my back. Get it out the mud. Don't ever tell me he sent somebody an offer. He told y'all what it was. Get out of here, man. Dudes don't. And for whatever reason, that's not saying I want to fight. I'm not gonna call the man no duck, but I damn sure ain't gonna tell you that's Shakur getting out the fight when he told the world he didn't want to fight him. Get out of here, man. Let's get back to this cook. Got 70 people in the building. We still climbing. Everybody hit that like button. Hey, nah, Tank, y'all. The problem is y'all been speaking for Tank for years, and you've been pump faking on Twitter. Now that's what y'all don't like to hear, right? Because y'all say Shakur do it. He just said he was fighting Devin Haney next, right? Right? Now he championed the recess. Now, he said he was fighting Devin Haney next, the big nose kid. And guess what? Days later, he was championing the recess. Tell me again how he fighting Shakur, Devin Haney, or anybody for that matter. The man got issues with his coaches. He going off on everybody and everything right now. He not fighting nobody. I don't even think that dude focused on boxing. Nah, they don't mention that BS. Shout out to 503. I love Tank, but I'm going to call a spade a spade. Just call a spade a spade. You can't get in front of the world and say, oh, I don't want to fight. I'm not fighting them. You know what I'm saying? I'm turning my back. I'm not giving them a payday. Get it out the mud. And then his fans, how they interpret that tweet, they get online and say, yeah, man, Tank said he want to fight him. He sent the offer. He sent the contract. He don't send shit, fam. He didn't send nothing. He sent the text message to Bam and Robert Garcia about a fight with Bam Rodriguez. Talk about that shit. That shit is bogus. They said he ain't fighting till 2027. How could anybody be ducking the guy that's not fighting till next year? Knock it off, man. Y'all say anything. And notice, I keep the same energy on both sides. I ain't going to call Tank a duck, but it's time for him to flex this A side that everybody been bragging about for years. I'm sick of it. You got the best team in boxing. If you point your finger and say, yo, I want that guy, they going to go get that guy for you. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. He argued from his fake account, a burner account. Next thing you know, Al Heyman is reaching out to Bill and Devin. Make it make sense. Do that shit to Shakur. Somebody that can actually fight you. Somebody that's in the weight class where you at. I want to hear that shit. He ain't saying shit, bro. He told the world he's not fighting Shakur. Back to
you in Vegas, right? You in Vegas? When
I'm in Vegas right now. I'm in Vegas right now.
You were supposed to. First of all, you and Joe were supposed to be out here this week because Conor McGregor fight on Saturday.
And I'm gonna be at the fight. And I'm gonna be at the fight.
Hey, I think Unk should get in the ring.
Man, Unk don't want to do that to himself. He won't last.
Hey, he too small. You know, he too small.
I seen you throw your punches like Bud. You never threw a punch in your life.
I know.
You ever got into a fight?
Dude, I really got love for the dude, but I don't like his fans. They weird. They tear down fighters to try to make them look good. In reality, it make y'all look insecure. And it's the same shit with the Haney hoes. Thinking maniacs and Haney hoes. Haney hoes is the worst fan base, most delusional fan base in boxing. The Tank fans, the super fans I'm talking about, they fake as they come. Fake as they come. They want you to praise Tank and shit on everybody else. Notice not one thing I said about Tank is shitting on him at all. Ask your favorite content creator to do that. Ask whoever Tank Davis that's your favorite fighter or one of them. Guarantee you they don't keep the energy I keep. I keep it a buck, man. That dude, he got a lot of animosity towards people even asking him about fighting Shakur. Imagine Shakur Stevenson getting bent out of shape when people ask him about Tank. Imagine what y'all would be saying, how scared he is, how he ducking. Y'all don't keep the same energy for your guy. And I won't say none of that. But he don't sound like he want to fight that dude. That's what it sound like. What he do crazy, man? He didn't even do nothing. The other guys was looking better than him. Last time I checked, Shakur ain't never had a draw. He ain't took a knee. He ain't never said shit about no fucking grease or none of that. Matter of fact, pit stop, man. Let's have a little fun with it today, man. Remember this, man? This for y'all.
The knockdown, what happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago and she picked grease in my shit. So the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix on!
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Get him. Get him. Man, that shit is a hit, bro. That shit is it. Platinum. Now watch. It's somebody right now, y'all, because I'm sick of it, yo. I show a lot of love. I build boxing up. Y'all be on weird shit. Now watch. It's somebody in the comments. Somebody hate watching. They gonna be like, yeah, I always knew he hated Tank. I always knew it. Y'all dudes want to talk about Williams and Pater almost getting a knockdown, but you don't want to get on your channels and talk about how your favorite fighter took a knee, talking about grease, and we found out it wasn't no grease. Now tell me I'm hating for telling the truth. Y'all force these conversations, bro. Y'all look how soft y'all are. Y'all so insecure. Y'all so insecure. Y'all attacked the woman because he said grease. He said grease. Y'all got in the chick inbox and started attacking the female, fam, dudes. That's why she posted it wasn't no grease in the product that she used. Because it was dudes attacking a female over Tank taking a knee because he said grease. And y'all all ran with it. Now imagine what the headlines are read if you see Shakur Stevenson take a knee and say, yeah, some grease got in his eye. He gonna be soft. He gonna be BANs. They gonna call him everything but his real name. Get out of here. Y'all soft, man. Soft. Y'all, and y'all ruining boxing. And Tank don't even like y'all. Tank don't even like y'all super fans. He be spitting all on y'all on the internet. Man, he be virtually, cyberly spitting on y'all. Y'all be in there trying to give him praise, and he be spitting right in y'all faces, and you get right back on there. Yeah, Tank, the boxing game ain't the same without you. We need you. And then he tell you F you, and then you get on there, well, man, he's just mad. He's going through something. That's how y'all be. Fuck out of here, man. I tell the truth, bro. He virtually spitting on y'all, in y'all faces. Y'all get on Twitter and be like, he's just going through something. He's having a tough time. Y'all asses on, man. I build boxing up, man. I don't push no bullshit narratives. That man is cold. I believe he the biggest threat to what Shakur got going, and I believe Shakur is the biggest threat to what he got going. I think everybody on both sides know that. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Ain't shit easy about dealing with Tank Davis in the boxing ring for 12 rounds. And ain't shit easy about dealing with Shakur Stevenson in the boxing ring for 12 rounds. Them dudes is the cream of the crop, man. The cream of the crop, both of them. Both of them. Let's make the fight. Let's make it. Nah, I like Tank though. I ain't from Brick City. You know what I'm saying? I ain't from Brick City though. Everybody be saying that. I'm not from Brick City. I like Tank. What I look like not liking Tank because of where I'm from. That's weird. But if I'm from somewhere and you got somebody like a Shakur putting on, I'm definitely gonna rock with him. But I don't pick no sides. I like Tank. I just don't like the way his fans push lies all day across the internet. All day. You can't even enjoy a boxing conversation because somebody gonna come in here with some Tank shit. Y'all think every fighter career revolves around making a fight with him, but that's not the reality. It's not, fam. Let's get back to this, Cook. Hit that like button.
30. Hey, have you ever got into a fight?
Yeah, I've
got
a fight. But a street fight and a boxing match is something entirely different, Shakur.
The time limit.
It ain't no rule. There are rules in boxing.
The time
no
limit. A boxing fight lasts 36 minutes. You fighting a street fight for a minute.
I ain't even talking about him. That's my guy. KO's my guy. That's my guy. He respect what I do, and I respect what he do. That's my guy. I ain't talking about him. Anybody that rock with me, I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about them weirdos that be on the internet. The weirdo that was like, oh man, Tank, you know, the boxing game ain't the same without you, man. We need you back, man. He told you F you. And he be telling dudes they D-eaters all the time, regularly. He don't like that overly praising of a fighter. He don't even like y'all. He don't want all that praise. Nah, Shakur said if you say F him, he said F you. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said.
30 seconds.
Exactly.
Hold up. Hold up. This thing ain't going to distance.
Man, you're not going to land shit on me.
You ain't going to distance. Oh, Joe, you heard what he said? This thing is 36 minutes.
Ain't no rules in street fighting. Ain't no rules in street fighting.
I ain't got that kind of endurance, Shakur. I'm 58. I got kids over you.
Ain't no rules in street fighting. I'm going to tell you now. Ain't no rules in street fighting.
Hey, Shakur. It sounds like Unc say he'll whoop you in a street fight. That's what it sounds like to me.
No chance. Hey, Shakur, I would tell you like this. Go ahead and get turkey money. Go ahead and get turkey money. You got a promising career. That shit will end. I promise you, that shit would end.
I will whoop your ass.
Ain't no way. No MMA. Hey, I'll fold your ass up like a lawn chair.
I guarantee you won't. Them knees. Them knees. You think I ain't? All right. Them knees. What them knees? How them knees feel?
You won't ever know.
You barely can walk. You better keep it on you, huh?
Shakur, you in a great spot. You just signed with Zuffa. Don't mess your money up. You will never see that money.
Man, keep it on you, man.
I gotta see this, man. We gotta set it up, man. We gotta set it up.
Hey, Shakur, you just said you ain't got no problem making 140. If you ain't got no problem making 140, you probably walk around somewhere between 38 and 45.
I'm gonna tell you.
I know.
I'm not worried about you though. I'm not.
There's a hostile takeover.
I'm going straight to your knees. I'm going straight to you. I'm telling you.
But see, that's your mistake because you got to get close. You ain't got no reach like that.
You going to try to get close to me.
And he got that jab. Hey, Shakur,
you got 30
I'm going to
seconds.
let you come to me. I'm going to let you.
You got 30 seconds. In your 30 seconds, you got to get rid of the fight.
As long as I don't engage,
I'm going at your knees.
But I know you go. I know you go try
at your knees.
And I'm just waiting to unload.
I'm telling you now.
You too small.
Going at your knees.
To do what?
What if he need you? What if he need you though?
Spinal in the knees is crazy.
You ever got Haney in your spine? You ever got Haney in your spine?
Huh?
Not you, leave me alone. I'm fucking with you.
At 5'4", 130.
Just chill. Look, I'm fucking with you, man.
I do it for charity. I get the ring for charity.
You won't do that.
Now let me no. Hey, don't let him duck me. Don't let him duck me.
I'm saying the ring. I'm talking about the streets. I'm talking about we got cars, we got parking lots, and all that. Trash
same day. Same day.
Hold on, you
same day.
Both on the same day.
Same day.
Well, you better get Ocho first.
No, you will never first. You go first.
Hey, hold on.
You go first.
If he go with me first, he definitely not gonna make it to you.
I'm knocking you out.
Hey,
Oh, you must be talking about Ocho.
I promise you
Ain't no
won't.
knockout in here.
Hey, Ocho, we
Hey, I
on the
promise
same
you won't.
side. I don't want no smoke with you.
Nah,
No.
ain't no knockout.
I still,
I got
you
you,
still owe me a
though. I
sparring
got you.
session.
Ocho.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Running clock.
What you mean?
Running clock. I don't want the clock on. Just a running clock.
So you want to? You're tripping. You're tripping.
No, you scared.
You told me
I don't need
before that you didn't even want to spar as many minute rounds as I wanted to spar.
How you feeling?
No, I'm saying when we
Did
start the
you
clock,
not say that?
I don't
Did
want
you
no
not say that?
break. Just a running
You
clock.
ain't tell me you was gonna get tired.
Nah, Ocho.
Hey, Ocho, you ain't tell me you was
here.
gonna get tired.
Facts, Ty.
No, I'm saying I always use a running clock.
That man say you want to
Hey,
get
let's
what he
spar
want.
10-minute rounds.
10-minute rounds, crazy.
Huh?
Okay, cool. Bet.
We could do
Bet, it don't
3
matter.
of them. 3 10-minute rounds. I bet you won't
All right,
last.
Hold on, I'm dictating the pace. I don't
bet
care
you
what you
won't
do. I don't
last.
care about you pressuring. I
I
already
bet you won't
pressure.
last.
Try to
I
go
bet
to
you won't
body. I
last.
don't know.
Look, we good.
Hey,
Y'all know what it is.
Let's bet. Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Ocho, I'm gonna let go Ocho handle it. Cause you ain't in my
Look,
weight class.
I'm
You gotta
kicking
be at
the
least
shit out of
240
your
to deal
knee,
with me.
You ain't gonna walk no more.
I would. It don't even seem right, man. You jumped on
You gonna
Shakur.
be
That
a
man
cripple
130
after you
pounds.
see
I'm
me,
like,
man.
he
Just
asked for it.
chill, man. This is street fighting, man. We're not talking boxing. I am not just a boxer. I am from Newark, New Jersey. You better ask about me.
Hey, them ninjas get knocked out too.
Here.
I don't know why y'all think y'all from New York and Jersey think y'all can't get forward.
Where you from,
Where the
huh?
hell you
Where you
from? I'm from Georgia, GA. Glenville.
I ain't never heard of that.
Georgia.
I ain't never heard of that.
We'll be on the map if I whip your ass.
Keep dreaming.
We got 2 Hall of Famers, but I'll be the one that whipped you your first
Keep
loss.
dreaming, man. You're gonna need more than those steroids, man.
There ain't no steroids here, bro. Don't shortchange me. Don't shortchange my hard work. You see, hey Joe, you see what he's trying to do, Ocho?
Yeah.
He's trying to shortchange my work. Where his ass cut to be proud of it. Yeah. It feel like steroids. Steroid, EPO,
Yeah, he
growth
think this
hormone.
96,
Hey, I'm
98.
fucking with
Kyle.
y'all, man. I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm just playing, man. Y'all good, man. Hey, do your
Georgia don't
homework,
claim
man.
Hey, you going to the fight? You going to
Yeah, I'll
counter
be there. I'll
fight?
be there.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Can't
go
wait
to
to
the
see
fight.
you.
Hey, you got one for me? I'm pull up.
I call the guy tomorrow.
I can't wait to see you, Juan.
I hit you up, Joe.
Hey, y'all do a face off when y'all
I
see
might
each
hit
other.
his knees before the face off.
First of all, I ain't bringing no step stool. How we gonna do a face off? That man be looking at my belly button.
Hey, that was weak.
Come on,
That was weak.
come on, Joe. Hold on.
That was weak.
Hey, man, hey.
You know what? I'm gonna let Ocho. I done got too old to tussle. Ocho, go spar this man. Give him 1 round for 10 minutes. Lump him up, and that we gonna. As a matter of fact, we gonna have the crew there. We gonna film the whole
bet no
thing.
money on that.
Yeah.
I got my money on Shakur.
You wouldn't bet no money on that.
I put my money on Ocho.
Damn, Joe.
I know Ocho. I know.
Joe, you know I've been boxing for 10 years now, Joe. How you gonna bet
I love
against
you
me?
like a play cousin, Ocho, but I gotta keep it 100. You know what I mean? I don't think you're gonna be able to beat Shakur, bro.
Ocho gonna smother him. Ocho gonna smother him, Joe.
Hey, Joe. I've been studying Shakur like a goddamn professor. I know every move.
Hey, bet some money on it.
Hey, you stupid.
Hey, I'm taking Ocho.
How much you want? Hey, make it light on yourself.
Whatever y'all want.
10.
Hey, what?
10 bands. 10 bands.
I'll take 100.
Damn. Yeah, me and Shakur.
Ocho, how you feeling, Ocho?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna sit in the pocket the whole time.
Damn.
For real.
Damn.
Hey, you been doing your sit-ups?
Hey, Shakur, I done studied you.
You been doing your sit-ups?
I studied you to a T.
You gotta stop being McDonald's though,
every
man.
day.
You gotta leave that shit alone. I've been studying you too.
I know you be eating
I've been
McDonald's.
studying you too. Stop eating McDonald's and you might have a better chance.
Damn.
No. I'm gonna have a chance regardless. I'm gonna lump you up. I'm not
Man,
gonna win.
he be in the gym every day, Shakur.
Don't mean shit. I'll be in the gym every day.
He know that. You ain't no
Man,
gym rat like me.
Go do your homework, man. I keep trying to tell y'all to do y'all. Y'all not doing y'all homework, man. Go ask about me, man. You if you say you be in the gym more than me, you don't do your homework.
No,
I've been in the gym since you weren't even born when I was in the gym.
That's your thing now. But he is in the gym. He be putting his time in. I don't know if he be sparring or what he be
hours. I'm in that bitch for hours. Like I don't get out.
Oh, I'm
an hour, not hours.
That ain't shit. An hour.
Yeah, that ain't shit.
Hour. I spar on Fridays.
Hey,
Come on down
listen,
here to
next time I'm in Florida, I'm gonna link up with you. Next time I'm in Florida, I'll link up with you.
He's scared.
You don't want to come to the fight.
Where's home for you?
Come to the fight.
Where's home?
You said where's home? Houston. Houston.
Yeah, for you. Houston. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's there it is.
Hey.
We can take another Houston. Trip.
Pull up,
man.
Hey, before you get in the ring with me, ask Ronnie Shields about me.
Man,
what I do for all this fighting.
Man, who you spar at Ronnie Shields gym? Name one fighter you sparred
to his fighters. Bo Charlo.
You act like you put hands on Charlo. You ain't putting no hands on Charlo.
No, but I'm in the ring with him.
But he took a couple of blows from him.
Charlo whoop your ass.
Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, I'm gonna put your ass down.
Damn.
Don't be mad at me because Charlo.
Hold on. You can't. Hey, Ocho, you can't fight you. You can't fight your boy now.
Nah, it's just friendly spar.
I'm gonna use my jab hand.
Spar.
Yeah, we gonna.
Hold on, what you mean? You gonna use your jab?
That's all I need.
Damn, Shakur.
Let him. He going down.
Hey,
he's going down.
For one, I'm gonna be on the phone.
He's going down.
You heard me? I'm gonna be on the phone.
You gonna put him down with a body shot?
He's going down. Trust me. He's going down.
We got the same. We got the same defense. I got a
He said we got the same defense.
He's not gonna be able to hit nothing.
Yeah, they crazy, fam.
What?
But Ocho,
these dudes funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Court back here laughing hard as hell at these dudes, man. They be once it got past the little awkward points, man, it got funny as hell. These dudes funny. Because at the end of the day, I don't think Shannon Sharp criticism is from a place of malice. I don't think it's from a bad place. I just think he is who he is. And based on his limited knowledge or following the sport, I'm pretty sure he got other shit he doing. So this ain't his number one sport that he follows. So he kind of more in the casual lane with it. But that's why you can't take those people's opinions to heart, right? They feel how they feel. They want to see, like when a guy tells us Shakur Stevenson he want to see him fight like Sugar Ray Leonard, all bets is off. That's casual shit, fam. Like Sugar Ray is Sugar Ray, and as special as he was, like everybody ain't gonna be able to fight like him. Get what I'm saying? Like it's the only sport where people want you to fight how they want you to fight, but you gotta understand the casual people, they got their opinions too, and casuals spend money. It'd be the diehards that be on the internet doing all the arguing and beefing and don't be supporting shit. You get me? Shout out to Cal. And Unc don't know better. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He deserve to be fried. You know what I mean? Stall him out, man. He said, yeah, I do. He's a hater. I feel you, man. You feel like Uncle big time hater. I just think because he say the shit. Once he said the 35 and 40 shit for Devin, I'm like, yeah, he really not following the sport. And the fact that he said the Teo fight was the most entertaining fight when we know it was the Zepeda fight, it was more fighting than that one. So we can tell he not really following it. That's why I say he more casual than hater. It's his casual nature that makes him come off as
he say, hey, everything you throw, he shooting it down.
Hey, I'm blocking, parrying, getting that. Man, get that shit up out of here. And I'm gonna talk to you the whole time.
I'll put one glove on.
Okay, beat your ass now. Now you trying me. You trying me.
I'll put one glove on.
Shakur, so we can't. No, but all seriousness, I mean, we appreciate your time tonight, but we can expect you to be in the ring at some time before the end of the year.
Yeah, for sure. I'm in the ring before the end of the year for sure.
So one of the four fighters is either going to be Tank, it's going to be Haney, it's going to be Russell, or it's going to be Roach. It's going to be one of those four fighters.
That's what I want, yes. That's what I want, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I like it.
Now, I just want you to know the nightcap crew gonna be there.
I want you to ever bet against me. That's what I want. I want you to bet against me.
No, why would I do that?
Okay. Oh, you scared?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you now. If you get in there with Tank, I might have to put a little paper on Tank.
Me? Can you bet me? I want to be.
Yeah.
Can you put the paper with me?
Yeah.
Oh, so we gonna be locked. Perfect.
Yeah. I bet you.
Perfect.
I don't really like to bet no money, but
say no more.
I bet
say
you.
no more.
I bet you.
Say no more.
I like it.
Hey, come on. Hey, I need to put a call in the Tank. Anybody got Tank number?
Say no more, man. Just make sure you bet me. That's all I ask.
Oh, I don't bet no book. I don't really bet. I mean, me and Ocho, we have.
I want real money though.
Like
Don't play around with it. I want real money.
Hold on, money is money. What you mean real money?
Like something like you got real faith in that person.
It's a fact, Lala. It's truth, all truth.
But here's the thing. The problem with betting is that it's just like anything else. When you bet, you don't really control the outcome. Somebody else is.
No, but I'm betting against you, so I control the outcome.
But I ain't in the ring with you.
But it's about what you believe in. What you believe.
I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna bet you.
No, but are you gonna bet me? Not just bet me. Bet.
I'm going to bet you.
Bet me.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he wants really.
I want to dig into your pocket.
Just no.
What are you thinking? More like 40, 50K?
Shit, I think more than that.
Damn.
When that time you fight Tank, we'll come up with something. We'll come up with something to make it worthwhile.
Appreciate you. Perfect.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's getting to the point where they be telling him to fight Tank like it's up to him. Yeah, well, you fight Tank. Yeah, like it's all up to him. That's that casual shit. You hear a name, you be like, yeah, we'll fight Tank. I would like to get an interview with Tank, and tell him the same shit.
I'm telling Shakur, give
that
me 10%.
bread up.
No, I'm just saying because when you win, it's gonna be because of me. Because
I told you good. You come to camp anytime. I'm gonna beat you.
Nah, don't. Hey, see, there you go, Shakur. Don't bring that black cat
Why?
to your camp.
He good energy. I done been to camp with him before. He worked.
See, I be doing this for real.
I believe you. I mean, everybody that came on here, you go to their camp.
Hey, yeah, get my ass beat the fuck up. It's all good though.
Where your headgear? You say you had some headgear.
Everything right here in the garage.
He said, "What a headgear."
Where my gloves at?
He stay pulling out that little one glove on the man.
Hey. You see, hey, Shakur.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you got them winnings.
Oh, that's Everlast.
Oh, that's Everlast. Okay. Huh? Is that what you train? You fighting Everlast?
I'm fighting rival.
You fighting what? Rivalry. Okay. I ain't never heard of them. I just heard of Everlast winning. Does anybody fight in Reyes anymore? Reyes gloves?
Nah, I don't like those. I think most of the Mexicans fight in them. Yeah.
Mexican fighters.
Yeah. Ooh, hey.
Throw a real punch, huh? Throw a real punch.
Hey, I'm Captain Hook number 2.
Let me see a real punch though. Let me see one of these, a little shadow box.
No, I ain't gonna give you no cute cues. Cause when you run,
let me see some. Like, let me see.
Hey, you gonna see it?
Let me see.
I promise you.
What the hell was that? What's this? What's that? Let me see.
Oh, that's your thing. Think about this.
I know what a nigga pump figure. I know what a nigga pump. Man, throw a punch. I want to see a punch throw.
That's your whole face, Shakur. That's from ear to ear.
Throw a punch.
I hit you.
Throw a punch.
Huh?
Uppercut, hook.
I don't even throw no. You gonna beg me to stop throwing punches?
An uppercut or a hook.
you gonna beg stop throwing them? Damn, man.
Now I know you bluffing.
You
telling me you bluffing. Let me see a little.
Unc gonna be tired fast as hell at that all them damn muscles. Unc gonna be tired as shit, fam.
Little funny, like you ain't got nothing.
See, hey, all that right there, I'm coming through that guard. That little stuff right
there.
I'm eating that.
Yeah, he used the rival.
I see you throw something at Bud,
and
like
I think
play drawing.
Some wing gloves. I think you gotta like.
I tell you what, them little cake blows, if you can't knock out Teofimo, you damn sure can't knock me out. And Teofimo 130.
beat your ass.
I said you couldn't knock him out, but you talking about you gonna look me.
Tio was bigger than me. I came up to his weight class.
Mickey Mouse bigger than you.
I came up to his weight class. He wasn't 130. I was 135. He was 140.
Bigger than you. Full of shit.
I
told him Mickey Mouse bigger than him.
I eat 140 pounds worth of food.
Tio will beat your ass. He will beat your ass.
I ain't talking about Tio.
You said Tio. You say I could knock him out. So
no, you
Tio will beat your ass.
That ain't got nothing to do. I ain't talking about Tio. I ain't betting Tio. I'm betting you.
You ain't doing that for me.
I'm betting Tank.
You know
I'm
what?
betting Tank against.
No, you're not. You bluffing.
Yes, I am.
Hey, Shakur.
Make it happen.
I'm ready.
You said to fight. You said one of those 4 fighters. You
tell Tank to fight me. Why haven't he fight? Why haven't he fought me?
He got some issues right now. Hey, give him a minute. He got to get that settled. Once he get that settled,
I'm all for that. I mean, if he got his situation with his, I don't wish no bad upon no man. I don't wish no bad, no jail or none of that stuff. You know, I hope he get everything right with his personal life. But you ain't gonna bet that money for real. You bluffing.
What
you bluffing?
I'm going.
You ain't gonna bet shit.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna bet.
Pardon me. Shout out to Clone Me, man. My apologies, fam. He said this is always my question: is Tank, Haney, or anyone that caliber simply scared to fight Shakur? Is the money not right? Like why they won't fight him? Shout out to Clone Me. My bad, fam. I went on it, I clicked it, and then clicked off. I don't think people are scared to fight Shakur. I don't think none of them are scared to fight. I think they all know that they are threats to each other. That go for Shakur, for Devin, for Tank. They all know that they some of the best fighters in the world. I don't care what they say about each other. Corey don't have no problem saying Tank cold, Devin a hell of a fighter. You know, I think Devin to get Corey credit, but it's a little bit different. Tank don't get nobody credit. He an angry dude. So I don't think it's the money not right. I just think the lack of focus in terms of like trying to put the fights together. And what I mean by that is, like, even when this conversation was going back and forth with Shakur and Tank, you know, Steven Espinoza said there has been preliminary discussions. Think about how many years we've been talking about this fight between them, but for it only to be preliminary discussions, it speaks volumes about the lack of intent. Now, my guess is good as yours as to who you want to put more of the onus on, but I'm comfortable saying, look, it take two. It take two to fight and not just one guy. I don't care if he the A side. It ain't just his responsibility. When two guys want to fight, they're both accountable and responsible for making that fight. And I think that, it's not people being scared. It's like Shakur bad style matchup for a lot of people. For example, case in point, Pitbull Cruz, when he turned down the opportunity to fight Shakur, you think Pitbull he fought a Tank. You know what I mean? He fought Rayo. Like, he's fought guys. He's fought some boxers too. Right? Fought those type of guys. Do you think he'd be scared of Shakur? Nah, but stylistically, Shakur boxes and he want to come forward and throw punches and fight. That's a bad matchup for him. So that's the same thing. They're not gonna come out and tell you that, but it's the same thing with the Tanks, the Devins. And the same thing for Shakur. They all got something to consider. Tank could ruin everything you built up at this point if he have his way. Shakur have his way on fight night, he could ruin everything you built. Devin Haney have his way on fight night, he could ruin everything you built. They all have the potential on any given day to beat either each other. You know what I'm saying? I do believe that for anybody to come out on top in any of these fights, they all got to be on their A game. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see A game versus A game to see who really the best fighter is. But guys ain't scared, but it's some hesitancy when it comes to taking them bigger risks because they know what comes with that. And that goes for all of them included. But I have yet to see like one of these big name, top name fighters really get an offer sent to Shakur and then the fight don't happen. A top fighter, I call Teofimo is a top fighter to me. I don't care what no hater talking about. He a top fighter. They made the fight because they wanted to. So it's all about intent and focus and prioritizing the fights. You would never get me to say Tank's scared of ducking nobody. The same thing with Devin. It's just business at the end of the day. And just like now, you see it now. Shakur and Devin ain't happening. If you're a Devin Haney super fan, if you live in Haney land, you one of the Haney hoes, you're gonna say Shakur ducking, even though they're a weight class or two apart, depending on how you're looking at it, right? So that'll tell you what's one of the reasons why the fight didn't happen right before you get to any ducking. Are they even in the same weight class? Nope. That's gonna take some working out because they're gonna have to meet in the middle, right? Get me one guy signed to Zuffa, one guy is not. How they really gonna fight with one guy not having a deal? So it's a lot of business that be needing to get ironed out before these fights get made. And the fact that they don't, we don't see them, right? They'll just keep doing what they're doing. Get what I'm saying? So Shakur is a risk to Tank and Devin. Devin is a risk to Tank and Shakur, and Tank is a risk to Devin and Shakur as well. They all risk to each other. Don't let no super fan of neither one of the fighters tell you something different. They all are great talents, all of them. They all great talents. That's why we want to see the fight. So now dudes ain't scared. Do they want to lose to each other? No. But I don't think not one single one of these dudes scared of each other. You got to think they've all been in the ring with each other as younger fighters, younger talents, and they did that shit for free. Shakur did a whole training camp with Tank Davis for free. And if you know, you know. When you do training camps, you get paid. But because he wasn't further along in his career where he could pay guys like that, Shakur and Hitchens both did a training camp for free. But all of a sudden, for the money on the line, they're going to be scared to fight him. Where's the logic in that? I'll spar you for free. I'll work with you for free, but I won't fight you. Shit don't make sense. And they said, you know, Coach Calvin said Shakur spar everybody he beat. He beat everybody he sparred. That's what he said. So think about that. You know what I mean? Shout out to Clone Me. I appreciate the love, homie. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a big boy, man. It's a big boy. And that's what the big problem is too. Clone Me. Like you got dudes that are claiming to be welterweights, but they want to fight 40 pounders and 35 pounders. And then everybody says because those 35 and 40 pounders not willing to come up where the bigger guy at, that means they scared of him. Boxing is screwed, man. Boxing is screwed. I always grew up in life knowing that the bigger guy or, you know, the bigger guy picking on the smaller guys is the bully, is the guy that's really scared. Now in today's boxing, they'll convince you the smaller guy's not willing to come up where the bigger guy at is scared. It's crazy. It's crazy how they flipped it. And the sign-in point is about leverage. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm crazy. Yeah, fight whoever wins. I'm telling you, they're gonna be sick, man. It's gonna be some sick folks, man. Let's keep going. Let's get through this, man. We more than halfway through this.
The bet might not be.
Oh, he gonna bet something right.
Nah, he gonna bet something nice, but he ain't betting no 100,000.
So what he gonna bet?
He gonna bet
what's the number?
We gonna bet.
I say
that's what you gonna bet. Ocho.
Whoa. Don't
I'm
worry
asking Unc right now what he gonna bet. What that got to do with you right now, Unc? What you gonna bet? Don't save him.
Oh, I'm saying a number
Don't
so I
save
make sure
him.
I get my cut.
Oh, you set him up.
Hold on. What you mean save me?
Yeah, but
Hey, Shakur.
Yo.
I know you had a lot to say about that situation that I went through last year. Don't let that situation.
What situation?
I still rather check the bank accounts. So don't let that.
What situation?
Okay. I know you've been fighting for a minute.
I'm confused. What situation you talking about?
Don't worry about it. We'll talk off screen.
Yeah, off screen. I got you.
I know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket not that deep.
What is Unc talking about right now?
I'm never saying my.
No.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Ocho.
No.
Ocho,
hey,
chill. Hold on, chill.
I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there for you like this here. I know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket's not this deep.
I'm not trying to have a competition on who pockets deeper.
Don't talk about I'm scared. Hey,
I'm not trying to have a competition off of who pockets deeper.
Okay.
How old are you?
Because you talk about, you not going to bet or you scared. Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
Okay.
How old are you?
Hey, don't worry about that.
How old are you?
The money's going to be good.
There, hold on, I'm going to go there too. How old are you?
I don't know how old I am.
Now you don't know your age.
But
I bet you when I get your age, I have more money than you.
They take, bro, all I'm going to say is this. Money wars
they
still take money from the 1800s. So money don't get old.
I'm down, but you went to a place where I'm ready to go. Once I get your age,
you kept saying, I ain't gonna bet no. You kept saying,
once
I ain't gonna bet no money, like I ain't got no money. Look here, I got enough.
Okay.
When I leave here, I'm gonna leave my kids in a better situation.
I agree. That's why I say we ain't even gotta go to. You the one said something about the situation. I ain't say nothing about your situation.
No, you did. You did. You was talking because you heard what I said. I heard what you said. Somebody sent it to me that he got in a situation. Yeah. I heard what you said, and you know you said it. Don't
I probably did.
I've been mad enough to.
But you talking about you got more money than me right now. I'm telling you. By the time I get your age, I bet I got more money than you.
No, what I said. Hold on. Hope you live to get my age.
I will. I'm gonna be here.
I've been your age. You've never been mine.
You're right. I agree.
That's that old head shit.
I heard you said So what happened is that you didn't like what I said about your style. You said something slick about the situation I went into.
Yeah,
that's
because
what you
you're
did.
Speaking on the style that you don't know nothing about.
That's nothing personal. That's my opinion.
I don't care. You hold on.
That's my,
let me get this straight, right? You sit here telling me, oh, you boring and you this. You like talking to me,
opinion.
Huh? You like talking to me,
huh? I do.
Okay.
I do. But it's an opinion. Let me ask you a question. Who's the best basketball player in the NBA?
Kawhi Leonard.
See, that's your opinion. Agree. Ain't nobody else. But see, you got upset. You see, Joe didn't get upset. Ocho didn't get upset. I didn't get upset. That's your opinion. You got upset at me because, and I told Ocho, I said, Ocho, he's an amazing fighter. I said that. But you left, but see, you didn't want to hear that part. You just like the part like, that style is not entertaining to me. That's what I said. That was my exact word. I said, Ocho, he's amazing. And the number that he did on Teofimo tonight was
when you
a
can
masterpiece.
explain
That's all I
it, then
said.
I don't respect it. Like you could say that style is not amazing. What style is not amazing?
No, I didn't say. I said no. I said that style is not entertaining.
What style is not entertaining?
The style that you.
What is the style?
Yeah, he should have just bowed out. I ain't gonna lie.
I think the thing is that you're more concerned with being undefeated. I'm like more of a Sugar Ray.
I'm asking about the style, not what I'm concerned with. You said the style is not entertaining. So what style?
The style that you fight at, what you did. That's
what style?
Not the style.
You can't explain it.
I
want you to explain it. I want you to explain it when you talk.
I want Sugar Ray style. I want you to fight like Sugar Ray.
So basically,
I want you to fight like Tommy Hearns. I want you to fight like Roy Jones. I want you to fight like Floyd in the beginning. Hold on. This is what you're doing. So you know what I'm saying.
I'm not going to disrespect them legends, right? Because you're trying to set me up to disrespect them legends. No, when you say style, you know, they took a lot of punishment.
I just gave you the style that I like.
They took a lot of punishment in the sport of boxing. I asked you to explain my style that you don't like.
Me too,
and you have not yet to do it.
I want to see. I don't see enough action from you. Now, the most action I saw when you fought Teofimo.
That was that was the fight you said that was boring.
Got him.
That's what you right after that fight is when you said that it was boring.
I said you was boring before that
and
fight.
Then after that fight, you went to say it again right after that fight.
No,
that's where all the stuff started at. You don't remember this?
What? Yes, I remember.
If you said it after the Teofimo fight and you just said that was my best fight.
I said this was the best fight he fought. I said,
as far as entertainment, that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. Because when I fought Zepeda, that was a more entertaining.
So I'm not allowed to have. I'm not allowed to have an opinion about your fighting style.
I'm not saying you're not allowed. I'm
yes, you are.
I'm trying to sit here and debate about the opinion of what you're saying. I'm not saying you're not allowed. You can say whatever you want. You're a fan. I'm saying,
but clearly
I can. I want to debate about it. I want to actually get into what is what and what you're talking about. You have not yet to really explain.
I just explained to you. I wanted to see.
Did you watch my fight with Zepeda?
I haven't seen.
Did you watch my fight with Zepeda?
I did not watch that fight.
Okay, then.
Wait, Williams.
My point. You're not in tune. You don't do your homework enough to even sit here and debate boxing with me.
Let me ask you a question. So you think I'm the only person that haven't seen every last one of your fights?
I'm not saying every last one of my fights, but my most recent fight is if you a fan of the sport.
Have you seen every last one of Kawhi's games? Have you seen every last one of Kawhi's games?
Man, listen here. That's two different things.
You see how ridiculous
you
that
can't
sounds?
talk about somebody playing 100 times a fucking year and somebody that fight 2 times a year. You can't compare the two.
All I'm saying,
can't compare that.
I haven't seen every one of Sugar Ray's fight.
I'm just saying, I fought a very entertaining fight with Zepeda, and you did not watch, and you sitting here trying to tell me that my style is boring, and I disagree with you.
I'm saying the fights that I've seen.
Then if you're not paying attention, you're not doing your homework, and it brings me back to square one that you don't do enough homework on the sport of boxing to talk on the
Get out of there, get out of there.
sport of boxing.
I ask you a simple question. I say, are there any other fighters that's retired that said your style isn't entertaining? You hopped all around that question.
I said there's 100 fighters that say my style is entertaining. Why do you think a guy like Floyd Mayweather called me little TBE? I could show you him telling me this personally, or Terrence Crawford or Andre Ward. All these great fighters surrounding me talk to me about my style, and you saying here telling me I'm supposed to take your opinion serious?
You don't have to. It's my opinion.
I know you could bad at homework. It brings me back to square one. You get
but still,
on your homework
so let me ask you a question.
Every time you do your homework.
Let me ask you a question. I just want to ask you one question. There's no fighter that's good, that's won a world championship, that's retired, that says your fights isn't entertaining.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not. I don't know the answer to that.
But you can tell me.
I don't pay attention to it.
With all the good things that people are saying, you can tell me what Bud said. You can tell me what Floyd said. You can tell me what Andre Ward said. But you can't tell me any negative. So it tells me that you surround, and that's how we are.
Yeah.
We consume the news.
I'm surrounded. Finish your sentence.
That's favorable to us.
You about to say a cap sentence. I'm surrounded by what?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying you consume the positive news. And so if somebody says something that you don't want to hear, you assume, well, I don't value your opinion because you're not a boxing aficionado.
I assume that you don't know shit about boxing. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
You don't know shit about basketball, but you got an opinion on it.
I don't try to debate. If I'm sitting here with Kawhi Leonard, I wouldn't try to debate with Kawhi Leonard about basketball. Because I'm not that ignorant.
So I can't have an opinion about
what I'm trying to tell you is you're being ignorant. That's it.
I get all that. That's fine. That's fine.
You're being ignorant.
Shakur, ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth. Because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you in the classroom.
Brother, I don't give a fuck about a classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be respectful.
Planet that has not finished high school or finished school that is smarter than the
I'm talking to you.
Motherfucker.
They didn't call me ignorant. You did.
Ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing. That's what you're being ignorant. I'm not calling you ignorant as a person. I'm calling you ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
And talk about ignorant.
You are.
I get that. And when it comes to the sport, he specified you're not an ignorant person, but just when it comes to boxing, you've been like, think about it. Trying to argue when you clearly didn't do your homework is crazy. Just like Core said, he got an opinion about basketball, but he's not sitting up trying to debate nobody about basketball. You get me? You trying to debate with him about boxing, telling him how bad his style is, but you can't explain to him what he mean. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
In boxing, you are in boxing.
To beat your ass.
You're ignorant about all sports.
I don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports. You're trying to be smart about boxing.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite fighter.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
I don't have to know.
You don't. I tell you what.
Don't be mad at me because you get F.
This is what I do.
You got an F. That's it. You got an F.
F what?
In boxing.
Yeah. I got
in boxing, yes, you got it.
I have an opinion about my style.
Yeah, I'm with you right there. It's plenty of people. It's plenty of people that got degrees and are very ignorant. That shit don't exclude you from being ignorant. Ignorance is ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Shakur's being sensitive, just like people his age, and getting mad over someone else's opinion is crazy. Yeah, I know. I don't think he mad though. I think he was very clear. He tried to get him to explain what he meant. He couldn't explain it. So that's casual shit. I mean, everybody got an opinion. Who cares?
what I like to see.
And you can have your opinion.
I didn't try to say, would you this, you that.
You can have your opinion. I don't have no problems with your opinion. I think that. No,
yes,
I don't.
You do. You just called me ignorant, but
I
you
said
ain't
you're
got no
ignorant in the sport of boxing. I done told you this 100 times.
Which
whether you want to hear it
is my
or
opinion.
not. In boxing, you are
ignorant. It's my opinion.
And I stand by
opinion. That. It's my.
Don't ignorant mean not knowing? Ain't that what that mean? Not knowing? Because that's pretty much what he's saying. I know the choice of words that sound crazy, but at the end of the day, when it comes to sport, the sport of boxing, his knowledge is pretty limited. You know what I'm saying? Pretty limited.
Your opinion.
You got
upset
y'all.
because I don't fall as you. Your style is boring to me.
You're not really hearing me.
Your style's still boring.
You're being ignorant because
you came in here talking about balls with balls on your mind, calling the next man gay. That's weird, bro. And you supposed to be a grown man. Pack you up, man. Sit in the kitty. It was sit in the corner.
You're thinking that I'm calling you ignorant as a person, and I'm not talking about you as a person of being ignorant. I'm speaking far as your boxing knowledge and what you're talking about in the sport of boxing. You're ignorant.
Listen. I'm not a soccer aficionado. I know I like Messi style.
That's cool. But if you speak on Messi and you start talking to Messi and tell Messi, oh, this is that, this Messi will call you ignorant in his sport too.
No, Ocho and I get into debate all the time about Ronaldo and Messi. Ocho say, it's hard to say Messi ain't the GOAT, but I like Ronaldo's style. His style is more conducive to what I like to see. That's what Ocho said. I didn't say, Ocho, you.
No, when you say the style is boring, you're giving an opinion on something that's.
See, the difference is you trying to have a full-blown debate with a man that box and he do this shit, and you trying to tell him how he should do it based on what you want to see. Get what I'm saying? So I get it, man. Both of them got the points across. Shannon Sharp is not wrong because I don't think it's malice in the way he talked about what he talked about. I just think he got a little butthurt, start talking about his money. That's what we do. When we don't got nothing else, we'll start talking about how much money we got. He decided to bring up something, and I thought that was stupid too. I'm not gonna lie. See, people don't call a spade a spade. Y'all was having a conversation. You moved it to something personal that he said about a whole nother situation that ain't got nothing to do with the current interview. It's kind of stupid to bring that up, and then it kind of took it a little left. You're supposed to know better than that. Supposed to know better than that. So, you know what I mean? The fact that you opened that door when you got a guest on, you could have been reached out to him about the shit he said. Don't have him on the show and then talk about it in the mix that y'all going back and forth. The timing of it was stupid to try to have that conversation without having it on the air. It's like you danced around it. He didn't know what you was talking about. You should have like left it alone, but you made it weird when you did that because your feelings is hurt. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Jay Bean, I appreciate the love, homies. Shakur #1 in plus minus in boxing, most accurate and least hit. Unc must don't know. Facts, he don't know. He don't know. Wrong as two left feet. I'm telling you, Shani, he's a boring tight end. Shit don't make sense. Yeah, it is kind of stupid. Kind of stupid. Appreciate you. #1 guy in there, John, you interviewing and have done no research. Nah, it is. It's ignorance. It's ignorance. It's ignorant. It's ignorance. This dude is, y'all dudes be weird, fam. Like, y'all dudes be weird as hell, fam. Y'all be weird, yo. Y'all just be hearing, y'all some argumentative ass little boys, man. Shakur, hey, Kurt, I just want to tell you, Shakur beat you up, your punk ass daddy, his punk ass daddy, and his punk ass daddy, and so on and so forth. Sitting up calling, that's world-class boxers, punks. It's just what's wrong with boxing, because you got people that can't fight talking crazy about fighters that can fight. Think about it. Who's the real punk? The guy talking crazy on the internet and won't be able to do shit to the guy if he's seen him? Like, you get what I'm saying? Clown behavior, typical.
To me, I feel it's very ignorant, especially if you say Teofimo was my most entertaining fight after I just fought Williams of Pater right before his Teofimo fight. And if you didn't see it, that means you didn't do your homework. So you bring me back to square one at all times. You get an F. when we're talking about the sport of boxing.
I'll take the F, but I'm not allowed to have an opinion.
No,
on
you
what
can
I
have
like
an
to see.
opinion. Everybody can do their homework, but if they get an F, they get an F.
So why are you so upset
I'm
about
not
my
upset
opinion?
about your opinion. I done told you this. No,
You
I'm
are.
not. I'm debating with you. Don't get mad that I'm debating with you.
Okay,
I'm
we
kicking back at
we
you.
can have a debate, but then you say my boxing is. But I'm not trying to say you're the greatest lightweight or
You don't
this
have
guy's
to.
better than you.
You don't
or
have
that guy. I just said your style.
Yes,
Shakur.
and you get an F. When you tell me that my fight with Teofimo was the most entertaining fight compared to my fight with Williams Zepeda, because you didn't watch.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead, Ocho.
Hey, hold on. Real quick. Can I say something? Both of you are going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Both of you are going back and forth about boxing, you're going about words, some of the things you're saying to each other, but both of you have opinions. Everything y'all talk about is based on opinion.
That's all I'm saying, Ocho.
What you're saying to him is an opinion based on how you feel he fights and the way he thinks about your description on his fighting style being boring. The ignorant part is also an opinion on how he thinks about how you fight, how he fights. So we going back, we going to talk about the same thing.
That's all I said. That'd be like saying, Joe, who your favorite rapper?
I have to call me.
Man, Joe, you ignorant on rap. Because Joe's opinion, he might like Tupac, he might like Hove, he might like Drake, he might like Kenya. Because I disagree with his opinion, I'm saying
But
he ignorant
if
on
you
rap.
talk to fucking Jay-Z at the time and you're sitting there talking exactly. You talking to the best fighter in the sport of boxing right now. You got to hear yourself. That's who you talking to. Put some respect on my name when you talking. That's all I ask.
Oh, whoa. I've given you respect. Shakur, all I've said, I have go back and look. I say he can fight. He's great. I say you don't win belts in 4 different weight classes and not be tremendous.
Joe was chilling.
But I say that style isn't appealing to me.
I'm just saying you don't have an educated opinion. That's it. You don't have an educated opinion.
Okay, I like that.
Not
Hey,
opinion.
I like that. That's a better one. Hey, honestly, I think y'all should fight in real life. Honestly, that's how y'all should settle
fight. I got grandkids.
Well, hey, I got you. I got you.
I got you.
But if he fight Tank.
No. Hey, hold on.
You keep saying that. I swear to God, when the fight happens, I better see you. Hey, I want to see you front row. I want you to sit front row and watch it. That's all I ask.
You got another one. He was on cam.
When the fight happens, I want you to sit front row.
All right.
That's it.
I'll be there.
How you just skip over me?
Because you ain't gonna make no money if you up.
Oh no, we just sparring. Hey, tell Bud come with you so I can give him a few rounds
leave
too.
Bud alone.
Nah, I'm gonna beat his ass too.
Bud don't know how to turn the switch off, man, Ocho.
I don't care nothing about no switch. I got a switch too. Hey, Shakur, you tell, but matter of fact, tell Andre Ward. I want all 3 of you.
Man, you sound crazy.
Huh? Hey, Shakur, you know they call me
Nah,
hands, right?
I done seen you box before. I ain't seen
I
ain't seen more than 2 hands, brother.
It's going towards the end. It's almost done. We gonna keep it pushing.
You can see.
First of all, leave Bud alone. Leave Andre Ward alone. Once you get a fighter that's retired like 3 or 4 years.
Listen to me. Listen to me real quick. I'm from Dade County, right?
Lord,
you see all 3 of them fighters' names you just named, right?
I appreciate the love, man.
Fuck them niggas up, man.
Yeah,
I don't even curse like that. I don't even curse. You make me say the N-word. That's how
you gotta chill, man. You're being delusional right now.
Hey,
don't hit him in his face and don't hit him. He got to come on nightcap. Just hit him to the body. Hit him on the arm or something.
Hey, I can survive. I've been doing it for 10 years
yo,
now.
my cameraman will whoop your ass.
Damn.
My cameraman.
You what? Why would you put him out there
he
like
over
that?
here shadow boxing. I see he getting ready for you right now.
Hey, tell your cameraman come in the camera right now.
Right now, fat. Come on, Zach.
Hey, Zach. I'm gonna fuck you up just because.
Let him know.
Hey,
Shut the fight up. We want Ocho, man.
I'm trying to figure out. Hey,
what's the word?
I'm gonna make you cut your hair, Bato.
I got my man in my corner.
Show him the honey.
Yo, you good?
I'm gonna whoop you. Not bad.
Hey, look. If this fight happened, I'm gonna bet you personally. You say you want to bet.
I want you front row. That's all I want. Okay. And I want your money.
Hey, no, let him do the ring. Hey, Joe. Hey, Tank. I mean, damn, but Shakur, let him do the ring walk with you.
I can't do the ring walk and
no, hell no. I want him to sit front row. I want him to watch his money lose. Like, I want him to sit there and cry. That's what I want.
No, I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna cry about it because I'm only gonna bet what I can lose and sleep good.
Nah, hell no. I want you to bet some real shit, man. I want you to really be mad at yourself, man.
I'm only gonna bet. No. No.
I want you to be mad at yourself.
I still got kids.
I want your kids to be mad at you. That's what I want. I want your kids to be mad at you about what you're betting.
First of all, my kids can't be mad about money they didn't make.
I get you. You're right.
I like that. They can't be mad about it.
I can tell y'all something. You heard me?
Huh? What you say, Ocho?
I can tell y'all something.
What?
This has been very entertaining tonight. Hey, listen, y'all going at it. Obviously,
we gonna be at the. I'm gonna see him at the fight tomorrow, Saturday.
Hey, this was really good tonight.
Yeah,
this is really.
It's all love. I just was talking shit with you. It's all love, man.
Baby, it's all good. Hey, I'll see you at the fight on Saturday. Hey, Joe, I'm gonna call my guy tomorrow, and I hit you.
Make sure you wear knee brace.
Ain't gonna be no pump faking.
Put a knee brace on.
I ain't got no man. You know I got a bad knee, Shakur.
I do my homework, man. That's all I tell y'all.
I need a knee replacement. Huh?
I do my homework, man.
Man. Hey,
I got your back.
That's some security with you, man. I got you. I'm gonna see you and take a picture with you, man. It's all good.
Man, I appreciate that, man. Congratulations. Man, look here. Make these fights happen, Shakur. Make your money. Hey, how old are you? 20, 26, 27?
I'm 29 now.
Okay, hey, go and get you about 5 more years, get you about 200 mil.
Nah, I got you. That's the plan right there.
I need 10%.
That's the plan right there for sure.
Because the thing is, those old guys, they had to fight. I remember guys was fighting 3, 4, 5 times a year. You ain't got to do that now. You go get your 2 big pay.
Shit, my bad. Damn, it's crazy how people be talking about how much respect he's supposed to have, and he should do it like this or do it like that. But in reality, we watched Skip Bayless disrespect Shannon Sharp for years, and he took it. He took it, and he snapped one time out of all that disrespect over the years. So if he could dish it out, he could take it. If he could start talking about how he got degrees and he'll run circles around people, if he could start bringing up his money, he took it left. He brought up some shit that ain't had nothing to do with the interview. I thought that was weird. It was a dumbass time to try to sneak that in there. Dumb.
3 days a year.
Could have left that alone.
Free my family, man. That's the game plan right there.
That's it. Hey, you in Houston, get your nice piece of land. I don't know what type of land. Get your nice piece of land.
I got you.
Yes. And now get you a job talking about boxing.
Shit, I'm gonna make money off the sport of boxing for the rest of my life.
Oh, you want to be a promoter?
I'm gonna be whatever it takes to get the most money. I'm into making money.
To keep that income coming in.
I got a lot of knowledge, so I'm gonna use it to my advantage.
Smart man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you, whatever the case may be, whether you want to promote, whether you want to train, whatever the case may be, bro. Hey, knowledge is very valuable.
Appreciate you, man.
But it's only good if you share it with somebody.
Yeah, for sure. With the right people.
Yes. Man, I appreciate that. Hey, that's Shakur Stevenson. He's won a belt in his 4th weight class. Pound for pound, one of the 2 or 3 best boxers, and he says he's not 2 or 3. He's the best pound for pound boxer in boxing currently going today. That is Shakur Stevenson. He signed with Zuffa Boxing on a multi-fight deal. That is the company run with Dana White, Turkey Ali, and Nick Khan. So he says he's gonna fight at some point in time this year. We got August, September, October, November, December. We got about 5 months left.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all though. Thank y'all for the opportunity.
No, we appreciate you, bro.
Man. Congratulations.
Hey, stay healthy. We'll see you down the road.
Man, that was pretty cool, man. I thought that was funny. pretty cool, pretty funny, man. They you know, they got some stuff up off their chest. But I be feeling like conversations like that need to be had because it can go a certain way and then get back to the real. I think they was able to do that pretty solidly right there. That wasn't too bad, you know. They took some jabs at each other, but I think it's a healthy enough amount of respect between the two, you know. Saying like it was just Park. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I didn't even say anything. Yeah, I'm telling you, he had Shannon pissed off real quick. Core went on Cam Newton's show too. Cam got his show. He went on there and did a much shorter. It was a shorter joint. He just joined the show. We just gonna cover it because he making his rounds today, and it's a lot of people that can't stand that. They wanted to hate this dude out of boxing, but he right here. It's like he stood the test of time. Like if you go up and down your timeline, that's all you see. People talking about him, people doing videos. He literally one of the most talked about fighters in the sport right now, and it's nothing they could do about it. It's nothing they could do about it. They can't. They could try to hate. That shit ain't gonna stop none. Shit ain't gonna stop none, fam. They just gonna be hating, looking crazy. Yeah, ask Skip to explain.
Got it done, sisters and mothers.
Skip got to explain, but you know, somebody else is. I got more degrees than you. I got more money than you. It's like we always flexing on each other. We always do that shit. He said Turkey Ali. Yeah, that's why Shakur started laughing. Because he just said anything. Turkey Ali, Zuffa, he all point.
Pound, one of the best out. New Jersey's own Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, that's
yo. That's my Michael Buffer, bro. That's my Buffer, bro. Did it sound good, bro? I got a future in boxing.
You don't.
Man, hey, man.
You don't.
Hey, man.
The best you can do, Peggy, is hit a bell.
Yeah,
Shakur, my boy, how you thinking, bro?
I'm good. When y'all say New Jersey, I gotta say Newark, New Jersey. I gotta let it know that
my bad.
I'm from Newark. So
you gotta put that on.
Yeah, appreciate you.
So do you get to claim the Knicks win?
Real quick, no, man, no. Ain't claiming no damn Knicks. He's from Newark, not New York. Nobody want to claim the Knicks win. Nah, bro. Nah, shout out to my dog Mark. He said Shakur so boring, but everybody and their mother got him on their platform doing interviews. Make it make sense. Yeah, I think it's crazy to interview a boring ass dude too. I think it's crazy for people to continue to talk about a boring dude. He's so boring and so insignificant in boxing that they can't stop talking about him. Every interview they watch. Every fight he have, they somehow see it. All these dudes are a bunch of haters. I know why, because they insecure. I know who y'all favorite fighters is, and he a threat to y'all favorite fighters. That's why y'all spend all that time talking crazy. I know. My girl a Knicks fan. She love them damn Knicks, man. Shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate the love as always, man. Let's keep building. We ain't done yet. A1, what's good, homie?
Hey, what's good? Hey, bro. When I tell you it's been a long time since I done watched the interview where I'm sitting here dying, bro, like that shit was entertaining. Like that shit, the whole interview was gonna be a one viral clip. Like
right.
I ain't never seen somebody get punched on so nice and gentle, and then he get a hard straight left and start getting punched on again, and he just kind of throw his hands in the air like, yeah, bro, like I don't know what to do. He tried to go to the money talk, like, bro, like, come on, Shannon, like, hey, I messaged you and told you, bro, Shannon, for the sake of it going viral, it was a smart move, but for the sake of like him being able to walk in them arenas where them boxing events go on, he should have just let Shannon and Joe talk about it, because
facts.
Not Shannon, Ocho and Joe talk about it, because Ocho is gonna be comical with the shit, and Joe's smooth as hell, so he was gonna be asking some real nigga questions. Shannon ass up here, bro, just getting punched on. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is you even asking? Like, I'm like, who the hell is Turkey Ali? Like, who is Zuffa?
Yeah.
When you trying to say Zuffa 3 different times, like, bro, I get it. Like y'all said, man, like he a casual. Like I consider myself a casual. I'm just an educated casual, I guess. But bro,
Right.
that interview had me down there in tears, like laughing, listening to it. Just the fact that how like the shit Shannon Sharp was saying, bro.
Mhm.
And he backed himself in the corner every other word, and he couldn't get out of that shit. I'm like, bro, you just stop talking. Like, I nigga need to fire his whole goddamn producer team. Whoever thought it was a good idea to not give him clip notes or flashcards to be prepared, he need to fire their ass, bro. I'd be hot to the bitch. Somebody send me up to a job interview, and all of a sudden they switch every question up on me, and they say, no, I'm here for an IT job, and I show up to my this for a doctor job. Like, what the hell?
Telling you, yeah, that dude was scrambling. Shout out to the Knicks. Nah, Marcus. My girl a Knicks fan. I was just saying, like, when people hear Newark, they think of New York sometimes, and they like, oh, well, you close enough to rep the Knicks. And I don't think people normally do that. I don't think so. But I don't dislike the Knicks. The dude, what's his name? Jalen Brunson. Didn't they say he from New Brunswick?
Yep.
I think so. Jalen Brunson. They said he from New Brunswick. That's where I'm from. People keep saying Newark. No, Cora's from Newark. Newark is like 40 minutes from me, but that shit all the same. It's in Jersey. You get me? Like, he putting on for the state. That's why I always say Jersey stand up. That's why I always say that. I'm not from Newark, though. I don't want to be either. I ain't nothing wrong with Newark, but, you know, I'm cool where I'm at. But, yeah, they know everything he say, man. What he say? He can't understand why they hate, bro. Most humble out of them all. You know why, Kennels? Because most people don't get out and they haven't seen fights. They haven't seen them work in real life. They haven't seen a fight in real life. They haven't seen how people approach them to talk to them and show love in real life. The hate is only online because it's safe to do it. There's no accountability where you could scream on your YouTube channel how soft he is, how he a BAN, how he a punk, how he this, how he that. And then those same type of people will see him and they'll be like thinking about wanting to go get a picture, but they know all the shit they talk and it'll keep them from doing it. Telling you, when you go and see these fighters out in person, even him with all that hate that he get, it's not like that in real life, yo. I promise you it's not. They show a lot of love, and everybody in this space that ends up meeting them, having their own little interaction with them, my guy behind the hands be all in the gym. He'll tell you how solid he is. The same thing, YSM, another one, right? He said, came on my panel, told me the same thing, man. That dude cool as hell, young boy cool. I'm like, I already know this stuff. It's just on the internet, they hang on to everything you say. If something don't go the way you was speaking on it, man, you heard him, he lied. Like, think about it. Most of these people that's gonna go live and talk about him, they're gonna spend most of the time talking bullshit. They ain't gonna really talk about no boxing for real. You know what I'm saying? How does Shakur beat Tank? I'll tell you how. Shit. Anybody with a low punch output that give away rounds early gives Shakur an advantage early. So, I mean, that's it's like a no-brainer to me. Yeah, he's very dangerous. Shakur, slightly bigger guy. He might have a couple inches of reach. I'm not sure. It's not too long. It's not too much of an advantage or disadvantage that way. But you talking about one of the best defensive fighters against one of the most low-volume punchers. That's not the best way to beat Shakur. If you allow Shakur to think, then you give him the best chance to beat you. And the Tank is a patient guy, right? He like to download this data that people say, right? If Frank Martin could come out there and win 3-4 rounds straight, I think Shakur could too. That'd be a recipe for disaster. But Tank also is a guy that he can make an adjustment, turn the shit around, catch up to you after you done got them couple rounds, even the score, take the lead, and stop you. So, and both of them dudes got a chance to beat each other. True 50-50 fight. If you came in here and told me Tank gonna knock out Shakur, I ain't gonna do too much arguing because that very well could happen. But again, man, I think the more focused fighter is Shakur, more locked in. And I think the last kind of advantage you want to give him is him being more focused as opposed to you know what I mean, having some things going on. That's just me. COE, what it do, family? How you feeling? You already know we've been here about 3 hours. A1, my bad. What's good with it, man? But yeah, this shit was a funny ass interview between them two. It needed to happen. It needed to. Yep. Shannon was everywhere, bro. He brought up money. I said, yeah, he hurt.
And just to add this last part is when you got a fighter that's in there, that even when they get bored, they stay sharp. Like that tell you the mentality. So it's like a lot of fighters when they know they got the fight won, they start letting it put off the gas. I won't say they take more risk, they just get bored in there. Essentially, that's the word to kind of like pin to it. They get bored. With Shakur and there's a couple other fighters that's like this, is like they treat you the same level of threat from round 1 to round 12, from the first minute to the last minute, or the first second to the last second. Like they treat it, and when you get in there with a fight or a fighter of that magnitude with a Tank Davis, like I can only imagine like how much sharper Shakur gonna be, because he understands what it's gonna take to dig deep and beat a fighter of that magnitude when it comes to Tank. And the same can be said vice versa, where it's like we done seen things from Tank. We just need a validation, a stamp of confirmation of it. What can you do against a fighter of this caliber? Can you show us all the tools that's in the tool bag, where you're gonna be able to really, like I said, get that stamp of approval? Like, bro, I switched tools. I did what I needed to do, and I won this fight. Like, that's the part we want to see. I don't think many people have, Frank, like anybody that Tank done fought, nobody's really had a chance to say, oh, this person gonna beat him. But the one person that came in there that was on that same type of time as Tank, that stayed as sharp as Tank for the duration of that fight, was Lamont Roach, and we saw how that went. Again, that's due to them being familiar with one another and stuff like that. But it also has to do with a fighter that has extreme belief and confidence in themselves and their skills, and also at the same standpoint was remaining and staying sharp for the entirety of that fight, and trying to capitalize on any and every mistake that Tank might make, and unafraid to do so. Like Lamont was in that bitch banging with him, and it wasn't something like you don't see too many fighters doing that. I think Hector Garcia tried to do that, and he ended up going blind for a little bit.
Right.
So it tell you the story of you're gonna have to take risk at some point when it comes to fighting Tank, because at a point we know he got a chin. He gonna at some point he gonna say, you know what, fuck it, I'm high guard and walking you down. Show me you got something to keep me up off of. Or if he ain't, like, neither one of them ain't never fought a fighter of the same caliber or that represents that same threat as each other. So I think that's why a lot of us want to see that fight, because we really want to see what skill set is gonna prevail. And a lot of people got an issue with that, and they rather argue about it instead of saying, I want to see it too. Because that ends any arguments to be made, and I think a lot of these fan bases, bro, they scared of an argument ending because that has to do with they favorite fucking fighter taking a L. Yeah. And they don't want to see that happen, because they're not going to be able to hold that same confidence and aura walking around saying, you know, my fighter undefeated, you know what I mean, and have that, like, I guess you can call it a bragging, right? But it's like, I don't give a damn about if they undefeated or not. EJ, I still rock with EJ. I want to see him go in there and beat the Smith. Man, I want to see him come in here and beat the brakes, rollers, tires, goddamn locks off the door off of him. I don't give a damn. Like, I want to see him go in there and put on an absolute demolition. And then what's next? Either he go off to the sunset, or he give us another fight where he step in against Victor, or not Victor, but a goddamn Virgil Ortiz in Dallas, which gonna sell out because they both gonna put on, like, Virgil got his little fan base, but EJ got the true fan base where if he look good, motherfuckers gonna really start riding with him even more.
Yeah,
so I just
This shit, man. Everything you saying is spot on. That's how they are. It's a lot of insecure. Shout out to Pooh, man, my guy. It's a lot of insecure ass fans. That's why they push so much rhetoric across this space. So I'll be like, man, I don't even know how people listen. Dude came in and said I showed too much love to Shakur. That shit is a weird statement, fam. Not that I'm lying, not that I'm fluffing shit up, not that I'm making him seem like he's better than what he is. And nah, it's none of that. Man told me I support him too much. That's the wildest shit I've ever heard, ever, fam. Like, what the fuck? That's what this is supposed to be about. Support, fam, not just slander. Y'all just want to have y'all opinion. See, I enjoy boxing on a level that I refuse to be super negative all day. Like, I couldn't enjoy it. I wouldn't spend hours doing this. I'd have been off of here. I'd do an hour and a half like a lot of these other dudes and get the hell out of here, because they don't be shit. They don't be on shit. They don't be talking about shit for real. Mad
hey, Judge,
slander.
Judge, not to interrupt you. The only motherfucker I can say that support a fighter too much is Mag 7. Mag 7 be popping on. Max 7 be on it. He be popping on Tank on a handstand, bro. Like Max 7 will drink that nigga bathwater. That's the only nigga alive where I can say that support a motherfucker too much is Max 7. Max 7 will slice off his toes if he had an opportunity to shake Tank's hand. Like that's how deep it get for him, bro. Like that's the only nigga I can think of that ride too much.
Nah, they do. They want you to hate your brother and disrespect him. I swear. That's what we conditioned to do. And I told y'all, I don't do what's popular. I know for a fact, man. I've been doing this long enough. If I wanted to push that Tank shit they be on, it comes with support because that's why they do it. I'm doing what's real, not what's popular. You know what I'm saying? They do spend hours and watch. You're gonna hear it when I get up off here. They ain't gonna stop. You're gonna hear all these dudes with their different takes, shitting on them, tearing them down, saying that he ducked. It's just the same surface level shit. It's like y'all dudes as grown men, y'all too smart to be sitting up here pushing this dumb shit. But because y'all got people that y'all can manipulate, nobody thinks for themselves. It's popular to say this man ducking everybody. That's why I came up here earlier today. Like get that list of all those fighters that he said he ducked from 26 to right now. Right now, he ducking about 4 or 5 different fighters. Dudes not in the higher weight classes, 2 weight classes, lowers, like everywhere which way you go, he ducking and avoiding somebody. But somehow he more accomplished than y'all dude's favorite fighter. And that's on both sides. I know exactly which fan bases I'm talking about. Because y'all spend the most time talking down on him. I told Art, man, yo, you talk Devin Haney, I talk boxing. We different. You spend every single live stream talking about Devin Haney and tagging me and all Devin Haney Shakur shit. You don't really talk no substance, right? You can't get up online and tell people how good Shakur is. I seen a post recently where he said one of the best fighters in the game. But, dude, you trying to convince the world that'll listen to you. Shakur so scared of this fake-ass welterweight. And that's as much as I'm willing to, like, shit on him. I ain't shitting on him, I think, when I say that. But Devin Haney, a fake welterweight. We're going to have that conversation tomorrow again. I'm telling you, a real one. Fake ass welterweight. Nobody's scared. If it's anybody scared, is it safe to say he's scared of the division that he just moved to? He moved there and need help from everybody. Tank, he need Tank. Literally, they told the world, Art Man, you told the world that he was fighting Tank Davis next. You said that. And now you flipped it to Keyshawn. Like, it's like y'all every other day, y'all fighting somebody different. Y'all need to announce them deals and stop speaking for that man. Because the last time y'all was speaking for him, y'all said he couldn't make 144. Then he got on Twitter and said he could. Y'all terrible, man. Fake ass fans. Y'all knew the whole time that he could make it. But in reality, y'all just not comfortable that if he meets Shakur remotely anywhere in the middle, he's not going to win that fight. Y'all think 3 pounds is going to strip him of all his skills and talent and all that shit? No, he just can't beat him regardless. And I swear I wish he was ready to go to 47 and beat him right now and be a 5-division champion. I'd love to see that shit. Y'all going to be sick when it happens. I'm telling you. It's the same thing with them Super Tank fans. Y'all all day doing that same weak ass shit. Yeah, Shakur, he ducked Tank Davis for the fucking what? The 3rd time? Ducked him on Top Rank. He ducked him with Eddie Hearn. Now he ducked him with Turkey. He ducked him with Zuffa. Right, that's 4 times. My bad. The only dude in boxing more accomplished than these dudes that they claim he ducking. I don't give a fuck about nobody getting mad about me telling the truth. He more accomplished. He did a whole training camp with y'all favorite fighter for free to help him out because he didn't have the money to pay him for the sparring. See, that's the real shit that y'all don't talk about. When he got out of that camp, ask your favorite fighter what he was saying about him then. Ask him. Said this shit right to his coach. I said it straight to his coach's face, and he looked over his glasses. Told him, and then I told him about the 18, 20-minute round that I know they did. Come on, man. That man went training camp for the free. He wasn't soft then. You wasn't turning your back and then getting out the mud then. It wasn't none of that. Because you know real, recognize real, fam. He did a fucking training camp with you for free. Free. Now ask, did you return the favor? You did a whole training camp with him for free? Nah, he went to your camp. Dude always been searching for the smoke. He always trying to, if he know you good, he want to be in there with you. He know Tank one of them ones. That's why he wanted to be in that camp. Not because Tank a duck, not because Tank scared. Wanted to see what the hell he got, and he was able to see it. And both of them real, recognize real. Tank know he a cold dude. I don't give a fuck about that sensitive shit he's saying on Twitter. So it's wartime. I don't expect them to have nothing good to say if you think about fighting him. I don't expect you to praise him, but I know what you really think about him. And I know what Court really think about you. Them dudes is cold. Them dudes nice, fam. That's why I don't spend my time talking about how terrible one guy is versus the other. Nah, man. I like watching both of them, dude. Yo, I like seeing Tank show his personality, be silly, making Frank Martin flinch, rolling into the ring, playing around. I like this shit, dancing with the chicks in the club. I like all of this shit be fun. I like it. Get online, upload a video, sit the phone down. The man did a broken crossover A1 and got off. And then he had a basketball jersey and stuff. I say, yo, Tank sense of humor is like, he a fool, bro. What would possess this man to get up here to record this little video, do a crossover like a broken cross? And he got off, yo, and everybody was talking about it. I'm like, yo, that shit is good for boxing, but y'all toxic for boxing because y'all pamper him. And I mean this in the most respectful way. When I say pamper, if he thinks a certain way, y'all push it. He tell Turkey, give me 2 Ferraris. Y'all like, yeah, what about 3? What the fuck are y'all talking about? He tell y'all, everybody that's working with Turkey sold they sold, and it's a coat. That's what y'all get online and push. You see him attack women and children, y'all get online and there's no mention of that shit. Y'all cool with everything he say and do. It's like, y'all think he run boxing. Y'all really think that. Y'all think he run boxing. Nah, he's a cold man. He's a bad man, and he's a big part of boxing. That active Tank is fun. He's entertaining. He bringing that crowd out. He bringing the celebrities. He giving you the knockout. He flipping off the top rope. What is there not to like? I'm not looking for personal reasons not to support him. But what I don't support is that Shakur Stevenson, the best fighter that he would have ever gotten a ring with today, is ducking him. The same way I won't push Tank ducking him, even though I know more of the responsibility should naturally fall on his shoulders, because as the triple A side over everybody, you're responsible and accountable for putting together a fight that the people want to see. Do you know why? Because we pay the most money to watch you. We pay the most money. So if it's anybody that you can hold to a standard, it's the guy that you got to spend the most money to see. Are we spending the most money for you to fight who you want, or are you going to give us who we want? Either way, I've learned not to complain because I have a choice. Every time Gervonta Davis fight, to buy or not buy, I don't have to buy it. And guess what I choose? Buy the fight because I love boxing. I can't control that man fight because I don't think he ever got in this to be the best fighter in the world. You know what I'm saying? I think he got in it to make money, and I really do. And I think that way of thinking, when it's been working, like, why go out the realm of what you've been doing? I ain't gotta fight you. Look how you talk. I don't need y'all. I'm turning my back. That's like, yo, I'll go fight somebody. I'm not fighting you. That's because they put it in his head, and this is my opinion on this, that you so much better than these dudes that you don't gotta fight them. Look, you make all the money, you sell all the tickets, you get the knockouts. What are they doing? And then after a while, he start to believe that, and it's like, when you start hearing how he talk, well, what are you doing that's crazy? What do you mean? Y'all got 2 different styles. Is he supposed to knock people out the same way you knock people out? That's not real. He not you. Same way you don't go out there and win pretty much every fucking round how he do, right? You win the way you win and your fans appreciate it. It's the same way with Corey. Y'all got contrasting styles and y'all 2 of the best. That's why the fight should happen. I don't care about y'all money because I know y'all gonna make a shit ton of it to fight each other. And I guarantee you, Tank go out there and knock Shakur out. Watch how much respect and credit I give him for doing it. Even if he went out there and lost, even if it was by knockout to Shakur, watch how much respect and credit I give him for making the fight. I'm totally different than you weirdos. I like boxing. I like him. I rock with what he doing when he in the ring, of course. I like the situation that he had with his trainers. I thought that shit was unique. It's a lot to support about the dude. It's just the narratives, like his super fans, like they think he's some type of, like, he the king and everybody else is peasants. Everybody else got to bend, fold, and do exactly what he say do, or you don't want to fight him. See? Like, but in reality, nobody does that. And I've been talking for almost 4 hours, man, 3.5 hours. And I asked people, put my link in the chat. All they do is been tagging me all morning. That's why I got up early. And I've been asking people to come up here and tell me how you make a Tank fight. Then maybe I could agree with this ducking shit. You know what I'm saying? And still, even then, I know I won't. That shit is foolish, man. Y'all push that. It's 2 fan bases that are toxic for boxing. Tell me the narratives that Shakur Stevenson and his team or anybody that represent him is putting out that holds Devin Haney in a negative light, like the slander, and the same thing for Tank. Tell me where the Shakur Stevenson channels that slander and Tank and Devin every single day. Every single day. Every single day, fam. And I'll never see nobody be like, man, you hating on this dude again? Nah, but a dude to come in here and tell me I'm supporting him too much. Shit is weird, bro. Point proven, fam. Tank make an offer after Loma pulled out the fight. Make an offer to who? Shakur? No. You ain't make no offer to no Shakur. You can't send an offer, then Shakur turned down the offer, and then you send a contract. Tank shot himself in the foot when he said we sent him a contract, but he went elsewhere. You don't send a contract after you send an offer. You send an offer, he accepted, then you send a contract. And if he would have denied the contract, then you could have said that. But it can't be both. An offer comes before a contract. So you didn't get no offer, or you turn down the offer. Nobody's gonna send you a contract after that. You get what I'm saying? So no, that's never happened. Yo, you already know. Shout out to you, man. I hope the baby's feeling better, A1. You my dog, man. You know what I mean? Nah. That's not bias. That's not bias. Hey, Mag, you don't know what bias. You misusing the word, fam. You might not agree with what I just said, but that don't make me biased. Bias is when you can't speak on both sides. Then you hear me tell you how both guys is a threat. Then you hear me tell you both guys that be the best fighter each other fought. Then you hear me just tell you and give you a way that both guys could beat each other. There's nothing biased about that. You don't have to agree with everything I said. That doesn't make a person biased. Y'all got to start using that word right. I'm a little concerned that so many of y'all really misuse that word. That shit only comes up when it's something that you don't agree with. That doesn't make you biased. I speak on both sides of the equation. Nah, it wasn't no fake tweet. Nah, it wasn't no fake tweet, though. Shout out to Free Smoke. No, that one was from Tank Davis' official Twitter, where he said, we sent Buddy a contract, but he went elsewhere. That was official. That was from the official. I had it in my phone for mad long. I never thought I'd have to bring it up again. So I'm not about to argue about that. That's a waste of time. That I got it from the official. I got it myself. I didn't need it. Nobody to send it to me. I happened to snap it, clip it, and he said that we know what you got was Photoshop. What you got was Photoshop. I didn't get no Photoshop. You can't tell me going directly to his page is Photoshop. So who Photoshopped it? Him? Think about something. Why would somebody Photoshop him talking about sending a damn contract, fam? Every other tweet, think about it. Name me another Photoshop tweet from Tank Davis. Do you know how I know it was real? Because he fucking deleted it when you went back. When you went back to look for it, it was deleted. The quote or post unavailable or whatever it say on Twitter after they delete the shit. When you got people responding to it. Yes, I went physically. Nobody sent that. See, that's the thing. Y'all be willing to argue. That's why would I lie on this dude? Man, I don't got no dog in the race in terms of pushing a lie. You get me? But he said it. That's when he shot himself in the foot because they was trying to get in front of the narrative that Shakur didn't want to fight. So after they already said an offer was turned down, then he came out and tweeted about a contract. I had that shit in my phone for mad long, bro. I been took it out because I'm not trying to make Tank look like less than, but I'm calling cap on all this sending offers shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no offers was sent out. No, think about something, y'all. Steven Espinoza tell you it's preliminary discussions. Why would you think an offer is being sent out? Preliminary discussions. They got on the phone once, to my knowledge, once. And I got on the phone with his team and they told me what it was. They asked, was he available to fight Tank? He said, yeah. Nah, I shouldn't be. But this is the thing. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, you my dog, man. It ain't like that, Free Smoke. I just want you to know I don't make shit up. I'm not here to try to make Shakur look better than Tank. I keep telling you they two of the best fighters in the world, but it's not Shakur. All this nonsense about like offers, contracts, they haven't worked that fight out. You hear what Shakur be saying? Like he ready for the fight. Can't nobody call his bluff and say he lying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, for sure. Like that was a rare occasion, fam. That's a rarity. I usually don't be that fast, but I happen to be on Twitter. I say I'm like sent the contract and I screenshotted it so fast because they was all arguing about how he already turned down the offer. So we know you can't do both things. You don't turn down the offer and then the team still send you a contract to fight him, right? They're gonna be like, bro, he turned down the offer. He don't want to fight. But it's not that deep, man. The business just ain't get that far, and I know that. You can tell by everything that's going on. It's been too much posturing for years, Twitter wars, but When they get that ball rolling, we gonna know, fam. Trust me, we gonna know. It ain't gonna be no narratives. Let's get to this little short interview from Core and Cam Newton, though.
Or is that a whole different state?
Yeah, who you claiming? Because it ain't.
Nah, I don't claim the Knicks win. We like Jalen Brunson though.
Oh.
And Cat.
Okay. Oh, you a player. You like the players.
Jalen Brunson.
Right, you cool with the
Yeah, for sure.
team.
Say less. Go ahead, Pitt.
Cool, man. Let's just dive in, bro. Let's talk about today in the big news and announcement that you're going to make today, and how did this decision come to happen?
I mean, this decision came to happen because I want to make the biggest and best fights in boxing. So I'm at a point in my career where I want to show that I'm number one. I done showed a lot with T.O., and now we got the rest of the bunch that we've been talking about fighting for years and years. So I'm ready to do it.
And just to be clear, you're locking in with a multi-fight deal with Zuffa, correct?
Yeah.
That's Dana White's company. Yep. So why now? Why with them out of any other company?
Because right now they are the biggest and the best in the game. And honestly, I'm in the money getting business, and they offering that bag. So I'm trying to get to the bag. That's it.
Hey, okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, listen, from a fan, bro, I've always marveled at dominance. I think, you are one of the top tier, top dogs, in the ring right now. From the fans' perspective, I want the right fight at the right time. To me, culturally, where and what is needed to make the Devin Haney fight happen?
I think everything is there. I think all the cards are in the right place. I think it's only one thing that's stopping it so far right now, and then we're waiting on him to vacate his belt. But he sounds like he's committed on vacating his belt. So after he vacates his belt, it's going to be me versus him at a catchweight, and I'm going to beat him.
So hold on. When you say vacate the belt.
Interesting news, man. I don't know where that's coming from Core, but he's saying something about he looking like he committed to vacating his belt. I don't know if he knows something we don't know, but they better not make that fight next. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He talking about next. Oh my goodness, man. The internet gonna break. They make that fight next. Man, that they make that fight next, the internet will break, man.
So some people might not understand what you mean by that. Explain what that means, or what he has to do so this fight can happen, to the people that don't know boxing.
Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is my brother. Like, I got nothing but love and respect for him. We came up with each other, and I rock out with him. So he's the mandatory for Devin belt. So being that he's the mandatory for the title, I don't want to step on his toes and take something from him. Mm-hmm. Rather than and get in the way. So at the end of the day, Devin, it seems like he's committed on vacating the belt and getting out of Keyshawn's way. And since that's the case, me and him can meet at a catchweight. But he's fighting at 147. Yep. I'll fight at 140. So we're not at the same weight class. So now we got to meet in between.
So y'all going like that 144, 145 weight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 144 is a weight that I said and they agreed to.
Yeah. So let's stay right here with belt kind of, what's the word? You have to give up your belt?
Yeah. You have to vacate your belt.
Vacate your belt. Mm-hmm. We've seen this kind of happen with Bud Crawford. Yeah. Being in this industry of boxing, there's so many different divisions. There's so many different weight classes. There's so many different bylaws, fine print, things that the common person would not necessarily know. Yeah. Like, what happens when, and I know you've experienced, getting a belt vacated before, but it's not always the same issue. When I heard Bud talk about, vacating his belts, it was because I'm not paying taxes or I'm paying for certain things. And obviously yours is a little different. Could you educate us with anything, to tie into what you already have mentioned that alludes to belt vacation?
Honestly, when it comes to the belts, I appreciate them. They helped me get to where I'm at, and I appreciate everything they did for me. But like you said, we got to pay fees on the belts. Not only that, I got stripped my last fight for a belt that I fought hard for. Yeah. And I went and put all of the hard work in, and they stripped me. And I paid them the money already. So For me, I just feel like it's wrong that they did that to me. So now I kind of look at boxing differently from a standpoint that it's a business, and me and Devin Haney don't need a belt. We don't need a belt on the line for us to be the biggest fight. Everybody gonna tune in just because of the history and the stuff that we got going with our sparring and how big of stars we are. So I'm just way past thinking about, do we need a belt or do we not? I'm at the point where it's like, let the biggest fights happen, and the fights that I've been calling for since a kid in this game. So,
and that's a fact. He's been calling for these fights, and nobody's been able to realistically put any truth out there. Think about it. Nobody in boxing that work on the side of the Tank Davis side could tell you he ducked him, but the fans could. The fans will tell you he ducked him, but the business ain't gonna tell you that because they know the shit ain't true. And look, I told you this earlier, Kurt, man. If that's all you got to add is troll vibes, this ain't the channel for you, fam. As weak as he is, he'll beat you up. And pretty much every man, I know every man in your family, your father, his father, his father, his father's father, so on and so forth. We really ain't off that, fam. Like, I don't know how old you are, but you need to have.
I'm ready. Like, I'm ready for these fights. They're ready for these fights. And T.O., I beat him, and now I want Devin next. So T.O., Devin, I want to just knock all these guys off my list.
So real quick, as a boxer, as a person that's in the weeds, in the foxhole, so to speak, what message would you say if you could change anything with the improvements of boxing and the federations and certain bylaws and sanctions? What improvement would you suggest that needs to be implemented for the betterment of the boxers?
One belt. Because if you have 4 belts, you have 4 champions, and people can hide from fighting each other with. They're happy with being a champion. So if you have 1 belt, that means we all line up to fight for that 1 belt. And when we line up to fight for that 1 belt, let's see who come out on top. I feel like when I was an amateur, that's how it used to be. You used to go to the tournament and you be in the same weight class as that guy, and you got to fight the best of the best that's in your weight class.
Not one time did you ask me, is Shakur good for boxing? You come in here and just keep saying dumb shit. Now you typing, is he good for boxing? That's a stupid ass question. Fam, look, my suggestion to you is to don't watch him. I'm not his defense attorney. I'm not here to make you like him. I'm not here to sell you Shakur Stevenson. You either like him or you don't. That's not my argument. You can have your own opinion of him. You can say he's boring. But when you get, like, it's troll vibes and you talking about he a weak man, it's a multi-millionaire, fam. He made it to the top of his profession. What do you mean, is he good for boxing? The only people ask questions like that are casuals, trolls, or fucking complete idiots, or people that just haters of him. Judah, my brother, what's good with it? So, like, that's a dumbass question. You know what I'm saying? Is he good for boxing? He keep his nose clean, right? Boxing is the reason he been able to take care of his family and put himself in great position. Then he went on to make another great deal for himself. What do you mean, is he good for boxing? Nah, it's a silly question.
So now I feel like if you have 1 belt, it makes boxing a better sport.
Do that make, I guess, does that allude to people like ducking the smoke, so to speak? Because it's like, you know, you got to kind of search for a fight. And then do people duck you in regards to getting in the ring with you?
For sure. It's easy to hide behind having a belt. You know, if you're a champion and you get to go on TV with your belt, but you're not trying to fight another champion, or it's a promoter or something that's getting away from you fighting another champion, then it's easy to duck somebody. It's easy to duck somebody with fans not even calling you a duck. They probably don't even think that you're a duck by doing what you're doing. So with 1 belt, I feel like it cleans the whole sport up.
Yeah, that's right. Understood. So as we kind of segue into, you know, this sport of boxing, with you in particular, you know, been a fan of how you have been one of the fighters that.
That's a great point, Judah. Having free range, you know what I mean? Go got a nice bag. We assuming, right? Free range and make a fight with anybody who wouldn't take it. You get what I'm saying? It's another opportunity. That's what these guys are in it for, to make the best opportunities for themselves, man. And the best deals, the biggest fights, all that shit come with money. If they're gonna pay you a ton of money, I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to see you fight people to make that money. So just let time handle it all. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, for real, bro. For real, Kellen, man. Just erase him out your brain. I don't want to sell. I'm not here to sell Shakur Stevenson. He sell himself, bro. He sold out in MSG. People
That
clearly
brought the
think he
skill
good
and the
boxing.
science of boxing back to boxing in a way. What do you say to the fans that say Shakur Stevenson is a boring boxer?
Man, that's a sick statement, man. That's the sickest shit I ever heard. Even if you watch my last fight, like if you pay attention to my last fight, I was coming forward. Teofimo was the one that was on the back foot. Why was he backing up? You know what's boring at the end of the day, and I can understand it, is when like you watch a basketball game and somebody go up 30 or 40 points. You don't even want to watch the game no more. You'll cut it off and keep it moving. I feel like that's my fights. I'm too dominant. I'm so dominant to where these fights not close. They not thinking I'm losing. Everybody just like, okay, it's no entertainment because I'm not getting hit. You're not seeing me wobble, hurt, or like in bad situations. And that's not my fault. That's not my fault. I don't think that I should be to blame for I'm definitely ready for adversity. I'm here for it. I wish one day I'm able to show it, but if I'm able to make the fights as easy as possible, then I'm gonna keep doing that. So I think they just gotta tune in and understand the craft and understand the showmanship of what I'm doing. I'm hitting without getting hit, and
Exactly.
I'm mastering it.
So for that point, I think this particular individual has made this abundantly clear and made it an art in its own right. There's two elements of boxing. You hit somebody, and the other element is you don't get hit when they try to throw something.
That's a fact, Marcus. And you know what? We seen the deal come before the announcement of the fights. Now you hear him talking more about fights, what fights he want. Told everybody that's how it go, and you seen it. In fact, Jordan, man, Dana White. One thing they keep saying, Jordan, is about Dana White and how he don't pay people in the UFC. Well, if they're gonna pay Shakur, then I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna be to fight nobody. And like I said, that's one aspect of it. But he paid them dudes to fight the best and put them in there in good fights. So I don't know how they think he just over there to duck that. They know that, but they won't push that because of the shoot down the narrative. They want to say something weird. Yeah, he's ducking everybody and protection plan and shit just dumb to me. But to each his own. That's what you think. That's what you think. When he beat your favorite fighter up and you look up like, oh shit, don't say I ain't tell you. Shout out to Tenars. What's good, homie? Let's get back to it.
The person that did this better than anybody, arguably of our generation, is Floyd Mayweather. And with the news of everything that Floyd has done, him being an OG in the game, and you hear the whispers of him having financial issues. We had the opportunity to talk to Bud Crawford, a person that, you know, has been a businessman in his own right, investing in real estate and certain different things. How do you plan on really dodging those type of hits financially? And what's your success plan, you know, with the funds that you do get for your purses of boxing?
First off, I'm gonna say I don't believe all of the stuff with Floyd Mayweather. I know Floyd. I don't believe it. But back to me, I feel like with me, it's so much that I can invest into the future of the sport of boxing. It's not just me right now. I'm investing into my little cousin Zaquin Moses coming up, or my young fighter Emmanuel Chance that's coming up, and I just feel like I'm going to make so much money within the sport of boxing when I'm done with boxing to where I'm good. I'm watching guys like Oscar De La Hoya, who was a boxer once, get their own promotional company and invest into what they love and what they do. And for me, I'm too smart. Like I know, well, I'm not going to say I'm too smart. That's too much, but I'm smart enough to know that I can make a lot of money within what I know with my knowledge.
But can I ask this question though? And we've all have been fond of the greatness of Floyd Mayweather. We've all seen Floyd Mayweather or Mayweather Promotions as well too. But when you see Golden Boy Promotions, and then when you see a guy like Jake and Logan Paul promoting themselves, why is it that Floyd, you know, doesn't have or hasn't had a succession plan outside of himself succeeding?
Right.
I'm not sure. I think when it comes down to that, I feel like it's just about the right people. Like I feel like having like the right people around you is like the main thing. You gotta have great business minds around you. You can't just be a one person team. Like it don't work that way. Nobody in the
you know, everybody got a position that they play, and I feel like when you got elite players at every position within your team, you build yourself a strong team, a successful team, and that's what he got. That's why every YouTuber, every content creator, every hater, every live stream creator is talking about this man right now. Shout out to my dog behind the hands TV. What's good, bro? The ring cards happen. Part with Matchroom, Top Rank, Golden Boy, and PBC Fighter. Zuffa works hand in hand with Turkey. He can literally fight anyone now. Yeah, you know he ducking though. You know the typical dumbass narratives. He ducking this one, he ducking that. When a man say he could fight anybody, yeah, that includes your favorite fighter. But all y'all do is push narratives to make this shit seem like something that is not. Another dummy. It's not even.
World has success without having the right team surrounded. So I think that probably was one of the main things. But man, I wish that dude nothing but the best. I look up to Floyd Mayweather, and I'm with him. Like I'm with Floyd. So regardless, however it go, he gonna figure it out.
Yes, sir.
Now Cam says something, and I know we were on time, but you said Jake and Logan Paul.
Yeah, Roach literally about to fight Zepeda. That's why I ignored him. Because he one of them dummies. He came in talking casual shit. What was that? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. God damn. That was crazy. Man, did y'all hear that? God damn. Man, it's raining out by my way. It's storming, man. I just seen a big ass spark. That was light. That was a crazy. Was that lightning? I hope that wasn't one of the Transformers. Man, that was crazy. That shit caught me off guard, man. PTSD. I'm like, hey, shooting. Start thinking they shooting out here, y'all. I'm like, what's going on, man? Oh, Bill said Devin about to get $100 million, y'all. Yeah, and it's crazy who got the deal announced first. So yeah, once I'm labeling that like I'm certified. Ducking is a certified casual conversation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Facts, bro. Let's keep going.
Streamers or entertainers or content creators are good for the game of boxing, as you seeing them fight different people. Coming out of retirement,
getting your bag,
right? And it's like you true to the sport. How do you see? Like, do you feel like that's like good for the game of boxing?
Yo, I seen some. Now that you're saying this, right? I seen Tim Bradley was one of the ones that said something about that. Like he's like, oh, guys like.
Yeah, did y'all hear that? I don't know if y'all heard that on the microphone, man. That was a loud ass crack. That thunder was serious, man. Thunder was serious. He didn't say Roach could be next. He named people that he would want to fight. He never said Roach could be next. We reviewed the whole thing. You just saying whatever you want. Shut up, man. Damn, man. Think what you want, fam. That's all. Type what you want. Think what you want. I'm ignoring him. Let's get back to this.
Gotta watch Jake Paul make 28 million and such, and they've been boxing their whole life. Man, I don't pocket watch. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the guy that's gonna be like, oh, you did this. I do think Jake Paul is good for the sport of boxing. I do think the streamers is good because it brings more eyes into the sport of boxing. So for me personally,
Lamont Roach is fighting William Zepeda. Shut up. He never said Lamont Roach could be next. Lamont Roach is fighting William fucking Zepeda. End of story. Case closed. Shakur's not fighting him. End of story.
Damn, I'm not. That's good for him. He did what he was supposed to do from a business standpoint of where he's at. And like, I'm not into like oh shit, you made this much, but I've been doing it. It's cool. I mean, shit, it is what it is. That was your destiny. So you was destined to make that much money. But me, I'm going to make a lot of money too. So keep tuning in. I'm down with this shit. So.
Sure. Hey, listen, I want to ask this question as we kind of move off Bud real quick. Do you think, knowing him like you know him, do you think he's actually retired?
I think he got to do stuff to like keep his brain active, and like he's just so competitive. Like, yeah, I do think he's strong-minded enough to stay retired. But I think like now for me, because I want him to stay retired. I got real like love for him. Like I done seen his hard work through the years. So for me, I would say he just need to do something to keep himself active. I see him with the commentary. It looked good. I don't know if it's like,
but that ain't him
though.
That ain't.
He like to like be active and doing shit. Yeah. So like he got to just figure out something that's going to do something and be active in that way.
Hey, listen, as we talk about the main fights happening, once again, this is a fan question that I have observing the sport. To me, Devin Haney needs to happen yesterday.
For sure.
To me, Ryan Garcia's Shakur needs to happen yesterday. To me, a Gervonta Tank Day, like all these fighters are a little heavier, a little, smaller. How do we keep the excitement of anticipation of these type of big draw fights happening that the fans want to see?
Honestly, how I look at it is, right, how you just named like bigger, smaller on the guys. Me and Tank just posted our weight not too long ago, right? Mm-hmm. He said that I'm not the same size as him. He thought that I was bigger than I actually was. So when we posted our weight, we was both the same size. So for me personally, me and Tank is actually the same size fighter. I'm probably a little taller than he is, but we're the same size. We make the most sense when it comes to like fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's a fact because they got less yellow and red tape to get through. They closer to the same size. It's a fight people have been talking about for years, but it simply comes down to, do Tank want that fight or nah? If he want it, yes or no. Do Shakur want it? Yes or no? The onus is on both of them. I think to get the conversation started, it obviously got to come from the A-side guy, that's Tank. And from then on, Shakur got to be willing to play ball, be reasonable, be realistic about what he expect, all that good stuff, which I don't think would be a problem, especially with who he in bed with. Yeah, he said what he said. Ain't got no restrictions. Y'all want to fight? Get the smoke, get y'all issue. Everybody else that keep pushing, signing the Zuffa is a duck move. He's being protected. That's because y'all don't know shit about boxing and y'all all listen to the same people. I'm sick of it. It's enough. I'm not listening to no more of these dudes no more. From now on, it's just do boxing and really just do boxing only. I'll say what's up to a couple people. I can't listen to y'all tear down boxing every day because y'all insecure asses, favorite fighter is not currently doing what you want him to be doing. So y'all create narratives online. Make it about him. Shakur ducking Tank. Ducking an inactive fighter is crazy. Ducking a fighter that we know is not fighting for the rest of the year is crazy work. He ducking Tank, Devin, Oshaki, Morataya, Albert Bell. It was 5 fighters at the same fucking time, bro. This shit is just ridiculous. I'm tired of hearing the narratives. A lot of y'all don't talk boxing for real. Y'all talk narrative-driven shit that you can't prove. Show me the contract. Just like Corby saying, show him the contract where he got it or offer and he turned it down to fight any of these dudes. None of them can say it. But guess who could get online and say he ducking and he turning down fights? These dumbass fans of these fighters because they don't know shit. I'm telling you, it's so annoying. That's why I got to stop listening to these dudes because they ruining boxing for me. Everybody in the building, hit that like button. I don't care what side you're on, double type and scream. Got 70 people in here. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Frequent, my guy, what's good with it, Blue? Hell yeah. Yeah, man, I'm having a thunderstorm. I just had a big ass crackle of thunder, just boom. That shit was right outside my window. I seen the spark from outside my window, fam. Said the comeback kid said Tank don't want to fight Shakur. I mean, I would agree to that because he said so. Until he say something else, then I'm gonna believe what he said on Twitter when he said he was turning his back. That's what I believe. Yeah, fans not in the ring. Facts. They not. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going.
But I'm a guy that I take risks. I'm a risky guy. Like I enjoy like the thrill of like everything that come with this shit. So yeah, I don't mind fighting the Devin Haney's and the Ryan Garcias, even though they're bigger than me. Like I'm cool with that shit. Come in 20 pounds bigger on fight night, and I beat you. I'm going to be in a different catsphere like where I'm at. Like I'm number one pound for pound. So, yeah, these fights probably should have been happening when we was all the same size. I felt like, but I was never really at 135 pounds. So the blame more so was on them because they was all at that weight class.
Yeah.
And when I got to that weight class, I felt like I wanted the biggest fights. I always wanted the biggest fight. And I still stand here today telling y'all, like, let's make these fights happen, and I'm all down for it. So,
man, my last question is this, and I pray this over anybody, especially in the boxing world. Devastating news a couple years ago which happened to Ricky Hatton. Certain things, and we don't talk about this enough with mental health.
Yeah.
It has been thrusted, in front of the limelight these last couple of months with Dean the Great and Adrian Bronner and Adrian being so vulnerable and vocal about, yo, bro, I'm back. Do you have a plan in place, bro, that you protect your mental throughout it all? Because you can't tell me that every boxer doesn't protect their O. But when that O is gone, there's a level of disappointment that they put on themselves. My question is, how do you handle your mental health? Are you actively in pursuit of different practices? What do you do to maintain a steady mind?
this is easy for me. I'm not going to lie to you. I keep the right people around me. I keep my family around me that's like I love and I got genuine love for, and they got genuine love for me. They're not scared to tell me the truth or when I'm lacking or anything that it comes. So when I'm close by my daughter and my future wife, I'm good. Like my mental health is straight. Like I deal with my problems with them and we all get it together within each other. So I think it just comes down to having the right people around you. When it comes down to your mental health, if you don't got the right people around you, you're gonna be fucked up when it comes down to that. So I think I'm definitely sharp on that part.
Man, it's good to hear, man. Shakur, bro, appreciate your time, man.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, man. Much love and success in your future endeavors, dog. And don't let this be the last time you pop up on 4th and 1, big dog. Appreciate you.
I got y'all. I appreciate y'all too.
All right, bro.
Is that it, Peggy?
That's it, boo.
I said, is that it, Peggy?
That's it, boo.
Shout out to Cam Newton, man. Court making his rounds. He made his announcement. Seemed like, we gonna stay safe. My guy, Blue, for sure. Seemed like everybody wanting to speak to him. Like I said, for the ones that enjoy boxing, especially you had to sit back and watch him be slandered. You enjoying this period in boxing because he getting his just due, and that's what it's all about. Anytime I see somebody getting their just due, I'm gonna be glad to see it, man. He one of them, deserved it for quite some time. He got his name dragged for a number of different things. Now he reaping the benefits of constantly staying down, trusting himself, believing in himself, and we're gonna keep it moving. So, there's more. We ain't done. Look, remember, he's funny. Say I'm in Vegas right now. Me and you could jump on the scale on live. What's the bet? You know what I'm saying? You 20. He said bet you 20 pounds bigger than me. Say he bet he 20 pounds bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is. When you ready to put action to your words, dudes get mute. It's exactly what they do. AI, remember they was doing all that tweeting, pumping their chests out. Now dudes got deals in place and other guys don't. Now they quiet because the dog and pony smoke and mirror show is over. I told y'all, didn't I tell y'all they won't be announcing no fight before they deal? Didn't I tell y'all Shakur Stevenson will be announcing his deal before Mike Coppinger, Chris Mannix, Coppinger, and all them damn dudes, Radio Raheem, Sean Zeitel, anybody else that you want to mention? Didn't I say he was going to announce his own deal? It's exactly what's going on. Now you can talk about fights. Now we're going to see who really want to fight. Not read no more dumb comments. I'm just letting y'all fizzle out. You can say what you want. Y'all ain't getting my attention no more. It's the standard over here. When y'all keep talking the same stuff over and over, I'm just ignoring it. Look at this. This was what Devin was saying. Yeah, the offer was good until I seen the expenses. I could offer someone to fight for $10 million, but if the expenses is $9 million, then obviously it's really not $10 million. So yes, the initial number was good until I looked into the budget. Did he offer you a fight and you turned it down? And after saying the offer was good, I swear, man, that's the most reasonable answer That's the most reasonable answer that I think Devin Haney has given to anything. Talking about that money was good with Rolly. Said, yeah, the offer was good until you seen the expenses. I could offer someone a fight for $10 million. Nah, but you know what? Nah. Then again, nah, I don't want to hear that shit. You said it was good. If it was good, it's good. It can't be good. And then, oh shit, but when I looked at the expenses, it's not good. Then it was never good to begin with. Maybe he spoke too soon. So I don't want to hear it. His ass got quiet because they know what time it is. You want to make a fight, make the fight. Instead of sitting on the sideline running your mouth. Let's keep going, man. Let's play these. Let's get into some of these clips.
Shakur looks like a virtuoso, right? The righties aren't used to it. But I think my guy, Teofimo beats Haney, and I think Shakur beats Haney. Haney's a great fighter.
Keith, let me ask you this.
It's going to be amazing. I think the minute he wins this fight August 22nd, which you heard me inside, I'm guaranteeing a victory for Teofimo Lopez August 22nd. He's set up for every mega fight, right? He can fight Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, Devin Haney. The list is endless, right?
Keith, he's supposed to say that. He got his guy beating Devin Haney, his guy Teofimo. He got Shakur beating him too. It's a lot of people that got Shakur beating Devin Haney. Most of the people that got Devin Haney winning are Devin Haney fans. For real. Bunch of Devin Haney fans. Let's keep going. I got some other stuff I want to play too. See his next fight. Team. Yeah, man. Me too. I'm ready to see all these dudes fight, man. I just get tired of the same old BS. They're always expensive. Facts. That is true. I thought that just as well as I was about to give him credit for the explanation, I had to think about it again. It's always an excuse with them. It's always something when it's time to make one of them fights, bro. It's always some slick shit, some slick dumb shit going on with them. Money games. They play the money games. Dude said it's a big announcement next week. I think it might sign Zuffa. Yeah, that's where he gotta be. Said big news coming soon. It's probably Zuffa. Hold on, I think Tim Bradley. What Tim Bradley said in this video right here. Let me pull this joint up. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. We're gonna keep building.
You already know the damn rest. Hey, I see. Yeah, if y'all missed that damn press conference with Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero, yeah, I had to stop watching that. My blood started boiling. Especially when Teofimo Lopez, you know what? Oh, I got some gifts for you. Oh, check this out, Rolly. And both of them going back and forth. Yeah, talking about, oh, this a duck. Oh, I don't want Devin Haney. Rolly, you know you can't whoop no damn Devin Haney. You know that. You know you can't whoop him. You know it was a money thing with that. That's what it was. Yeah, I see y'all back there. And then you gonna bring out the gorilla mask too, huh? Teofimo Lopez.
Tio thought he was low-key slick, y'all. I hate to be the one to do it, but he did it. He did bring out the little gorilla mask. And he said, nah, we can't do that. That one didn't work or something like, but you still playing them same games. 100% I'm rooting for Rolly. Even though Teofimo might win, I'm very aware of that. Because if I had to lean towards who was winning, I would lean towards Tio. But I hope Rolly clip his ass. I hope Rolly clip him. He's still playing stupid games. I hope he wins a stupid prize. And one of them is Rolly catching him fight night and stopping his ass. Oh, yeah. You already Demarius, I'm with you. I'm with you, fam. I'm with you. Yeah, he pulled out that mask. He's still playing them games, visitors from another planet. So the hell with Tio. He won't be on goofy time. He get dumb results, man. Rolly gonna smoke him. Hey, Maddie Garcia, I hope so, Maddie. Said Rolly gonna smoke T. I hope so. Come back here. I hope he do, man. Let's play the rest of this. We're gonna keep rolling. We got more to get to. Everybody,
we ain't stupid. We not stupid. Yeah. Oh yeah. You need to be afraid of us. You damn right. That's the reason why you fighting Rolly. That is the reason why you fighting Rolly, dog. Because you know you cannot mess with us. Straight up. Yeah. Piss me the hell off. Oh, you pissed me off. Oh, talk about, let me get you some feet. Oh, I already know you're trying to make fun of Shakur. Yeah, his feet is cold. Oh, he likes feet. Yeah, I see what this whole thing y'all did. It's a straight up circus. Yeah. Oh, let's fight each other and let's make fun of these guys. You know, Shakur, let's make fun of Keyshawn Davis. You know, they're not fighting, you know. We just want to try to, you know, show the fans and show the world that, you know, it's okay to fight each other and all of this shit. Yeah, I see what y'all trying to do, dog. I see it. I see straight through it, bro. Yeah, and I'm not buying it. I ain't buying it, man, for real. I thought it was very disrespectful at the end of the damn day. Yeah, very disrespectful because y'all can't beat him. Y'all can't beat him. Nope, you can't beat him. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson beat your ass, Teofimo Lopez, with one hand. I wish he would have threw some bananas at your ass afterwards. Yeah, I do. Say, I wish he would have threw some damn bananas at your ass. For real. Yo, racist ass. You racist as hell, boy. You ain't fooling nobody, Teofimo Lopez. And I'm telling you, Rolly, don't fall into the trap, man. Don't fall into the trap with this Teofimo Lopez, dog. You cool as hell, man. For real. I've met you before. You cool. Hey, Tim, how you doing? Bro, don't fall into this trap, bro. These dudes ain't your friend, bro. They not your friend. And they gonna try to play you, bro. And play you up to try to make you play that card, bro. Stop going for it, Rolly. I'm letting you know, man. And y'all sitting up there talking about these other guys when y'all supposed to be facing each other, man. For real. Y'all talking about these other dudes and y'all supposed to be talking about you and you fighting each other. That's what y'all supposed to be talking about. Not no damn Haney, not no damn Keyshawn, not no damn Shakur, none of them. Shoot, y'all not fighting them. Man, see straight through the fugazi. See straight through it. And that's why y'all here to get the real. Straight up. Anyways, yeah. Hey, miss me with that. Miss me with that. And if this fight is a dud, bro, I'm coming after both of y'all. Oh, just letting y'all know. Y'all better not go in there and play. No. Oh, we're friends. Y'all better not go in there and play. Y'all better give us a damn show. Give us a damn show or TB. Oh, I'm coming after y'all ass. And that's for damn show. Anyway, Stormtroopers, y'all already know what it is. Hey, it is what it is. But at the end of the damn day, I'm going to speak my truth and nothing but the truth. I see straight through this bull crap, man. The entire promotion. Yeah, y'all trying to make, the cream of the crop, y'all trying to make them look bad. Not on my watch, dog. And I'm out.
Shout out to Tim Bradley. I stand with him, man. I seen it, even though it was something slight and they ain't play into it. But I think everybody knew full well with that monkey mask. The duck thing was cool, but the gorilla mask, you just don't learn your lesson. Tio, you make it really hard to root for your goofy ass, man. It's you and your dad. He delusional, is Dumb and Dumber, delusional and more delusional. I'll never like him the way I would like to because of how he moved, man. You know what I'm saying? He moved weird as hell, man. He moved weird. He do a lot of dumbass stuff. You still playing these monkey games. Turkey told you not to play the racist games, and you gonna pull out a gorilla mask anyway. I hope Rolly beat your ass. I hope Rolly beat your ass come fight night. Nah, I do. I hope Rolly beat you up. Really do. Yeah, they sound like they're reading scripts. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they be done. Yeah, dudes be having their little words and shit written out in front of them with their little tablets. Yeah, he got his ass beat too. Comeback kid playing around, playing stupid games, winning stupid prizes. Sound like Art. They be calling Art Fart Man. What's the Fart Man about, man? That's what they be saying. Hold on, we got more. We're gonna keep rolling, y'all. We're gonna keep it pushing. I got another joint from Tim Bradley. I think he was addressing Team Haney this time. Damn, he lost some brain cells watching that Yeah, that press conference was awkward and it was weird. It was weird as hell. That shit was real weird. Right. The Earth Angel stupid. Oh man, he said, yo, Art always crashing out. Crash out for his boss, for his boy's friend, Debo Devin.
That gotta work. Y'all saw the video I put out of Haney, of Mr. Haney, and it's all love, Mr. Haney. You already know what time it is, bro. I'm in the YouTube streets today. Yep, tomorrow you don't never know where the hell I'm at. Yeah, but we in the YouTube streets, baby. You know, in full effect. But I'm looking at the situation because the time is ticking. And yeah, you always has an eye. You always got an idea. Yeah, you always got a plan B, C, D, F, And I'm trying to get in your damn head and trying to see what the hell you trying to do. But with De La Hoya coming out with what he came out with today, your options are limited because I thought that, hey, go ahead and go after Garcia. That wasn't going to happen with Conor Ben, but now it's happening. De La Hoya approved of it. He got an email today, and he said it. Now, that might be
Get
off
him,
the table.
Tim.
Now, your only option is Keyshawn Davis. That's your only option.
Yeah. Pugilist Zahn said Shakur signs with Zuffa, so let's see him fight Ryo after Ryo's restructuring the Edwin. Both are with Zuffa, so no issues. It'll be a great fight. I don't deny it. I feel like them being over there on the same side, it could be a possibility, especially with the way guys they'll say one thing when it's time to fight Shakur and then do another when it's really time, right? We've seen it in the past. He get blamed a lot for why fights don't happen, but I don't care if Ryo happened, but I think it's bigger fights to be made. But I'm with you, Pugilist. If they can make the fight, I support it. Ryo got a big win over Edwin. I mean, it's cool. I ain't mad at it. But I think it's bigger fights to be made. I like that fight more if he can't make the bigger fights first. Me personally, but I'm not against the Ryo fight. I think Ryo got a really good win. And, you know, some people that feel like Ryo would give Cork trouble. I don't think it's a whole lot, but it's some people. Let's get back to this, man. Appreciate the love, Pugilist.
Who it gonna be? Who else do you got? Keyshawn Davis. Now, you gonna take the fight? You gonna take the fight? The fight fans and the media, they want to see this fight. Regardless of what, because everybody always spins the narrative. You know that. That's part of the boxing world. We always spin the narrative in our favor. Right? It don't matter. Narratives don't pay your bills like that, bro. I think Keyshawn's the guy. We all want to see it, include myself now. You have no other options, man. You know Tank ain't coming back to face your son. Not going to happen. I read something yesterday in the comment section. Somebody said Lomachenko. Lomachenko coming out of retirement. We ain't heard a damn thing out of Lomachenko, man. All these damn rumors, man. We ain't heard not one peep. Can I see an interview with Lomachenko in it talking about I'm coming back? Lomachenko is at home chilling right now, probably eating a damn hamburger or something. Yeah, he chilling. Yeah, Loma ain't coming back. I don't see him. Where you at? Yeah. Dev.
Ryan the hands you a fool, fam. He said to ask Roach what he do for fun. He said play video games. And Peter said digging holes and fixing shit. Lamont find a real Mexican. Shit. Earth Angel, he wow.
You one of the guys that's doing it right, man. Doing it right. You got to continue that, bro. You got to continue that walk. Keyshawn is the guy. He wants your spot. But it's up to you, man, to not allow him to have it. You can't vacate that title, bro. Can't vacate that title, man. You're going to look like a sucker, bro. You're going to look like a sucker. And if somebody's chasing you like that, you want to get to them before they get to you, bro. And I think it's the perfect time because he's just moving up in weight. For you, your skill, your experience, and what you bring to the table, man, it's the perfect time, bro. And I think it's the
go
perfect
ahead and
match
get that brick
that can
hand
be made.
fight, brick hand Keyshawn.
As long as we got Thomas Taylor in the building, we got Thomas, we good. We gonna have a fight on our hand, people.
Shout out to Tim Bradley, man. Shout out to Tim Bradley. He just nobody rich. He just wants something to complain about. That's why he keeps spamming the chat with this. Davey, I got to get better with ignoring like ignorance, man. So my apologies, y'all. Some of this stuff be hard to ignore because it be crazy that these people think is wild as they do, but they do. They think some crazy shit. They be thinking some crazy stuff. They said Devin Haney and Davis on Real Talks. I don't know. Yeah. They claiming, you know, the Haney hoes claiming that that's what fight he about to take. He about to take the fight. We just not hearing nothing. I reached out to Keyshawn's coach, Mr. Chicken, to try to get him on here. I want to see if he said we could do it. So hopefully we could set it up and get him on here and talk to him about the situation. Bro, what's up? Oh my God, yo. The heck. Man, my kids is like brats, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, Miss Chicken, man. Shakur fans are cool. Shakur saying Shakur versus Rise, diabolical Shakur fans. Yeah, let these dudes keep talking. We boxing fans. We ain't just Shakur fans. We don't just Shockey Foster got 3 losses and they literally demanded him to fight. Losses don't define you. He coming off his biggest win of his career. We don't give a fuck, man. We don't care. Let's keep building. Let's keep building. Yeah. I'm gonna see. So I want to see if I can get him on here, man. Hopefully I can. Hopefully I can get him on here. I just want to try, but I want to see, have they heard anything from Team Haney at all, right? They have a year removed and he fights Tank. Is delusional. Facts. I wonder, is it, you know what? The more I think, like, is he going to fight Keyshawn after this year? Right? Are you going to fight Keyshawn after it? Are you going to fight Keyshawn after it? I know what Shot got. That's not my point. It don't change the fact that he got 3 losses, and one of them is to a guy that Shakur cooked at 130 every single round years ago. We get it. Shot deserves a big fight, but probably ain't gonna happen. So let's get back to what I was talking about, man. Let me get the next video up. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Hit that like button. We gonna keep doing what we do. Shot definitely coming off 2 big wins in a row. That's why he deserves a shot. You know what I'm saying? That's why he deserves his shot. I just hope he positioned himself right. Well, look, he might get it with Navarrete. I don't think it's gonna be with Shakur. I think it's gonna be with Navarrete. Like I said in the beginning, Blades, Tank need to tune up. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I wonder, because I think what's the name gonna need one too. Yeah, I'm with you, Sonic's guy for life. I'm with you, family. I'm with you. I agree. I'm right there with you. I think it's a good fight. I do think it's a good fight for him. We got to get to our next order of business. I got a bunch of clips we'll be reacting to, y'all. We over 4 hours in. We in our extra credit space right now, man. We in our extra credit space. Hold on. Let me get this up. Let me pull these joints up. This one and this one and that one. These 3 is next joints I want to watch. Now, Navarrete, good fight for Shot. It's a great fight. Great fight for Shot. Great fight. That man deserved opportunities after winning 2 big fights in a row, I think, you know. But I hope it work out for him, man. I don't think it's the end all be all if he don't get Shakur. I think if he get Navarrete, he cooking with grease. You know what I'm saying? He cooking because it's a unification, a meaningful fight. He gonna be all right. I think so personally. You know what I'm saying? I think Shot gonna be just fine. So I just want to make sure we always on the same page. Yeah, I don't mind seeing that man get his opportunities. He deserve it. You know what I mean? Did anyone realize Shot 2 inches taller than Navarrete? Nah, I didn't. I didn't realize that. I always thought what's the name was the taller guy. Nah, I don't get what the hell. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't know that. How tall is Shot? 5'7", 6? How tall is Navarrete? Yeah, how tall is I didn't realize that. Not at all, did.
News that that we are here sharing today. A big signing by you. Why don't you lay it out for us, man, if you don't mind?
I'm signed with Zuffa. I signed with Zuffa. I signed with Dana White and Nick, and it's amazing. It's amazing. It's something different, and it's a fresh start. It's something new, and I love to lead instead of follow. So that's what I'm down here for. So let's do it.
That's big, and you are leading because obviously Zuffa Boxing is new. Of course, we know all about what Dana White has done with the UFC and how he's made that just into the promotion into a monster, into a machine. Now we're trying to do that with boxing. So talk to me about how this went. Did they approach you? Just kind of lay out how the lead up to the big signing.
It actually been happening for a minute. I done been in talks and we done got it done for a while, but now was the right time to let it be known.
Hit for one with them uppercuts.
It's big, so I'm just happy to be in this position, and I can't wait. I can't wait to show my talent and show the world why I am the best fighter on the planet. So I got the opportunity here, and I'm ready to take advantage of it.
Do you feel that Dana and Nick and everybody else from Zuffa can get you those big fights and put on the big events, Shakur?
I mean, at the end of the day, we got to also understand that boxing is all under one umbrella. We can all say, this side of the street, that all that. We don't want to hear that. Turkey has been involved in boxing, and everybody has been dealing with Turkey and doing business with Turkey. So it shouldn't be no problem making any of the fights happen with everybody being involved with Turkey.
Yeah, do you feel like that it's trending in the right direction, that the best are fighting the best, and we are starting over the last couple of years? We've seen the biggest and the best fights. Obviously, Bud so well, and we watched Bud and Canelo, and that was such a great event. There have been a number of other different big fights like that. Do you feel like we're trending in that direction, that we're going to see the best fight the best?
For sure. I feel like boxing fans got to appreciate it. I feel like you said, over the last couple of years, boxing has turned where Turkey has came in and he put the money in for the biggest and best fights to happen. So now that we're here, I think all of the best fights is going to happen, and y'all going to get to see who is who.
What's it been like getting to know Dana White a little bit?
The problem is, though, Mirror 20 is shocked, as in talks for fighting Navarrete in a unification. And he already been said that he had shook hands with him when he seen him. They made a gentleman's agreement that they'd fight later in the year. I don't mind seeing the Shakur fight, but we got to stop thinking that boxing goes according to these dudes' word. That shit got to make business sense. And again, if the position Shakur in or Shockey Foster just wouldn't be in the plans realistically, right? Yeah, I get it. They said a lot. He went for Raymond Ford. I'm not against the fight. Stand on your word. But I know boxing don't work according to these guys' word. It don't work according to their word. Like, got to make business sense. And if it don't, then that fight is just going to be what it is. Why do you think he's entertaining fights with guys at 130? Like, I've never seen this before in boxing, where we're telling a guy that just fought at 140 that he got to keep his word with a 30-pounder, that his fight before the last was closer to where the guy is at. Shock said he was going to press the button at 135 with the intern belt. He dropped it and went back to 30. And then we still talking about Shakur, keep your word, when his Shock didn't do exactly what he said he was going to do. Yeah, you beat Cool Boy. That wasn't really a 35-pound fight, but you should have stayed up there closer to the guy instead of going back to 130. And then everybody's saying, yeah, keep your word. But we not keeping the same energy for Shock. Shock has also said the same thing. So Paz Nation was good with it. Let's keep going.
How's that been for you?
Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool guy. And, we talked with each other, and I laid out my vision, and they laid out their vision for me. And I think we all in one. We all in sync.
And I know, and I'm sure he told you that boxing was Dana's first love, way before MMA came around. And obviously, I'm sure it's a thrill for him to get to work with somebody of your caliber. What was that vision, Shakur, that they laid out for you?
The vision is to fight the biggest and best fights. I feel like boxing loves when the best fight the best, and it's fights that we all been waiting for years and years, and I think now is the right time. I can show everybody why I am the best fighter on the planet.
Give me a couple of fights that appeal to you. What are the biggest and the best ones in your mind out there for you?
Devin, Tank, Ryan, all of these guys.
So you want all the big you're going big game hunting. You want all the big names.
Yeah, I want to fight all these guys and let them know that I am truly #1 pound for pound best fighter in the sport of boxing.
Which one of those three presents the biggest challenge for you?
Thinking about it, I mean, it just depends. Weight and all of that stuff matters.
Yeah.
And the fact that maybe Devin can be because of his size. But from a skill standpoint that I've been saying since a kid and still saying to this day that me and Tank is destiny. We are the best. And if he's down for the cause, I'm down for the cause, and let's settle it.
Man, I can only imagine we've been talking about you four together, obviously, as you know, for how many years now, and to get to see you fight.
I feel you, fam, but respectfully, the business of boxing is not built off their word. That's where you go wrong. The business of boxing is built off money. It's not their word. That's how they build their character, their brand, like interviews like this, for example. Yeah, but their word is not the end all be all in boxing. Shit got to make sense. That's why you see so many things be discussed and they don't materialize, because when it's all said and done, it might not make the business sense that it sounded like it did in an interview. So they word, that's not the business of boxing. It's not based off their word. It's based off action and getting it done behind the scenes, not interviews and saying things. You could say anything in an interview. Don't mean nothing if you don't put the proper action behind it, fam. So yeah, man, it don't go off their word, it go off their actions.
Any of those three would be awesome.
Big G was good.
I hope they all happen. So this is
Everybody
awesome, Shakur. No fights on the agenda, at least that you can reveal now, right? Nothing here coming up in the near future?
Yeah. Big fights is on the horizon, and hopefully is one of them names that we mentioned, but big fights is on the way.
All right, let us know, man, and I hope so too, and I think all boxing fans hope. I appreciate your time as always, Shakur.
Shout out to Tim Z. Everybody, he everywhere, man. Your words should mean something. You never heard me say your words shouldn't mean something, but that's why I don't know. I have a tough time. Some of y'all just think I look at it as argumentative, but maybe not. Maybe I gotta start looking at stuff differently. I ain't never say your word ain't mean nothing, but what I said was very clear. Yeah, the business of boxing is not based off anybody's word. It's based off action and getting it done, putting the right people in place and making the right things happen where you can actually move the needle and get the fight done. Yeah. Sitting up there, that's what I'm saying. Kendalls, they can sit up there and say whatever the hell they want. But in reality, if what they do is not what they've been saying, then it don't line up. So anybody as a man, yeah, your words should mean something. But what I said is very clear. The business of boxing is not based off, it's not run or based off somebody's word. It's based off actions being done behind the scenes and really making fights. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Pushing. Money is the biggest part of it. Money is the biggest part of it. Because without it, you have no sport. Money is the biggest part. It's literally their occupation is called prize fighters. Think about that. Money is the driving force of this shit. And without it, don't nothing else matter. Nobody word, no none of that shit. Money. 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 Let me pull this up. Where I wanted to go next. I wanted to get something. I think I had something from Rolly. Big Rolly, man. Rolly, don't drink the Kool-Aid, Rolly. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, my friend. My friend, no drink. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Well, let's get this up, man. He fighting T.O. Let's see what he got going, man. Let's see what he had to say. Big Rolo the Dome.
The duck reminds me of somebody else, and then the mask, I didn't understand the mask one.
And there was one more gift that didn't come out of the mask.
Oh, it was a horn. I don't know what it was. Probably asked Tio.
Rolly, what are you making of Tio here at this first presser? Do you think he's coming in a little more serious than you are? Just not the yeah.
No, bro, we just know each other, bro. It's fun, bro. It's fun, bro. You guys gotta learn to have fun, bro. You know, last thing you want to do is live this long life, you know, and then like you have nothing to enjoy, you know. People want to take life too serious, bro. You gotta learn to laugh at the world, laugh at yourself. And
Yeah,
all.
laugh at
Like
the
me,
world,
bro,
Rolly.
if y'all want to roast me,
Listen
roast
to
me.
Big
If y'all don't
Rolo.
want to roast me, don't roast me. Like, who cares, bro? I'm happy.
You basically said fights like these, like it's out of each fighter's control. It's up to God. What's the limits of that? Could you, like, do you feel like you have no hand in that? You could not train the next 6 weeks and still just win anyways?
I mean, Ryan Garcia didn't train at all and beat Devin Haney with no effort.
What do you think about Ryan? Trained a little bit. Influence for him.
What?
Ryan Garcia being an influencer now. What do you think about that?
I mean, bro, we got a lot of influencers now. You know, we got Dean, we got Broner, we got Ryan Garcia, we got, I don't know. I'm not really into the influencer scene. You know, I don't like to be an influencer.
Was there any talks?
Like, bro. Yeah, and they straight ducked me. Like, bro, we had an immediate rematch, and then we tried to do it again, bro. And like, they just kept ducking me.
When they answered,
Yeah, they knew smart move by him, Earth Angel, because he know don't feed into it because they gonna be on your ass. That was Teo bringing on top. Don't be playing with no gorilla shit. This shit get weird, man.
Well, we had a whole deal set up, bro. We had a whole immediate rematch club. We had a side bet. We had the venue. We had the purses. We had the splits. Everything. We had every little detail of the rematch set. And then he ran away and didn't want to do it.
You think everybody ducked you for a year?
Yeah, definitely.
Is that what you mean when you say Ryan wasted 6 months of your time?
Yep.
Do you think Conor Ben and Conor Ben needs to be kind of well?
Yeah, definitely, bro. We're me and Conor Ben, we had the whole deal done. We're going to fight May 30th in New York. We had the Barclays Center on Lodge.
Wasn't that date also set for you and
The what?
Devin as well?
What?
Wasn't that date also set for you and Devin as well?
Yeah, for me and that came after. The original fight was Conor Ben, and then I was like, well, whatever. I was like, dude, Devin, they keep saying we're ducking. Like, bro, I was like, oh, I'm ducking Devin Haney. I'm proud of ducking Devin Haney. All this stuff, like, trolling, right? And then I know it's like, but it ain't. But then when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna see if they do it, because I'll beat them up. I don't care. But I was like, bro, I just, the Devin Haney fan base is completely filled with idiots, and they just go off of whatever initiative they think they think people are actually ducking this dude. I think he has a bunch of bot accounts that work for him and all that stuff, right? that in Pakistan or something,
CJ, what it do, homie?
But what I'm saying, right? What I'm gonna say, right? So I pressed the initiative and I was like, okay, let's do it. Oh, I sent the contract. I sent an offer. He said it was a respectable offer. Oh, he said it online. He said it on media, and then he said we outpriced ourselves. How did we outprice ourselves? We're the ones that sent the offer. It doesn't make no sense. Oh, because we didn't give a guarantee. Bro, you're Devin Haney Promotions. Go send your own guarantee. Go set up your own guarantee, right or wrong. That's a promotion. No, never. No, they wasted a month, right? They kept saying, "Oh, we're gonna get to it," and then they did it, and then they just tried to switch the initiative, saying that we ducked them and outpassed ourselves and all that stuff, right? It's like, bro, that's not how you do business. But like I said, man, they got $100 million deal, but they're over there going fighting to the death on purse biz for Keyshawn Davis. Like, bro, he's gonna go fight his mandatory.
Listen to this shit.
Like
Listen
I said,
to Rolly.
they got $100 million deal, but they're over there going fighting to the death on purse biz for Keyshawn Davis. Like, bro, he's gonna go fight his.
Man, did you hear Big Rolo cooking, fam? Big Rolo said, man, they out here talking about $100 million deals, but they fighting life and death. He said they fighting life and death with the purse biz. They about to go fight their mandatory with the dudes talking about $100 million deals. Nothing they've been putting out as of lately, because there's been no confirmation, makes sense, fam. Nah, fam. You gotta, y'all dudes, you a weirdo, man. Hey, Donnell, how old are you, fam? How old are you? Seriously, yo, like, read the fucking room, man. Y'all be so quick to call a person out their name. You know who Rolly is. He don't know who you is. So as full blown as he is, are you gonna watch him and Teo fight? You probably are. So who's the real R word if you're gonna sit up there and watch the man? We don't never got nothing good to say, bro. And he'll sleep you. That's crazy. We be so quick to disrespect somebody, man. He'll really sleep. Rolly will really sleep you. But listen to what Rolly is saying. Dude's talking about $100 million, but I heard fighting life and death for purse bids, man. Bill went ghost. Shakur tweeted and they got quiet. They got quiet, fam. They got quiet. Rolly a lot smarter than what you think, fam. I know people play the game, but the more you joke about Rolly, he's an underachiever. No, he would sleep you, Donnell Austin, Z3M8R. Yes, he would sleep you and probably everybody you know. What do you mean who? Ain't no fucking owls in here. He'll sleep your ass. So like I said, man, who's the real R word if you're watching him? You sitting up in the chat with him on the screen, not the other way around, talking crazy from the sideline. That's what most of y'all weirdos do, man. Weirdos. He an overachiever, picked up boxing late, and he in position. He a champion. He got a big fight. What we talking about? Why we don't talk about that? No, you sound crazy. You sound crazy. You always got something wild to say about these fighters. Y'all some pussies for real. Y'all be soft. That's why y'all be in chats where it's safe at. Guarantee you won't walk up to Rolly and say nothing that you typing in this chat. Weirdo. And I know you won't. Your ass will get slept. Like I said, he ain't the guy you think he is for as dumb as you calling him. Look where he at. So who's the dummy? He at the top of the sport, bro. Wake up, man. Stop shitting on people all the time. Have something to offer to it, like, to the fucking chat. Facts. 3 division, whether you like it or not.
Like I said, man, they got $100 million deal, but they're over there
ignoring my bad, y'all. I'm ignoring him.
Fighting to the death on
I'm ignoring y'all. My bad.
Like, bro,
I'm ignoring him. I'm gonna let him.
Bro, he's gonna go fight his mandatory.
Himself.
I hope he goes fight his mandatory because he's trying to get out the Keyshawn Davis fight.
Do you think Keyshawn would beat him?
Bro, Keyshawn Davis is gonna try to dog him. And like I said, that the whole experience factor.
My bad, it made me miss my part.
And then they just try to switch the initiative, saying that we ducked them and outpassed ourselves and all that stuff, right? It's like, bro, that's not how you do business. But like I said, man, they got $100 million deal, but they're over there going fighting to the death on purse biz for Keyshawn Davis. Hey, bro, he's gonna go fight his mandatory. I hope he goes fight his mandatory because he's trying to get out of the Keyshawn Davis fight.
Do you think Keyshawn would beat him?
So he's trying to get out of the Keyshawn Davis fight. I ain't saying what he's saying is factual, but I know it's something they, instead of negotiating the deal with these 11 days left, y'all gonna let it go to purse bid. I wouldn't be surprised if we hear they vacate the title.
Keyshawn Davis is gonna try to dog him, and like I said, that the whole experience factor, you know. But at the end of it, I think Keyshawn can take it. I think Keyshawn can take it.
Why is that? Despite the experience, you think he's just a better fighter overall?
Dude, Keyshawn got dog in him, bro. Bro, people that got dog, bro, dude, and you don't got power, bro, you can't do anything about it. You gotta just sit there and deal with them. Keyshawn Davis has a lot of experience. He's an Olympian. Is a 2-division world champ. Wait, is he a 2-division world champ? No. He had a 40 or no?
The 135.
135. Okay, so he hasn't had a 40 yet. But still, regardless, bro, on top of that, bro, he's big and long, bro. You know what I mean, dude? He's standing next to me, bro. I'm like, bro, this dude's bigger than me or something.
I hope we get to see one of the fights. I think either way we win. It's money. I think Key wants more. Could I ask? Shout out to TV1. Could I ask you, fam? And it's just an honest question. Where did you is it somewhere where I could read that Keyshawn Davis wants more than 25%? Or is that coming from a content creator whose favorite fighter is Devin Haney? Get what I'm saying? Because I can't find nowhere online, nowhere that he's asking for more money. I'm trying to understand where you get that from. That'd be news to me. You'll be putting me on. I've heard it, but I know where it's coming from, so I don't believe it. As long as it don't matter if he want more money, that has nothing to do with the fight not happening. They allowed to negotiate. That's what this the 20-day period was for them to negotiate a better split if they seem necessary, or they can let the 20 days expire. Then what is it after the 20 days expire? I think he got 10 days to decide what's going on. It goes to the purse bid. And he got 10 days to decide what he gonna do. So shout out to Jay. What's good with it, Jay? Said Rolly Pocket watching. No, I think he's just talking about the deal. I think he's just talking about the deal that everybody talking about. They talking about 100 million, and he's saying if that's true, you got all this money, but y'all fighting for a purse bid. You know what I'm saying? You telling me what I already know, TB. You ain't answer what you just assuming, okay. Bro, I know what the split is. We know full well what the split is. We all on point. We covered that. We boxing fans, fam. We in the loop. We know the split is 75-25, but what I'm asking you is, you just randomly assuming that Keyshawn is asking for more money? Like, you have nothing to back that up. You just think it? Like, why? Where did that come from? Like, get what I'm saying? You do know, as long as they still have these days, I think we had 11 days, you know, they can negotiate if they want to, right? You know, there's nothing wrong with him asking for more money. They don't have to give it to him, and they can end up just letting it go to the first bid, and then the split gonna be what it's gonna be. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Shout out to Zelly Mac, man. Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel. We closing in. We about 12 minutes, well, 11 minutes away from 5 hours in, and we still gonna keep going. We got more to get to, but I feel you. Shout out to Jay. I think what he's mentioning is the deal that they offering, and then you see that it's a purse bid situation, and they're gonna let them 20 days go. So I don't know if they fighting for money or not behind the scenes. I'm not sure, but I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I haven't seen nowhere where he said anything about money. Rome was good. And his coach said that he hasn't heard nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? I think so, Mirror. Let's keep going. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking, man. We got 50 people still here, and we're going to still keep
No, I haven't.
Do you think that fight with Haney would have made enough money that he would have got the money he was looking for if he's not trusting a guarantee, and it would have been on you guys?
Bro, if you're not trusting a guarantee, bro. I mean, if you're not trusting that stuff, you don't bet on yourself because you know you can't sell tickets.
So do you think it would have sold tickets though? You and Haney? And
I mean, I would have made sure I sell tickets because I'm the only one. I'll go out of my way to sell tickets, man. I'll go over there, man. I'll go in the corner, but I'll start slinging them 2-3 at a time, like pop, 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 pop.
Why aren't you doing that for this fight?
Yo.
Being late.
Hey, Demarius, facts,
Bro,
man. Facts, fam. Facts. Facts. They let that shit go fast, and then did the same thing with Sandor when nobody bid on the fight. I'm not knocking them, but it's a clear history of them having issues securing certain funds to make fights and vacating titles. So we're gonna see what he do. His team said they 100% fighting Keyshawn next, even though they told me he was 100% fighting Tank Davis. But we know, depending on the day, the narrative switch. He fighting somebody different depending on the tweet, right? That's for the stupid fake fans. Every other week he fighting somebody. Remember, it started off with the Bash brothers, then he had to let it go. Then it was Tank. Now it's Keyshawn. Then it's going to tomorrow. Next week is going to be Tank again. I just want to see the man make fights. I think all the fights are good. I think him and Keyshawn is 50-50. You can say he got an experience edge, no problem, man. Devin's phenomenal boxer. Keyshawn gonna have his hands full, but you could say the same on the other side. I think he could low-key end up being one of Devin Haney's toughest fights. I do believe that. I truly believe that because of the pedigree, the skill set, and the overall talent. Do that mean he beat Devin Haney? No, but I still wouldn't mind seeing the fight. If Devin drop his belt and end up fighting Shakur at 144, boxing wins. I think either way we go, whatever way Devin goes, we wins. If he goes to Keyshawn, we get to see that fight, right? He goes the Shakur route, we get to see that fight. We win. I think when it's all said and done, when his deal get announced, which I think it will sooner than later, you know, my only question, just out of pure curiosity, would be why I've never seen Bill, at least to my for me following him, I never remember seeing him make all of these announcements, and then you make all these announcements and then you don't see none of it come to fruition. I've never seen that. And then look, he did all that mixtape touring, and now he quiet. Now he quiet again. So I don't know. Maybe his business being done behind the scenes, maybe not. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. I'm with you. Shout out to you. Fair play. Shout out to TV1. I think you just asking the question for sure. Or you was just assuming, like you said. But yeah, I haven't heard anything. The only place that I've heard is that Keyshawn is asking for more money is Haney land. But I've also heard from Keyshawn's coach that he ain't heard nothing yet. He was an Olympian. That was not the Rome. They don't understand pedigree. They don't get it. That's the second young guy that'll fight, and the first one dropped him. Okay. I can't send offers. You feel me? Yeah, right. He can't. Right. He can't. Because he ain't got no home, TV1. You feel me, family? He ain't got no home, so he can't send offers without a home. We know that stuff, you know? That's why everybody talking about all this negotiating. I said they skipping steps. How you negotiating with no deal? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like people forget he just beat Ryan. Do anybody give him credit for that? Shout out to Rolando. Facts. He did. Best win of his career. And Ryan went on to become champion after that. So it was a really good win for him. Why? Because real business happen. Hey, man, that's what I said. Like someone told us, you get me, Damaris, you feel me, bro? That's what I said. I said, maybe they really doing something now. I'm putting money on Key. I will too. I'm with you, Rome. I will too. Let's play the rest of this. We're going to keep it moving. This almost done, though. This is done. All right. Let's get Rolly off here. Shout out to Rolly, man. Shout out to Big Roller. Hold on.
Teal, go do a backflip right now. Teal, go do a backflip.
He's not dancing or doing backflips.
Man,
Rolly.
come on. Man. I like the feet.
Say like the feet. He weird. Rolly a foot, man. Bill's grasping at straws to get the deal, faking the funk. Line the old player he is. I'm telling you, man, some ain't right. Some ain't adding up, man. But we gonna go. We got a few more things to get to before we close out for the day. Let's get to it. Let's bring Teo up. Let's see what Teo had to say about this fight with Keyshawn and Devin. Let's see what Teofimo had to say.
Weather. Yeah. How did that come about, and what are some things that you took from it?
That's solid. I'm with you, Rolando. I'm with you. Hey, man, it's fun. Oh, I see why you like Rolly. I got the same name. Shout out to Rolando. Nah, but I'm with you, though. Rolly did come off his best win of his career. And Rolando, I'll give him not only credit for beating Ryan, but he outboxed him, dropped him, neutralized him. And then he went after Haney. He sent Haney and him an offer. Haney claims, like, after looking into the expenses, it didn't make sense. Okay, they moved on. Haney moved on. Haney went on to fight everybody, and Rolly is now fighting Teo. I like it. CJ, my dog. Teo's struggling, man. I'm telling you, bro. Let's see what he gonna do, how he gonna look, man. So he used to hate his guts. He became more likable, right? Right, Rolando? He became more likable, right?
To Mayweather again. And he said, "Champ,
SD,
come by."
my dog, man. What's
he hit
good,
me up
homie?
at like 2 a.m. and we did our work, you know. So
Everybody, make sure y'all notifications on too, man, because I be popping up early, like we did today, man. We had a good.
Speaking about what's about with Mayweather, like talk to us about that.
He's a technician, man, but he's a hard worker, man. Basically about to touch 50, and the man trains like he's 25. He's a hard worker, man. He doesn't stop. He doesn't rush. Doing miles, running, and keeping a good pace. I mean, the guy's a machine. Whether people want to talk whatever they want to talk about outside of his work ethic, the man put in the work to be where he is.
You sparred? You guys sparred, or you just?
I let everybody just, I wait for Champ to disclose that part.
Theo, speaking about promoters, you see a lot of managers and promoters airing stuff out on Instagram and on social media. What's your opinion about that?
Of what? Promoters?
Like when promoters and managers start talking about negotiations on social media, what do you think about that as a fighter? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing?
I think that you got to know how to sell, and if you want to negotiate, you can't ask and demand things if you don't have the supplies. You got to supply that. You can't demand things and you don't supply nothing. So I think that's the biggest factor. I want people to understand that. Me at 28, the reason why this deal happened with Takeover Promotions directly with the Zone, and this is a 20 million plus deal. But the reason why this happened was because I supply and I demand. And a lot of these young fighters need to understand, not everybody's going to get this opportunity. Oscar De La Hoya was able to do it because he supplied and he demanded. He was an American Mexican and a gold medalist and all the other great things. So you got to first look at your market, and from there, that'll be your thing. But if all these fighters are talking on Twitter, how many of you guys are entertained on that? Has it been played out? Can I hear like a yes?
Yes.
Yes?
Where all the best fights happen? On Twitter.
But do they? Yeah.
Because they're all friends. You know what I'm saying? Like when you alluded to it up there, like, yeah, we're friends, but we gonna make a fight happen.
The thing is that that's where the line crosses. I believe, look, I broke the benchmark.
Man, I'm tired of all this acting like all the friends really fighting each other. These dudes is fake friends, man. They ain't breaking bread with each other and none of that shit. They just knew each other for a long time. And I don't know what type of weirdo issues they got going, but hopefully they go get their issue fight night, August 22nd. May the best man win. But TL, you played them race games. I hope Rolly clip your ass.
In January 2026 against Shakur, we oversold Madison Square Garden over 1,000 seats more than the Ali Frazier won, right, in 1971. So I think all those things play into matters of they were both undefeated, they were in their prime, they were in their time. Ali lost, but Muhammad Ali is who Muhammad Ali is for a reason, right? I think that people misinterpret how I mentioned that, but that's my goal. My goal is to become the new motivation, the new guy to follow on, basically. You know, it's not about how you lose; it's how you come back.
Tio, you gave.
You know it, Blaze. That's why everything is about him ducking. He's ducking everybody. He bad for boxing. He don't do this. But the whole time, Blaze, these dudes' favorite fighters is telling him they turning their back on him, and we don't hear nothing about it. I'm so tired of these fake-ass fans, bro. Shakur and Keyshawn, I told y'all, a.k.a. the Bash Brothers, was going to rise to the top. Told y'all the cream was going to rise to the top, and them two dudes was going to do it. Now you got Shakur in position to make the fights that he want to make. Keyshawn is threatening Devin Haney's legacy at 147. It's a beautiful day in boxing when the Bash Brothers at the top getting they just do. Beautiful day.
Some gifts. You gave him a mask, feet, and a duck that he yelled out, "What's Haney doing here?"
Yeah.
Did that surprise you?
No. Rolly's a different character, man. He's odd. He's his own odd duckling, man. He does what he does, man. I think that's what makes it this much more entertaining.
Okay, Haney versus Keyshawn. Who wins?
My thing is, I'm kind of confused. That they did tell me that. So I thought Haney was the super WBO, but they didn't elevate him, did they?
No, he's just WBO champion, and Keyshawn's is mandatory.
Yeah. Okay. So I think Haney. Yeah, I think Haney.
The loss to Shakur, does that make you want to move right into another big fight? Can you talk about how that motivated you?
All of it motivates me because it's
Facts,
not
Earth
how
Angel,
you,
they don't get it.
It's not how
Talking
you
about is
fail,
he good for
but
boxing?
it's how you rise, right? It's not how you fall, it's how you rise. So I think that you just gotta step up to the plate. This is I need to, not that I need the people to realize, but I need to realize within myself. I didn't call myself the takeover to not take over.
Rolly, Tio, last one. What's going to be too much for Rolly next month?
What's gonna be too much? My spirit. My spirit.
You always get these weird ass answers. Your spirit gonna be too much for Rolly. It better be. Rolly mess around, hit you one of them. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad news for you, Tio. Let's keep rolling, man. I got a little short clip I wanted to cover. I wanted to react to from Sebastian Fundora, man. Look, a lot of people been making it seem like he ducking. He said he ain't ducking no wreck, no smoke, no none of that. He with all the festivities. That's what he said. He ain't ducking Boots. He ain't ducking nobody. He said he seen what he need from Boots, man. He got him. Sound good, but I hope we get these fights. Virgil Ortiz and his manager. Should I say Virgil's manager doing a lot of doubling down on Twitter and Instagram about Virgil knocking out Boots in, what did he say, 8 rounds, I think he said. So we're going to see. But let's pull up Fundora, man. I want to hear what Fundora had to say about this potential fight with him and
Sebastian Fundora, good seeing you again. How's it been?
It's been good. It's been good. You know, just enjoying a little bit of rest, but we're going back into the ring soon, so we're ready.
Do we know how soon we get back in the ring?
Fall time. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Sonny them. Yeah. You know how he be. Yeah.
Absolutely.
He make them sound.
I gotta get your thoughts. What did you think about the Boots and Xander fight?
Great fight. Entertaining. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw the highlights, but from the highlights I saw, it seemed like the third round and the stoppage were what the fans wanted.
I'm with you, Rolando. I'm with you.
He quit. A lot of rumbling is that Xander quit. From what I saw, it was kind of like he kind of saw his corner was going to be like, yeah, we're calling it. He's like, he was more accepting of it than anything.
Yeah, I guess it's just like you said, accepting. You know, I wouldn't call him a quitter, man. He was a world champion. He was a unified world champion. So to call him a quitter, it's like a low blow. You know, boxers aren't quitters. All boxers want to fight each other. All boxers want to prove themselves and to call him a quitter is not the way to do it.
Is there something to be said about kind of like knowing and protecting yourself? Because one of the things is protect yourself at all times, and not taking more damage is protecting yourself.
It's
Absolutely,
crazy.
absolutely. He's still 23 years old.
Real quick, it's crazy that fans be wanting you to damn near die in there for them to respect you. You getting in there, going through the fire enough and getting beat up and till you can't go no more, that's not enough. You damn near got to check out in boxing for people to respect you losing. It's like they want to see somebody get damn near unalive, bro. I'm not going to lie, Rome. Not going to lie, I would love to see him move up just to see how the height and all that stuff translate moving up another weight class. I think he reaping the benefits of being a freak in the 154-pound division, but I respect it because he took a loss. He seemed like he willing to fight people. I respect it, but I'm with you, bro. I love to see how he look moving up.
A lot of time
to
left in his
60,
career,
or even
so,
68.
I mean, you see an alligator in front of you, and you back up from it. Are you considered a quitter? No. You want to live for another day. So you know the way he did it. I mean, it's unfortunate that he lost, but it's just how the cookie crumbled.
Yeah. So the division's heating up a little bit. So there's you, Josh Kelly, and now Boots with the belts. Out of those two, who would you want to fight first?
I'll bring whoever, man. We were in talks for Josh Kelly, but Josh Kelly wanted to fight in July in England and all these things, so that fight fell off. But I mean, by the time Boots became champion,
Real quick, teachable moment, fam. They made Bakram Murtazaliev look like some type of boogeyman. Nobody wanted to fight him, and that wasn't true. The fact of the matter is his team ain't the best, and their business ain't been in order. And then he gets in there with Josh Kelly and gets outboxed, bro. Ain't no boogeyman, man. Ain't nobody ducking nothing. When people get their business in order, that's when we get the fights. Straight like that. Yeah, they want people to die in there, Marcus. They want them to die in there. And then they'd be like, oh, man, see, they should have stopped it. They should have protected you. They should have did this. So this is wild, fam. Let's keep going, man.
fight champion, we already had this fight.
He'd get his ass beat, I think, Rome. By Benavidez, he'd get his ass beat.
Next year. Yeah, well, we've been
Benavidez too different.
past 4 years been fighting in March. I'll see you guys in March. Hit me up. I'll see you guys in March.
Here we go. Let him know. Oscar was online. He was alluding to that. He's in talks with Virgil and Boots happening. Maybe you fight your mandatory and you get the winner on one of those two.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great fight. I think that's a fight boxing wanted to see as well too. So put anybody with Fundora, it'll be a good fight.
Brunswick, Raphael.
Obviously, you're gonna feel.
Saying I don't know if you're familiar with the Knicks. Ain't Jalen Brunson? Then they say from Brunswick. There you go.
You're the top of your division. After you, who do you feel is like the guy in your division?
I guess Ennis. Ennis with his last win. I mean, he looked good. He looked good doing his thing. He looked like he had fun as well. So it's nice to see I mean, he's been a champion before, but a fresh face in 154.
Okay, all right. And then say the talks you go through with Boots and Virgil. Who do you got in that fight?
I favor Virgil. I mean, we saw that third round. That was enough for me to see what I needed to see, but it'll be an entertaining fight, that's for sure.
All right. And obviously we're here.
It's crazy. He picking Virgil to beat Boots. He said he seen all he needed to see that third round. It's crazy how people being prisoners of that third round as if he pretty much didn't. I don't know. Maybe that's the round that he lost, but I think matter of fact, he might have still had won that round. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. It's crazy. This dude, Middlesex. Facts, my guy. It's crazy that the dude has some good moments in the round, and that's all you need to feel like Virgil gonna beat Boots. That's crazy to me. He's definitely a lot of talent, bro. Crazy. He said that. For him, that's why he not slick. Yeah, he want Virgil. He want to get Virgil in there, huh? I can't wait till Boots prove these dudes wrong, though.
And Teofimo, man, talk to me about how you think this fight is gonna go, and give me a slight prediction on it.
I have a 50-50, because Rolly's big, Rolly's strong, Rolly's been there already, a three-time division champion or something like that. But I mean, Teofimo undisputed too. He was all these things, I think Teofimo's smarter. I think he's a smarter fighter. I think he's the faster fighter.
I like that, Earth Angel. Everything you just said.
How comfortable will he be at 147 with the big guy like Rolly, right? Rolly's big for 147, and he just came up to that weight class too. So We'll see. We'll see.
That's like saying after seeing Sebastian Fundora got knocked out by Brian Mendoza, Erickson Lubin was gonna beat him, right? Or I don't know what fight was it? You seen him get knocked out by Mendoza, Tim Tszyu was gonna beat him, right? Keith Thurman was gonna beat him. Nah, man. Certain fights is just what it was. Xander Zayas, that's the only real moment that he had in the fight, the third round. He had a moment in the third round while Boots completely obliterated him. It's like we asking Boots to be perfect, and then as soon as he show you that he's not, damn, that's all we need to see is him get hit from some shots, and then that's for sure he gonna lose the fight. Man, he gonna beat Virgil, and I think he could be the one to beat Fundora again too. Shout out to him. Fundora don't want to fight Boots. I don't think he's scared of him, mister. I just think teams be having plans. They know that's going to be a tough fight. Comes forward, you're going to run into Boots combinations. I think so, too. I think his style is tailor-made for Boots. Virgil, that don't mean it ain't going to be a tough fight, but I think stylistically that's more of what Boots want to see. Boots wants you to come forward and bring pressure, and I think he going to feast. Everybody hit that like button. We over 5 hours in. We've been on since 11:30 this morning. Rocking out, telling the truth, building. Hit the like. Shout out to my dog, man. Ray, you said Virgil. They're gonna be singing what happened to Virgil. I'm trying to tell you. It was Virgil, an easy win for him. That's why. Oh yeah, I seen that. Everybody, shit. Boots could be buzzed, but he could be knocked out. You get what I'm saying? Anybody could be buzzed, but you gotta do more than that to Boots to me. Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling? Peace to the Queen's Earth Angel and Lisa. How y'all feeling today, man? Always good to see the ladies. Third round, gonna get some. Hey, you feel me? You feel me? Hey, man, you feel me? That third round, gonna get somebody hurt to unify the division. It's the biggest fight to make. Yeah, I don't think he against it, but what I'm saying, I don't know if you heard him, Mister. If you heard his team speak, they had talked about trying to make the most money for him, and sometimes. That doesn't mean take the most dangerous fight right now, right? That means you could take a fight in between that your team feel like you can win, and then you go revisit, go into that dangerous fight. But by then, made a bag in between just in case you do lose that fight. You got to sit on the sideline for some time. It's just I started to understand that once the more I watch boxing, like guys are not necessarily ducking the challenges, but they, you got people that be looking to extend their championship reign. And they do it sometimes fighting guys that they feel like they can make a bag, to keep their guy active, some more experience, right? And then move on to that more dangerous fight. Because every fight can be a unified champion or unification or a tough-ass fighter. Some fighters are going to be softer touches or lighter touches than others, but it's still a fight. And every fight, it comes with its own risk. So I get it. I'm with you. But think about what Fundora is at. I don't think he would be in this position if he was a guy that wasn't willing to fight. You know what I'm saying? He definitely willing to fight, but yeah, exactly. The money got to be right. And I think it will. I think it will. You know what I'm saying? I think it will. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rome, bro, like a little buzz and I think they overreacting, bro. That shit gonna get somebody beat. You get me? Take your big fight at the end of the year. You get you a stay busy fight where you can get some experience, make some money, and then you go make the big fight. And just in case, if it's a grueling fight or you take a loss and got to sit down for a minute, you already made a fight and some money in between there. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm with you, Rolando. Boots gonna hurt these dudes. Let's keep rolling, y'all. We got more to get to. We ain't done.
It's a 50-50 for me.
50-50?
Yeah.
50-50,
I'm going for Teofimo.
50-50 going for Teofimo. Okay, we'll take that one. We'll take that one. If it's a knockout, who gets the knockout?
Probably Rolly.
Okay.
Probably Rolly.
So Rolly, if it's a knockout, it goes distance. It's probably Teo.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, and then your thoughts on PBC joining the zone? You think we can get more fights made now?
Absolutely.
Pretty much everybody is on there.
It makes sense to me. You open the app, you see Fundora, you see Boots, you see all these guys, all these names. I mean, it has to happen. It has to happen now. There's no excuses no more.
All right. Again, thank you for your time. I'm gonna let you enjoy the festivities. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to Fundora, man. I respect it, man. He said he going with Virgil. Because that mess around be the fight y'all get first. Let me find out, man. Speaking of that, before I switch to anything else, look, Virgil's manager is very confident. At least that's the way he's been tweeting. You know what I mean? He's saying Philly don't want to lose their champion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it gotta happen. It gotta happen. He's saying Philly don't want to lose their champion. He's saying if they make this fight, it could be done fast. It's up to Boots. He's saying that Boots. He says you could bet the farm, bet the house on Virgil. He said he got Virgil stopping Boots. He got Virgil stopping Boots and he got Virgil stopping Boots in, what'd he say? 8 rounds. 8 rounds. So if he really gonna stop Boots, let's can see it then, man. I don't want to hear about it no more. If you're gonna stop Boots, let us see it. You got Virgil talking about he's sleeping Jerron. You got Fundora talking about after what Xander did, I got Virgil. And then he said he's seen all he need to know he got Boots. I ain't mad at none of that. But I'm putting my money on and one mixtape Boots. He gonna beat everybody ass. Right. Watch what he do. Virgil, I think Virgil a dog. I think Virgil could have some moments in the fight similar maybe to a Xander's eyes. Not exactly the same way, but Virgil's a dog. He's crafty. He's more than just a come forward brute. He's not no come forward mindless brute in there. It's not just some mindless, brainless pressure fighter. Virgil Ortiz knows exactly what he's doing in there. Trust and believe. He know what he's doing in there. But he's just not the talent, the kind of athlete. He's not the kind of specimen that Boots is. Boots he do shit in the boxing ring that you don't feel like people should be doing. Like he be in there playing and shit. Then there's no wonder why he got punched in his face a couple times, man. Boots be in there putting himself in slow motion, turning his head while looking at you out the corner of his eye. He do shit that's just disrespectful, fam. Like that's why they made this. That's why they made this kind of That's why they made this little funny video. And I like it. I thought it was funny because this is what y'all gonna need to do. He beating ass on the same night. They had Virgil jumping in, bro. Look at this shit. Hey fam, they out here acting up. Yo, it's probably be on his ass. Facts, Angel. Boots be too bored. Nah, he get it. I think him constantly being the more superior athlete, it makes him a bit complacent, if you get what I'm saying. Like they say bored, like he'll fall asleep at the wheel just a little bit because think about it. He get in there with Xander. And in the first round, he already punched Xander sideways. Xander whole body shifted when he dropped him the first time, fam. He dropped Xander. That shit looked crazy. Boots was having so much success in them first 2 rounds that the 3rd round, he was already way too comfortable. And he had to get a little wake-up call. Xander landed some shit. And you heard Boots explaining. He like, oh, he landed a punch. He said, I tried to grab. He pushed me off. He said, I thought I was far enough back. Say he threw another little right hook, caught me again. Boots was explaining how he was weathering the storm, so I like it. But Boots be beating you up so convincingly, fam, that he get comfortable. He forget that, oh, this dude want to fight too. Xander want to win too. So Xander hit him with some quick boop-bop bangs, and Boots was like, hold up. This is what Virgil Ortiz manager is posting, Rick, man. You know what I'm saying? They out here playing stop, drop. They got Virgil. Look, that's more AI, Rome. They got Virgil riding the dirt bikes like he from Philly, fam. You got Virgil riding the dirt bikes like he from Philly, bro. They said that, man. They said Philly scared to lose their champion, beat. Man, blessings and peace, blessings, and shout out to the Queen Lisa, always donating and supporting the grind, man. She said, king of the grind. I appreciate you. Yeah, I do this for a reason because you know how it is. You've been here long enough to know how these people are. It's a lot of narratives being driven and pushed in boxing, and it makes it hard to really enjoy the sport the way you want to. Everybody be lying, pushing narratives. So I just come on and do me, come tell the truth for about 5, 6 hours. The show's getting longer. It used to be 3, then it went to 4 hours. Now it'll be 5, 6. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa for the huge donation, always supporting and holding it down in the Cash App. Shout out to the Queen Lisa, man. Hit that like button, everybody. We're going to keep rolling.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Facts, bro. Facts. Talking about we waiting on Boots. Hey, fam. Hey, man. You see how Oscar? Hey, bro, City. You see how quick they directed all the attention to Boots? Oh my God, fam. They like, yeah, man, the fight doesn't happen, man. 48 to 72 hours. If they don't want this fight, the only way it doesn't happen is if it's Boots. Yeah, real right. Last time y'all gave us, y'all pump faked us. Y'all pump faked us, bro. Y'all pump faked us, man. Y'all went there, did the face off. Then he got right out. He got right out the ring talking about some Earl Spence. We knew we should have jumped Virgil. We should have jumped Virgil when he said that Earl Spence shit. And real quick, just so people know, because I know sometimes people like jump Virgil. That's just like a joke that I got when somebody moving dumb or saying something dumb. Man, we should have jumped Virgil the minute he got out the ring talking about Earl Spence. You know damn well Earl Spence coming on 3 years. Now you done got past the rap, though, moved up a division. Now you want to call for Earl? Man, we should have jumped Virgil right when he said that shit. Peter Rowe, Virgil, the manager, and the cameraman. Beat all their asses, fam. Talking about Earl Spence. We should have took that one personal. How dare you? The audacity, the nerve of you talking about you. Yeah, my dream fight would be Earl Spence. Man, our dream would be to jump you, your cameraman, and your manager with Oscar all in the same boat. Roll the whole golden boy out. Roll the whole goddamn golden boy out. Get Virgil, get his pops. I heard his pops like to fight outside the ring too. Get Virgil, get his pops. Oscar told us that story of Virgil. I heard your pops was getting hands put on him too. He got a little beside himself. They wasn't fighting no fucking Boots. Yo, Oscar was going at Virgil Sr. He put the video out. Virgil Sr. getting knocked all on his shirt ripped off. He out here fighting and shit. Shit look crazy. Virgil fighting outside the ring. He fighting fans and shit. Virgil himself is talking. Virgil pops fighting fans. Virgil talking about fighting Spence. We should have jumped both of them. Oscar De La Hoya blaming it on Rick. Rick blaming it on Oscar. I'm telling you, throw the whole team away. We're going to jump all their asses next time. I tell you what, De La Hoya, y'all don't make this fight if you want to, sir. Go ahead and play with us if you want. Don't make this fight. We're going to be on y'all ass, fam. If y'all don't make this fight, I'm going to start calling Virgil this. This is going to be my energy from Virgil. They're going to be talking that Virgil shit to me. They're going to be talking about what Virgil will do to Boots. I'm going to just hit him with the clip. Boom.
Regular fucking fighter.
Hold on. Let's see.
Regular fucking fighter. 23-year-old fucking kid.
Wow, what a round.
Regular fucking
what a
fighter.
Round.
Regular fighter.
What a round.
Hold on. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. That's what I'm going to be yelling. They don't make the fight with Virgil and Boots next. Regular fighter. I'm going to be yelling that out. Hey, Virgil, I seen them shots that you took. Yeah, we seen them shots on Twitter. On Instagram. You said you got a better resume than these so-called fighters that's supposed to be more accomplished than you. And that might be a little true. But I'm hitting you with the regular fight. They don't put Virgil in there with Boots next. Regular fighter. And I'm just joking, by the way. We having fun with it. I think Virgil a dog. I think that is a dangerous fight for Boots. I do understand what Fundora is saying. Look, Virgil is not a guy you want to allow them free shots that Xander Zayas was able to get. But I'm telling you now, I truly believe that Boots will be more focused against a Virgil Ortiz than he was against in that moment with Xander, because Virgil is punching. Yeah, facts. Now that's real. That's real. Cloud chasing, man. I'm telling Lisa, jump the whole team and throw them all away, man. Jump them all, man. Jump them all. Jump the whole team. Said Boots showed up at his fight, no haircut, and all that. You get me on his own dime, Earth Angel, on his own dime. Content with Virgil not getting a belt. Why does he have to fight Fundora? Green print. That's why. Oh yeah, the money. When y'all Boots gonna beat the brakes off of him. Yeah, I think Boots going. I think it's a risky fight though. I'm not saying that Boots can't beat his ass. It's just that's not no fight you want. Don't play with that. Don't give Virgil them same shots that you gave Xander. I'm saying that, and I love Boots, and I don't think Boots gonna lose, but I know damn well, boy, you better not let Virgil a killer. Don't let that man. Virgil is a maniac. He throw everything hard. It's all fastballs. Virgil is not concerned with anybody's boxing match, fam. The only thing Virgil want to do is beat your ass. And that's what makes it a great fight, because he want to beat your ass with the kind of come forward style he got. Boots is a freakishly athletic guy, and he want to beat your ass. It's going to be like two trains on the same track, but the way they travel is different, if that makes sense. Two trains on the same track, but they path and the way they travel is going to be different. Boots going to be showing you flair, speed. Virgil got some solid speed too. He ain't no slow guy. Virgil got some fast hands, I believe, anyway. But I just think Boots is going to be a much different athlete than anything he's been in front of. And we got to keep in mind, Sergey Boachuk took Virgil Ortiz's best shots and dropped him arguably twice. Dropped him twice. So I ain't hearing all that. Oh, if he hit Boots, we seen him hit some people, man. We seen him hit some folks. You get what I'm saying? We seen him hit some folks and not stop him. Get me? He ain't stopped Madrimov either. Madrimov is not the talent that Boots is, respectfully. Madrimov don't have the creativity of a Jaron Ennis. You get me? He don't have that freakish athleticism of a Jaron Ennis. They both gonna have their hands full, but Virgil margin for error is smaller than Boots, in my opinion, because Boots can do more. Virgil, I don't really see him outboxing Boots. If he gonna beat Boots, I think he'll catch him and stop him or something like that. Hurt him, stop him. You get what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't know. I think Boots could stop Virgil, and I think he could outbox him. I think he could do both. Not saying Virgil can't do both, but I think the likelihood of him outboxing Boots is lower. I think if he's gonna win, it's gonna be more so a knockout, and I don't expect Boots to get knocked out. So I just don't see it. He said Roy 2.0, man, he's special. Boots about to chop him down. I think so. Boots gonna try to put hands on him. Boots gonna put some hands on that man. About to chop him down. I'm telling you, Boots gonna put hands on him. So let's see it, man. I want to see if these guys gonna finally make the fights that they need to make. I just want to see them. May the best man win. They've been throwing a lot about Boots, man. They've been throwing Boots out there a lot, though. I got a couple clips that I want to play so I could delete them, get them out of here, y'all. Boots in this. Hold on. Let me play these, man. Let me see.
But we see Shakur. He ain't running to the smoke. He running to the water. He
running away. Running.
Is it fair to say that when he just fought Tio though?
Tio, I never thought Tio was that great, honestly.
He was one of the first young guys to step up. He stepped up before Shakur, before Tank, before Devin. Some can argue that Tank stepped up with the Pedraza win, but you know that's not the level of Lomachenko.
That's the only time he...
No, but it's just not the level of Loma.
And I get that.
Yeah, but allegedly Tank didn't even want that fight.
No, it's not alleged. Tank didn't want that fight. That shit's on Twitter. You can find the tweet unless he deleted it. Like,
And look, I think if these guys want to make it to the level that they're trying to make it to, if they really want, is that they really about their M's, their millions, their money, their legacy, they got to fight each other. There's no way around it. So either when it's all said and done, none of these dudes is going to be about legacy and they're going to all be about their bag, or we going to see some of this legacy. We're going to see some bag moves, some legacy moves. We're going to see a combination of both. I don't think he running from no smoke. Shout out to Ness for throwing him some bail money. Can you say he running from the smoke when he just jumped up a weight class and beat Tio? But they forget and they don't give Shakur credit for the Tio fight because they already thought he was going to beat him. Who fault is that? You get what I'm saying? He beat the great Vasil Lomachenko, right? Shakur went out there and cooked Tio ass. And they like, well, I never thought Tio was all that good anyway. And he's still better than a lot of dudes. Like, think about how many guys, like, who on Tank's resume is a better fighter than Tio? Right? Who on Devin's resume is better fighter than Tio? You got some questions, man. Like, that's some real shit. I ain't saying it's a lock, I guarantee, but, you know, most people would say Tio better than most of these guys on their resumes. The same way Loma is better than the guys that Core fought, right? Just what it is, man. Just what it is. Some shit is Let's get to this next clip, man. That's be having a lot of
I think it's very
interesting
difficult for Devin to be undisputed at 147 pounds. I'll be honest with you. Like I feel like it's very difficult only because Rolling Romero has his next fight against Teo. I think if Teo beats Rolly, then you'll see the unification, right? The thing is that, you know, Rolly, you know, and Bill's obviously come on here. I know that people think that Bill caps and things or whatever like that, but they did send Rolly a legitimate offer, right? Or well, Rolly sent an offer first, they counted, and then it's just bullshit at the end of the day. Devin being undisputed at 147, it's a long shot.
Shout out to Lisa too, man. I appreciate you. I'll be back. I'll be behind the chat a little bit. My bad, y'all. You think he gives Devin Haney and Garcia a run for their money? Who, Rolly or Tio? Said still think he gives Devin Haney and Garcia a run for the money. Who you speaking of that give him a run for their money? And you could be right. They're like at the top level, man. The gap gets smaller though. These dudes really be tagging me on Twitter, but don't tap into the show. Silly fools. Let's keep going, y'all. So look, I think it's gonna be hard for Devin to secure undisputed because of the position that he finds himself in. Whatever his market value is or is not, I think it's hard to secure money fighting certain guys. So, you know, without the financial backing, it's going to be hard. Like you've seen the unification fall by the wayside. He was unable to secure it. That shouldn't have happened in my opinion, but it did. So you just got to see what's going to be next for the dude. Let's get the next clip up,
Asking for Devin to have a shorter career. If he talking about fighting a Boost Ennis, that's what's gonna happen. Don't even ask about no Fundora. You know what I'm saying? Virgil, that might be his best chance on the stylistic. But Virgil is still too big. I don't see Devin beating none of those guys at 54. I like Bill. I just think Bill is promoting him like he's supposed to. He's keeping Devin name relevant. But at the end of the day, he's not ready for those guys at 54, bro.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. I think Devin is going anywhere near Boots Ennis. I think that's bad for his health. I'm not saying that to be funny. I just don't think that's a good style matchup for him. He's not a 54-pounder, so he's at 47. Jumping up to 54 and fighting Boots will be a career suicide, in my opinion. It'll be the fastest way to lose your O. It'll be the fastest way to get your ass beat, and it just it's stupid altogether, man. You get yourself beat up pretty damn bad, fam. Pretty damn bad. Everybody hit the like button. We still got 50 people in the building. Let's keep building. We over 5.5 hours in. We're gonna keep running it up, man. Think it'll ever be. Oh, Tio. Yeah, nah, I think Tio. See, the problem is Tio struggle with them boxers, and Devin gonna box his ass and stay smart. Garcia, I definitely think it's an opportunity there because Garcia is not as talented as Devin. Devin is far more talented and disciplined than Ryan Garcia. So I could see him giving Ryan trouble because he just don't lock in all the way. But Devin gonna box Tio head off, man. He gonna give him trouble, I think. It could be interesting to see how it play out, how he approach a fight with Devin, because Devin is a lot different than Shakur. But I suspect that Devin would be able to outbox that dude too. Dude is a hell of a boxer, man, and Tio really struggles. Big Dog Willie, my homie, what's good, my guy? Said the Shakur is diabolical, impossible work. Hey, man, it's diabolical. It's diabolical, Big Dog. He was on Top Rank Duck and Tank. He went to Eddie Hearn the Duck Tank. He worked with Turkey the Duck Tank. Now he signed to Zuffa the Duck Tank. All that shit the Duck Tank. That's what they push.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Bill won't allow that. I think it'll be a stupid move. I think it'll be a dumb fight for him. Nah, yeah, real shit, Kennels. I just think that's a really bad style matchup for him. I think Boots Ennis will punch his ass out the ring. I could see Dev stopping Tio, especially at 47 too. That's a good point. It's possible, bro. Dev against Tio all day. I think Dev a boxing, but it could be interesting if Tio get some shit off on him. If Tio able to make it happen, you know what I'm saying? If Tio able to make anything happen. I knew Big Dog was gonna come through. You see the hate, boy. That shit never stops, man. It never stops, G. Never stops. But I think that's a bad style matchup. I'm just clearing some of these clips out, y'all. So if y'all wonder, like, why are you playing these random clips? A bunch of stuff that I meant to react to. This was Lou DeBella. I think he was talking about the Albert Bell and Shakur thing.
Who gonna catch these hands? Another exclusive. You see it, man. With Top Rank. How should I address it? Vice President?
Yeah, why not?
Vice President.
Let's talk about that today.
Yeah. Carl Moretti. Carl, man, last time we talked in Houston, I asked you about, the possibility of O'Shaquie Foster and Shakur Stevenson. I talked to Jay Prince yesterday. He didn't seem too thrilled about that fight being next. But he did say when it made sense, they make it happen. Now, you on the other side, so what's your thought process when it comes to a fight with Shakur Stevenson?
I don't think you'll see that fight next. I think you'll see a bigger fight or a better fight next for O'Shaquie, which we're talking about and trying to get to that point. We just started talking last week. Shaq was in Brooklyn with us. He had a great time. Fans showed out love for him, and so there's a plan moving forward, and that's started already. So hopefully, as the month goes on, we'll have more information for the fall.
And I'm gonna take a guess here, but when you say bigger fight, it sound like a unification or something of that magnitude, something that could get him.
Well, listen, if it gets done, the fans will like it. We'll leave it at that. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Carl, I appreciate your time, man.
Yeah.
So look, it's easy. I thought that all along. I thought it was a bit of a long shot to make that fight between Shakur and O'Shaquie Foster because it's a one-way street. It's only a big fight. It's only a big fight for O'Shaquie Foster. It's a good fight for boxing overall, but is it a business fight? And that's what Shakur operating at. Oh, you already know. I know behind the hands. That one was like, I could little. I'm telling you, at least that hate be wild, bro. I need to see Kid against anybody, right? Think about Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn one of the best talents in boxing. I think Keyshawn one of the best young talents in boxing with 15 fights. If Devin Haney, that fight get put together, I think he's gonna surprise a lot of people by how he show up and show out. I don't think 15 fights to 33 fights is what's gonna show up when you look at it, when you watch the fight. I think it's gonna come down to pedigree, overall talent, discipline, who's better on the night, and who can impose their will. Keyshawn got a lot of tools, man. He got things that can really make him tough to deal with. People look at, think about it. You good when you dominate a fight, and the guy, only thing people are talking about that's haters of you is how you got hit with a shot. You get what I'm saying? How you got hit with a shot. And, not what you did, right? They don't talk about what actually happened. They talk about you getting hit with a shot. It's stupid. So Keyshawn is talented as hell. Think about it. For him to be in position with 15 fights to fight a guy as talented as Devin Haney, it speaks volumes about Keyshawn Davis. At no point in nobody else's career with 15 fights, with Devin Haney being in this position, would they be right there to fight him, right? So he boxed in, man. He boxed in. Good boxing. He boxed in with good opponents. You go down one alley, Shakur Stevenson at 44. You go down the other alley, it's Keyshawn Davis at 147. If Key drops dead, they're going to have flat out. Man, don't let that man clip you. Don't let him. It's that one punch, man. I'm telling you. Don't let him. If Key and Dad fight, going to go fund me a ringside ticket. Man, we need to be at that fight, Earth Angel. All of us need to be at the fight together. We all need to be at the fight together. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, he's going to go through it. I will go with Devo Dab on that one. I ain't mad at it, Carbon. Look, he got a really good chance at winning because of the experience. But I feel like a lot of that experience came to lower level talents than Keyshawn. And I feel like his best fight, his biggest win is Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko will be too small for Keyshawn Davis. I really do. I think his biggest win is Lomachenko, and I don't think if Keyshawn fought him, the fight would look like that. I just don't. But I ain't mad, Carbon. Debo is a real one, know what I'm saying? But look at it like this. Hey, Carbon, a lot of that experience was in Mexico. Half his fights was in Mexico. About half of them was in Mexico. He was fighting dudes with 25 losses, 22 losses, over 20 losses. You know what I'm saying? He fought at least 3 opponents with 20 or more losses. You get what I'm saying? Jay Prince playing chess, facts, chess play. Playing chess on multiple boards in multiple locations. That is a fact. Yo, can you tell Earth Angel? I appreciate the comment. Can you tell him Key has experience, just not pro? Like, yes, he got the pedigree, man. He got it on the world stage. He got that shit on the world stage. He got that on the world stage too, man. He got that shit on the world stage, fam, as an Olympian. So he came into the game with more experience. Like, that's what people don't get. And that's why I just want to point out to you, Carbon, what you're saying makes sense. I get it. Most people say that with the 33 fights. Keyshawn came in the game with more experience, right, than the average pro. That's why all his fights was televised. That's why none of Keyshawn opponents had losing records. That's why Keyshawn Davis is in position to fight a Devin Haney with 15 fights. Devin Haney now, and this is not a shot. This is just trying to put in perspective as to where Keyshawn Davis is. Go look at Devin Haney, 15 fight. Go look at it. Go look at who Devin Haney fought in his 15 fight. Let me see. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me see. Let me pull it up real quick. Who did Devin Haney fight in his 15 fight? Let's see. Olympians talent versus Mexico. Perfectly said. He fought Hector Garcia in his 15 fight in Tijuana, Mexico. And he got an 8-round unanimous decision, fam. He fought Hector Garcia, not the Hector Garcia that Tank blinded some years ago. Not that guy. He fought Hector Garcia April 15, 2017, winning an 8-round unanimous decision in Tijuana, Mexico. Do you see what I'm saying? Keyshawn with 15 fights is in a position to fight a 3-division former undisputed champion. You get what I'm trying to say? It's a reason for that. It's a reason why Keyshawn name would make it to a Keyshawn Davis's list or Devin Haney hit list, right? It's a reason for that. It's really a reason for that. You get me? Tank Maniac's getting trolled. There's something vicious. Yeah. I mean, they all down bad. They pushing them weak ass narratives, big dog. Like, all this duck talk is corny, and it's coming from the Haney-acs and the Tanker Maniacs. You know what I mean? The Haney hoes and the super knee pad boys. That shit crazy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, family. Speaking of the Maniacs, I got a video that I'm going to play from Coach Kenny. Let me see what Coach Kenny said. He was on Mill City. Get what you're saying, but Debo not a Nair Albright. We know it. We don't know Keyshawn, Aloma, or Ryan level. Hey, look, I feel you, Carbon. I do. I feel like I do. I don't think you think Ryan Garcia is a better fighter than Keyshawn Davis. I don't. Think about something. Watch this. Let me ask you something, right? And shout out to Carbon. It's always a good conversation, man. And you feel free. You could click the link, too, if you wanted to chop it up. It's all good. Shakur jumped out the ring on Devin Haney, and Devin Haney ran out. Hey, Dennis, man, hold on. I got you, fam. I got you. Hey, Dennis, I got you, fam. You remember that shit. All right, we remember. You know what I'm saying, Dennis, we remember. But that told me a lot right there. That told me a lot. So you get what I'm saying? Like, just think about something. We know Ryan Garcia because he's super talented. But do you feel like Ryan is reaching his full potential? Maybe now he just now reaping the. He did fight Barrios, so that's not really, you're not gonna really get the full answer there. But what I will say is, we know Ryan for having really fast hands and a left hook. Keyshawn got good feet. He got a good left hand, right? He's defensively responsible, right? You know how to slow a fight down. He picking shots well. He got a really good body attack. He a more complete and polished fighter than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got the title and all that, got more fights, but he's not a better fighter overall for me. From what I've seen, I see you know, Keyshawn Davis being a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. I know people like, oh, what? You know, I think he got more tools. I think you put them two in there, Ryan gonna get beat. That's what I believe. I think Keyshawn will beat Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Look at that death stare. Still to this day, fam. You know what I'm saying? Still to this day. But I got a Coach Kenny one on the way. Come on, man. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get 100 likes in the building. And then we getting closer to the end of the show. Just getting through my clips portion now, you know. We gave boxing his just due. I think we gave Corey his just due, man. Everybody talking about it for better or for worse. Tell your favorite fighter to get in line and make a fight. That's all. I just want to see the fights. There we go. Let me go cat.
Perhaps Albert Bell in the 12th round. Lots to talk about here. I mean, first of all, what's your initial reaction?
This might not be the right one. Let me see. Hold on.
I knew Boots was. I predicted him winning. Not Boots. Abdullah Mason predicted him winning as well. I thought Bell had the first 2 rounds. I gave Mason the third. Gave Bell the fourth. Gave Mason the fifth. And then from 7 out, I gave it to Mason. He turned it up. You know, he turned it up, man. He put it in 5th gear.
What about 1 and 2? Who you have 1 and 2?
1 and 2. I gave it 1 and 2 the first 2 rounds. I gave it to Bell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think at the end, the ref, Bell was on his way out anyway, but the ref, that was a premature stop, was on the ref hands, though.
Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad. This ain't the one I wanted. Take that out of here. Because they talking about Albert Bell. I knew I was tripping. That's an old one that I meant to play a while back. I meant to play the one talking about Tank Davis and Devin Haney and all that shit. I'll get to that one. Because that's one more up the par. I don't care about the Albert Bell breakdown. We broke that down ourselves already. Hold on, let's get to it. They said play the Mason fight with no sound. Yeah, like it was gonna make a difference. Mason ass was down after 6 rounds. I don't care what nobody say. That's what I saying. And you know what's funny, Earth Angel? I called the fight, so my TV is on mute, and I'll be sitting right damn near in front of it, close as I can to the TV. My bad, y'all. That was the wrong video. I got the better one. Yeah, that's what the Masons is saying too, man. Just watch it with no commentary. I watched it with no commentary. I just thought you was down after 6 rounds, but I felt like you got it back after the fact, so it don't even matter. Like you the first half of the fight was Albert Bell's. The second half was Abdullah Mason's. That's where he shined. Albert Bell slowed down. The body shots that Mason started off strong with the body shots. That shit slowed buddy ass down, Albert Bell, and his nose was broke. His dad had him down for at least 5-1 facts, yo.
Devin at 147.
Having him down.
Man, that would be a good fight, but Tank is 135 pounds. Could have happened when Devin was at 35, but he was shot up. You know?
Yeah.
Tank is small in stature. He's not scared. He ain't running. He ain't ducking. He's small in stature, you know? But people, say anything.
Yeah, it seems like the Haney's been talking a lot about Tank on his burner account, talking about Devin, saying that he wants Big Nose first, then Shakur, getting all the boxing.
Yeah, I think Abdullah would have got him too. I do. At that point, his nose was broke. I think he was beaten up a bit. I still would have wanted to see him go out on his shield and not had a moment taken from Abdullah because that was a really close fight. But I'm with
fans ecstatic. And then the same time, you got him saying that, he's talking to Al Heyman. There was some reports saying that Tank will probably be coming back 2027. Yeah, but they were talking about negotiations saying that 70-30 is something that they didn't want. And there's no way that they're going to do 70-30 with no guarantees or something like that.
I don't want to drag this conversation no more than It's been dragged for too many years. I ain't taking this shit no further. Next topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good answer,
Yeah, it
coach.
seems
You
like
know
it's
what I
not.
mean? Too elementary,
He
man.
said
Fuck
they
that shit. If
just
it happen,
laughed.
it happen. If it don't, it don't.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Right,
the
Angel. Right.
weight just seems like it's not gonna happen. You know, I talked to Bill about it too. And I just don't see it happening at all. Without any catch weights and but the thing about it is they were talking about, you know, Devin and Shakur with catch weights. So I think when you know Tank was hearing about it, it's like, oh shoot, y'all want to do catch weights with each other, but what's up with me? When I ask for catch weights, y'all complain.
Everybody call.
I get it, man. I get it. It was some double talking. I know Corey had mentioned something about catch weights, rehydration clauses, and then he suggested it for the fight with Conor Ben, catch weight, which with Devin. But at the end of the day, I don't think he put no catch weight on nobody close to the same weight class, right? I ain't knocking nobody. I think Tank did good business with Ryan. He did better business with him. He duped him. Ryan claimed he couldn't make 135. Tank said, cool, make 136 and take this rehydration clause. Ryan said, cool. He accepted it and got beat up. I don't think nobody should knock Tank for Ryan Garcia accepting the terms and conditions of the fight, knowing that these dudes blow up 20, 30 pounds. And that's why I think Shakur should have been more mindful of why those rehydration clauses was being used or why it was implemented when he had one with Barrios. Barrios is a way bigger dude. Tank did it with Ryan. Ryan is naturally a bigger dude, right? He just did better business than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia would have made the 135 limit like Rolly did, then he would have been able to rehydrate the same way Rolly did when Rolly fought him. But the fact that they ain't you know, he wasn't willing to go down there and get down to that weight. He got outdid. You know what I'm saying? He got outdid. You Tank alone, well, 144. Says Shakur asked catch weight with Devin. Yeah, we know. That's what I'm saying. He said I just said that. He just suggested the catch weight and all that, but I think catch weights are for guys that are fighting outside their weight class and meeting in the middle. I think sometimes when you got a guy that's bigger and a guy that's smaller, that's how catch weights happen. I don't think it's a matter of somebody being scared. I think it's a matter of not giving up too much of an advantage size-wise, right? When you more comparable in skills, that's when the size could start to factor in a little bit more, right? It's not going to be the end-all, be-all, but when you more comparable in skill and you talking about 20, maybe 25 pounds, that's a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of weight. And everybody's not Deontay Wilder, so you get me? So it is what it is. He said Tank knocks out Devin just because his body doesn't hold up. Man, it'd be an interesting fight depending on if it could happen and what weight.
All kind of names, right? And he's smaller than all of them. This shit crazy. That's boxing.
Then you got Devin looking for the biggest fight possible, you know, and you know it seems like Jay Prince has kind of cornered, you know, the Haney's having Keyshawn Davis #1 mandatory for the WBO title that Devin Haney holds, but in the same time,
wow,
you know, having Shakur Stevenson saying, "Hey, if you want to drop the belt to fight me, we could make it happen as well."
I think the biggest fight for Haney right now is Ryan Garcia because everybody want that rematch.
Yes. Yes.
Ryan about to
Everybody
fight
want that
Conor.
rematch. You know?
What
I think that's the biggest one.
is that fight always there no matter what? If say Devin takes an L from one of these big names, like for instance, if he takes an L from Keyshawn Davis, you still think that Ryan Garcia fight's still on the table for him? People would still be interested.
If he take an L from Keyshawn, that would be a good fight to bounce back to prove himself by fighting Ryan again.
Mm.
If he should beat Ryan, you know.
Yeah.
Right, Lisa. You know what it is? Everybody be trying to gain that little advantage. And I get it because it's sports, but nah, that even level playing field, nope. Nowadays, if a guy feels like they comfortable at a weight class, they hope they can guilt trip a smaller dude into being in a weight class with them because they feel like they got the advantage. And all due respect to Team Haney, but we watched him be the bigger guy in several of his fights, telling dudes they too small. So we understand that he's become accustomed to having a certain significant weight advantage and size advantage over these guys, where if you notice the fights where guys are more comparable to his size and skill level, those fights are the ones that get negotiated a lot on Twitter and they end up not happening. It's not because he's scared, but it's more of a risk. He's clearly taking advantage of being a much smaller guy. Just think about something. He spent like 3 fights at 35 too long. So long that when he got up to 40, it was hard to make that weight. How many people do you know move up 5 more pounds and it's still hard to make the weight? Right? So, yeah, man, I think he's become accustomed to having his size, his significant size and weight advantage over these guys. And it makes him more brave to want to fight these dudes. I still believe to this day, that's why they were so adamant about fighting Loma. I think they felt like Loma was too small. He told Loma to his face he was too small. But he didn't realize that size wasn't going to mean everything. He thought it was going to be the end-all, be-all, and look how close that fight was. A lot of people still argue to this day that he lost. So I'm telling y'all, when somebody is closer to him in size and more comparable to him in skill level, the fights are going to look totally different. If you don't believe me, look at the Ryan fight. I know he cheated, but just look at how we got 12 rounds. Look at that fight, and then go look at the Loma fight. Loma wasn't comparable in size, but he was in skill, and look how close the fight was. Look how much of a size advantage he had over Loma, but look how close the fight was. Get what I'm saying? So he's definitely been, eating. Like it's a legal loophole to me. He'll kill himself. He disciplined as hell. He'll make that weight. Then he going to rehydrate to some 20, 25 pound type shit on fight night. And he going to say because he made the weight, it don't matter what he weighing in. And I get it to a degree, but nah, I don't respect it.
Would be a good fight.
What do you think about Keyshawn and Devin?
I think Devin will get him on decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, on decision.
What's the lack of pro experience that Keyshawn has, or what?
Not the lack. I think Devin is a better boxer right now. More energy. I might be wrong though. Nothing against no offense to Keyshawn, just my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously rumor circles.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, what were you saying?
I think Devin is better than kid from Boston that Keyshawn fought.
Oh, Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah. Even though Keyshawn stopped him in the 12th, But it was close up until that stoppage.
No, the fuck it wasn't.
To me, it was close.
What?
Right.
What did he just say? Hold on, coach. You tripping. Hold on.
Even though Keyshawn stopped him in the 12th, Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, what were you saying?
Hold on.
I think Devin is better than kid from Boston that Keyshawn fought.
Oh, Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah. Even though Keyshawn stopped him in the 12th, But it was close up until that stoppage.
What the fuck? Notify Mill just gonna shake his head. You just gonna shake your head with a straight face, fam. That fight wasn't close. Is coach mixing? I know he studied tape, film, and all that. Is he mixing up fights? Keyshawn dominated Jermaine Ortiz. There wasn't nothing close about that. It wasn't nothing remotely close about that fight. That was a shellacking. That was a that was a BTA. It wasn't nothing close about that fight. Yeah, he stopped him in the last round. Like it took him the last round, but I don't think that's not a slight. Yeah, I don't know what coach was watching. Hell nah, coach. That was a washing. He watched. Jermaine Ortiz didn't win a round. Wasn't nothing close about that fight. That man was getting his ass beat from pillar to post. Y'all lucky I don't got the clip in here to show Keyshawn just dominating him. Hell nah. I'll say Coach Mike got that fight mixed up. Maybe he mixing that fight up with Albright, and that fight wasn't even close. Keyshawn has never, still to this day, had a close fight in 15 fights. Name the fight. I've seen him. No, he don't have close fights. The first Albright fight wasn't close either. That dude arguably won 2 rounds out of 10. That's dominated. He got dominated. And then he arguably won what? 1 or 2 rounds the second time around, if that. He got beat up the second time, fam. All he did was hold, no lie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go watch that fight again too. But I don't know
To
what
me,
coach.
it was close.
Shout out to Coach Kenny though.
Right.
No, the hell it wasn't
Obviously,
close.
some rumors circulating that Tank working with Jose Benavidez.
Yeah, I heard it. I'm not sure if it's true, but if it is, then he's a grown man. Got a right to do what he wants. Whatever he decided to do, I told you before, I support him. And no love lost. Been on him since he was 7. Great guy,
67.
man.
Shout out to Coach.
Yeah. Now, lots of people were like wondering
67. Shout out
just
to you, man.
why Benavidez, knowing that the styles that Tank got and the style that they kind of like prote, was it more of a thing like kind of like what we talked about that Tank kind of goes different places to work out, to train, or is it something more serious than that?
I can't answer that. They saying why Benavidez. Tank and Calvin talk, man. Tank will come and Tank and Calvin got a relationship. He'll come to Calvin and say, "This is what it is." You know what I mean? So all that stuff on the internet, I don't pay it no mind. And somebody will see this and come back and say exactly what I said. But they talk. They got a relationship, man. They got a relationship. So I can't answer that. And when Tank comes talk to Calvin, it is what it is, if that's the case.
Yeah. Obviously, it brought lots of attention to the media when that was brought out.
A lot of clickbait. A lot of clickbait stuff. Ain't no love lost between the two. They forever family, man. Forever family.
I respect that. Forever family.
Yeah.
That's more important than anything else, man.
Because there was nothing saying that you guys wouldn't be working together. So I think kind of like when people seen that he was working with the Jose Benavidez team, they felt like, hey, is the team broken up type of deal?
You got this divide and conquer shit going on. People like to feed into that shit.
Yeah. 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 Obviously, there was an interview with Floyd Mayweather, and they were asking him, what's his favorite fighters today? Mentioned David Benavidez, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, but didn't mention Tank. Lots of people felt like, is there something in between them that he didn't say Tank because he's been promoting Tank for such a long time?
I'm not sure, but Floyd is one of Tank's favorite fighters, regardless. Grown man shit. We don't get into
Tank,
that bullshit,
from the G Money
man.
account. Tank said from the G Money account, they asked him who is his favorite fighter. He said it's Floyd. He said it always was Floyd, but he said he's just goofy outside the ring or something to that effect. Said some shit like that. Tank needs to learn how to control his viciousness in boxing from his personal life. I think so too, because he be going off on everybody. He went off on AB. He called him all types of. I'm gonna make a short video about that. I was disappointed, man. Him and AB was thick as thieves at one point. AB was showing that dude a lot of love, and he just said FAB, he drunk, he this. He just went in on AB. I thought that was lame. Pretty lame. Tanking Maniacs is an insult now, so I'm saying it more. Yeah. Super fans. When I see Kenny, I immediately think, ball. Why you ain't got no hair there? You stupid.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Over. We're gonna keep it pushing, y'all. We got a couple more things to get to before we wrap up, and we out. Ryan, what up?
If you don't like Tank, then so be it. For whatever reason. If Tank ain't his favorite fighter, then so be it.
I hear that, man. I hear that. Let's hear from Bernie the Boxer. Then we're gonna hear from Papa capping ass Schofield, man. Capping ass Schofield, bro. They enjoying this Tank news, boy. They enjoying Tank being on the sideline while they could play with his name. Yeah, I told you Tank wasn't gonna fight us. He was gonna be tired. He wasn't gonna fight kid. He said out his own mouth. He said he won't fight kid. He said I'm never getting in the ring with that kid. I'll be like, bro, what? Shut up, man. Shut your ass up, man. Nah, Tank said he's not getting in the ring with kid. He said out his own mouth. I'll be like, man, shut the fuck up, man. Shut up, man.
If Devin dropped the belt, that's gonna look weak on him. He can't drop the belt and run from no Keyshawn Davis. Lord bless him. He can't do that. Unless him and Shakur gonna fight, but then it ain't gonna be for no title.
Right.
And which lowers the stakes. It's a great matchup, but those guys are championship fighters, and they deserve a title on the line.
Business
So
was good, fam.
I don't know, but if Shakur, I think the WBO would be
Kyle being the cut.
open to that. If Shakur was gonna make that,
hey Kyle, he said it right out his own mouth. He said he won't get in the ring with kid. He said I would never get in the ring with that kid. He be making Kid Austin sound like a super villain and some shit. like he from Asgard or Wakanda or something, bro. Like he from fucking planet Krypton. His ass from Earth with the rest of us. Tank could punch his little muscular ass out the ring. So I'm gonna keep saying it. I refuse to think anything else. Skewer was good. Jameson was good. Let's get to it. But I like Bernie because Bernie be giving Core and Key they just do, man. Dudes be hating.
Fight, then I think the WBO that will supersede a Keyshawn Davis fight with Devin Haney.
He said it out his own mouth.
I mean,
it
makes sense, right?
So who is that that's so powerful that they would poison kids so he can't get in the ring with Shakur? Who, like, what? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Fam. Yeah, man, they poison kid. We got the toxicology report. They got lawyers, so we can't talk about it. It's like, bro, what? This man just talked about it a couple weeks ago. Keep talking about they got lawyers. Wait until he moves up. Nah. I said that too, Rolando. So it could count. So it could be a 5-division type of situation. But if Haney want to press it and he want to lose now, then I'm cool with that too. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm betting the day they make Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, I'm betting all of y'all that be doing all that hating and shit, I want y'all money. I swear I do. Damn toe track drivers. He poisoned my son. So who is that? It wasn't JK. It wasn't Shakur. Shakur ain't power enough to do nothing like that. It came from some real powerful people. You know, who else would sabotage kids so he don't make it in the ring with Shakur? Like, bro, what? That's what you about to. So you're not gonna bring up the bed bugs that you got bit by that kept you out the JoJo Diaz fight, but you're gonna keep talking about the Shakur shit like we ain't see the iPhone 24 chargers being plugged up to your son. Shit is diabolical, nasty work, fam. Damn toe track drivers.
Yeah, so but I really think, Shakur, he's being a very, gracious champion and friend, and he's humbling himself enough to let Keyshawn get that fight. I don't think he wants to get in the way of that. He's going to let Keyshawn proceed with that, and I can't knock him for that. So I think so. I think that's going to be the fight, Keyshawn and Devin, which is going to be a good fight. It's going to be a huge fight for Keyshawn. Like I said, Devin got a lot of experience. He's got a lot of experience and he has a lot of good attributes. We can't, it's one thing too. I was just talking to my partner, and like I say, you can dislike a person all you want, but you have to be realistic about that person, and one thing that dude can do is fight. He's been, like I say, he's been battle tested. He's won some, most, and lost one. Even though they didn't call it. So, So we have to be. This guy, he got a little more power than we think. He's a lot happier and stronger at 47. Good movement. I think he's a strong fighter as far as physically. He can tie you up. So that's gonna be a big task for Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn can do it. But I'm just saying I wouldn't be overlooking Devin. That's what I'm saying. If I'm anybody, I'm not overlooking Devin Haney. Not one bit.
Now, if you're Devin Haney and you're, undefeated, obviously you tasted, some adversity with Ryan Garcia at a high level,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's like losing to a Shakur Stevenson 4 division champion looks a lot better or a lot more soothing than losing to a Keyshawn Davis. And it would be more lucrative going the Shakur Stevenson route. So do you feel like that's something that you feel like possibly might happen?
Well, like I say, I think Shakur is stepping aside in
What
light of
vacated strip and a new?
the WBO putting Keyshawn Davis first. So, but listen, if Keyshawn is to win that fight, Devin Haney can't hang his head. That just show you how brilliant Keyshawn is. That's all that is.
Right.
That'll just show you
Right.
how brilliant Keyshawn is. And for what it's worth, I think as much attributes as Ryan got, Keyshawn got great attributes too. So you know what I'm saying. If Ryan was able to have some success,
Right.
then I wouldn't
Talk
rule out
about it,
Keyshawn
Bernie.
having no success. And I feel like
Talk
Keyshawn
about
is
it,
a
Bernie.
way more complete fighter than Ryan. So.
And I said that. That's coming from another former boxer. Y'all look at Ryan. Y'all like, yeah, he fast. He got speed. Yeah, he popular. That shit don't got nothing to do with being good. He's very popular, but it ain't got shit to do with being good. Right? Ain't got shit to do with being good. Keyshawn Davis is a more complete and polished fighter than a fucking Ryan Garcia. He got more tools. He don't just got a left hook or just a right hand. Keyshawn got them both. Got good body work, good feet, good defense. Right? I think his jab defense is good too. Why? They gonna learn. They gonna learn. Watch. They gonna learn. 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 Oh yeah, they gonna learn at that. They gonna learn. Damn it, they gonna learn. Telling you, more complete fighter, more polished, better, higher pedigree, more locked in. All that shit. They just banking on Keyshawn not being focused so somebody could beat him, but that shit ain't gonna happen. Shit ain't gonna happen, man. Big dog, I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to everybody that continues hitting the super chat, cash out. We over 6 hours in. We putting that work in, y'all. Support the hardest working guy in the building, in this space. You know what I'm saying? I was on the Tank Maniac Central and got blocked for the day. I had to get him. Just Boxy said these fools was mad at me for calling them Tank Maniacs. While the whole time they calling us names for supporting Shakur. Nah, because listen, a lot of these dudes be on some whole shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That you know that, big dog. You know that. Like I said it earlier. If I covered the sport the way they did, they would hate me. Right? You can't even call them Tank Maniacs, and that's really what they are. I never was calling people that at first until they showed me how crazy they are. But they'll trash any fighter to make him look good. It don't matter who it is. They're cool with anything. Remember, he smoked weed in the elevator. They say he was smoking a roach pack. They made it a good thing. No matter what he do, they said something good. He was talking about people, kids. I seen somebody say they probably deserved it. Like, you can't make this shit up. That's Maniac Central. When you just cool with him doing anything and everything and it don't matter, they maniacs. But that's why they'll block you so they can hate on Shakur in peace. They have whole panels of hate on Shakur and nobody say nothing. As soon as you call Tank out for something he did crazy, you already a hater. They ready to block you. Shit crazy, fam. Said they gonna learn while holding that L as it's lit. I'm telling you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
A real one. He ain't no maniac. Kyle a real boxing fan. They gonna hold that. They gonna hold that L. You know what I'm saying? They gonna learn while holding the L as it's lit. I like that one, man. I like that. But yeah, man, they put out a lot of slander, them maniacs and them Haneyacks and them Haney hoes and the knee pad boys. They put out a lot of rhetoric and slander. And soon as you give the slightest critique, you become a hater. Nobody don't want to talk. They mad at you now. You fake. It's just like the wildest shit I've ever seen. Wildest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, I just that won't be no losing to Keyshawn won't be no disgrace for anybody. Keyshawn, you're a bad dude.
But it's like, when you hear Bill Haney saying, yo, let's get a contract for both of y'all. It makes it seem like, say it goes wrong and Keyshawn beats him, right? It kind of makes it seem like, hey, you could kiss that Shakur Stevenson fight goodbye. It's like you don't hear that, Shakur saying, yeah, I'll fight you after, regardless of what happens.
No, because it don't gonna mean as much. If Keyshawn beat him first,
But they
it ain't
got the
gonna.
history, though, Bernie.
Listen, I understand, but you gotta understand the thing about it is that the kid is stepping aside. So if he's stepping aside and not pressing for the fight because he's willing to let Keyshawn get it, then there's nothing they can do. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing Devin can do. And there's nothing, Shakur got to want the fight. Shakur got to accept the fight, But if he's willing to step aside, then there's no fight. As lucrative as it is, as much history as it is, But it's a little history with Keyshawn and them too, a little personal beef. So it's not just
Vision be on site. What's good with it? Yeah. You can snap on you for
it's not just
asking him a
one-sided
question
like
in the
that. It's a
interview
little
about
personal
Shakur.
beef with
I
those
don't like
guys
that
too.
shit.
So it's history there.
I like how Albert Bell said it to Abdullah Mason. Get them all. They ain't no friends in this shit.
Well, no, and that sort of speak because all the guys, there's a lot of camaraderie in that sport. But when we're talking about Keyshawn and Shakur, that's a different level. These guys are really like that. These guys they room together. That's friends. Yes, it is. Yes, it is friends. Yes. They live together. They stay together. They cry together. Yes. 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 What is they talking about? Yes. Come on now. Yes. If that was the case, the Klitschko should have fought. What the fuck you talking about? If it ain't no friends, ain't no shit in it, because obviously it's boxing, right? If there's no,
Klitschko's was brothers.
I
Cut it
don't
out.
care. No, listen, I understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying, but they're fighters at the same time. They're fighters, right? So if that shit don't matter, then it's all about boxing. Then those guys should have fought. Come on, man. That's it. It don't matter. Yeah. Just like the Charlo said, right? Didn't they say they'll fight? All right, for the money. They'll fight. So look, come on, baby. We gotta be a little no.
They can't be no friends in
Bernie
this
ain't going.
at the end of the day.
That's why I like Bernie.
They really can't be no
I
friends.
like my
Listen, as
guy.
much
Bernie,
money
my
is more
guy, man.
everything to go
Bernie don't be
around, Mill.
beat for
Yes,
that
it is.
No,
bullshit.
I'm not saying you need to go fight each other, but
Bernie
at the
ain't
same
going,
time, it's
fam.
like not like you take the guy that I have like basically my rival. You beat you go and fight him, and I don't fight him. You know what I'm saying, Bernie? Like
Yeah, I
that's
like Bernie.
I
Shout out
mean,
to
like I
Andrew. I
say,
like
I didn't
Bernie.
say that they couldn't still fight after the fact if Keyshawn was to win, but it won't mean as much in the public's eye. Plenty of fighters lost, but it won't. Just the way in the day and the age with the media, it won't vote as well. That's the only thing I'm saying. I ain't saying that they still couldn't fight. And like I'm saying, but this the thing you keep saying. If Shakur don't want to take the fight, then what we gonna do? That's it. Shakur gotta want to take the fight.
yeah.
He said, "Nah, I'm gonna
When
let
he's
my boy
ready.
do it."
Yeah, when he's ready, when his body is ready.
Okay, but right now, shit's going on right now. They ain't gonna stop and wait on him, Mill.
Yeah, but
They not stop.
they trying to do 44 and everything.
Who? I know, Devin. I know. I'm not saying Devin. Yeah, Devin them trying to push for the fight, right? But Shakur is not accepting. That's what it looked like.
Right.
That's what it says. So you can't make the man, He said that. He said 44. They said 44. The champ said, nah, he gonna let Keyshawn do it. So, I mean, whatever criticism he comes with that, he has to come with that. But obviously he's willing to accept that because, he love his love for Keyshawn. Keyshawn to go up on the big weight fighting Devin Haney. And so I'm gonna, ain't nothing we can do about that. We just gotta accept it what it is.
No, and I hear you. If Keyshawn is ready for the fight now, then so be it. Shakur not ready for it at this moment in time.
I'm so tired of
Right. He's
hearing
been
what
calling for
Shakur
the
not
fight,
ready
so it's over.
for. Devin Haney don't got a fucking deal to be ready for no fight. And you either fighting Keyshawn or Shakur. You can't fight them both. It's irrelevant if Shakur is ready if they're not fighting next. Man, I hope they make this fight so he can beat his ass, bro.
But
Man,
in the
he
same
gonna beat his
time, if
ass too.
over
Seriously, beat
time,
his ass. Man.
it could still be a fight, like you said. It could happen over time. Still,
It get bigger. It gets bigger if what's the name wins. Hold on.
So we'll see, man. Interesting stuff, but I just don't see it, man. I just don't. I don't know, fam. I don't know. Now he keep proving them wrong. He been proving them wrong for the longest, yo. This shit is crazy. Man, this is ridiculous, bro. He been proving them wrong for the long. They be sick, man. I hope Devin dropped that belt. Fight Shakur. I'm tired of these BS narratives. Me too. According to Art, man, he's saying this flight is signed, sealed, and delivered. I got one more clip I think I'm gonna play before we get out of here from Schofield, man. Schofield. But you know what? I wanted to play something from Bernard Hopkins that I was talking about earlier, y'all. They do all this talking about ducking, right? I think he touched on it in this clip right here.
That fight, I could have easily been ruined. No doubt. Just like I could have easily ruined him. James Toney understood that if that fight would have matured and took place, that fight was too dangerous to happen. Someone knew it. I'm not saying that I would have came out there with no scratches, but I'll tell you for a fact, and I'll tell Tony at the Hall of Fame because we both was there, I still tell him how to whoop his ass. And when he see this, he's going to get on there and tell you he would have whooped my ass. That fight broke down in negotiations. That fight's supposed to have happened based on history, and it didn't. I'm not saying it was Jane's fault.
Listen to what he's saying.
My fault. We let others speak for us, whether it was TV, whether it was promoters, and the fight didn't mature. We made the cover, we made the ring cover, but it never matured after that.
How do you think that fight would have played out?
Let me tell you how that fight be. I think every fighter believes.
It don't even matter about the rest. Don't even matter about the rest. Did you hear him? Talking about him and James Toney. So go ahead and tell me how Bernard Hopkins and James Toney was ducks because they didn't fight each other when they were supposed to fight. Get what I'm saying? Shit is crazy. I think Earth Angel, you might be behind. Hey, Earth Angel, see if you behind in the chat. Check your click your screen. See if you behind. I think you talking about. You say you saw the wrong fight. You talking about Coach Kenny, ain't you? I think you still talking about Coach Kenny. I think so. Let me make sure. Somebody make sure Earth Angel is caught up in the chat. I hope she ain't behind. I know sometimes you click out, come back in, and they'll have you like you'll come back in where you left off at, and you'll be like an hour behind. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Texas Heat. So you heard what he said, fam. You heard him clearly. Like none of that shit had nothing to do with, you get what I'm saying? Like ducking and not trying to fight each other, but the fight didn't materialize. Negotiations fall apart sometimes and fights just don't happen. Probably, yeah. I thought so. Speed up, Earth Angel. Speed up, Texas Heat, my dog, man. I appreciate the love, family. Shout out to my guy, man. And Earth Angel, I could just tell sometimes when I see it coming, I'm like, it didn't used to do that, but it's like after a while, it's like you click out and go back in. They don't just start you where you supposed to be at. They'll start you where you was at last time.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, man. I think it's only right. Let me close out with Auntie Skull, man. Close out with Auntie Skull. I know. So when your phone call is over and you get back into the chat, now you back wherever you was at when your phone call picked up. It's crazy how I do you. Yeah, I figure. I seen your comment. I could tell. I'm like, yeah, she behind. It's all good though. I've been like that shit. You got to see when a content creator 20, 30 minutes behind in the chat, bro. You be trying to read comments. They be like, just do be 30 minutes ahead. I used to do that too, man. I used to be 30 minutes behind. Swear I'm talking. Comments, 50 comments later, bro. I'm still reading the wrong shit. I'm like, man. Last one, though. I'll play this one from Auntie Schofield. I don't care to hear from him. It's just funny. I just use him as content at this point. They'll say to keep him on all the time. I shout out to Coach Kenny, man. Shout out to Coach Kenny. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing the ducking shit, too. It's corny. Nobody's ducking, fam. Like, it's more so guys are not, prioritizing these fights and making them. Just they're not sitting down making the fights. And like Bernard just said, a lot of times you be letting other people talk for you and it end up that's not the best order of business. If I got to take punches for a living, I want to know everything that's going on, fam. I want to know as much shit as I'm supposed to know. You get what I'm saying? Now, boxing is a business first and foremost, mister, especially at the top, fam. You're right. business, especially at the top. It's more so to do with money and everything else before it is being scared of somebody or ducking. You know what I'm saying? That shit is definitely a business. Yeah. I'm so I swear he think you would think this is like they related to something. This is the last one we're gonna cover, man. We almost 6.5 hours in. I appreciate all the love, all the support. We had a hell of a live stream, and shout out to supporters,
5 styles
man. I
of
appreciate
boxing. It really was. I remember back in the day, they used to give you a pamphlet, and you used to have to study it before you could even practice foot movement. And then you practice foot movement for months. Then you got to graduate to hitting the bag and learning your punches. You know, it's different now. You go to the boxing gym, they wrap you up, get you in there sparring on the first day. You never even learn the styles, foot placement, none of that. So no, it is a science, for real, for real. Look it up online. You can pull it up online.
I love it. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. We got over 600 people on the YouTube. Make sure you hit that like button. Only 118 likes. Nasty work.
Oh, young man, no. We fight Lucas. They say we fight Lucas Body August 22nd on the Zone is the main event. We not on no 2B, motherfucker. We got real deals, you know. And it's a lot of money. Lot of money. You know, I had to get 2 networks to talk, 2 promoters to talk, and to negotiate deals. I had to get that. You know, and they talking about 7, 8 figures and shit like that. Like big deals happening, big sponsorships, big networks making big deals. This is big business here. So this ain't no 2B here, brother. Oh, go ahead. I had to just answer that.
He said they ain't no 2B
Why
here.
This
people
ain't no
just
2B
2B,
here,
man?
brother. This is the big leagues.
Everything ain't for everybody. 2B
Smash
is
the
only
like
for
button,
people
ladies
in
and
2B.
gentlemen. Double tap the screen if you guys are on mobile devices. I got 20 minutes.
Said just boxing been in a bad space with broadcasting networks the last few years. Of course, big dollar / high value fights gonna suffer. Now that's a fact. I think that's why deals is only being facilitated through certain guys. Cal, I could be wrong, but that's
To
what
my
I think.
next interview. Do you have some time for some
And I
call-ins,
got
coach?
10 minutes. I got to get out of here in 10 minutes for real, y'all.
All right. You got 10 minutes for the call-ins?
Yeah, go ahead. Do the calling real fast.
Guys,
They got an event.
Call in on
Nah, he
Instagram
said he
live
got
right
10 minutes
now.
because he know they
We
be
got
cooking
once
his
again, we got
ass.
600 people.
I got to
on the
stop with these
YouTube.
goddamn $2. All right, we're going to ban the
Bro, shut
motherfucking
your ass
$2.
up, man. Shut up. Imagine me complaining that people sending me money. Shut the fuck up. Especially with your courage the cowardly dog, Daffy Duck with the fucking beak shot off, Herman Monster. Man, you don't shut your ass up. I speak for all supporters when I say $2 add up, send them. I never tell somebody, oh man, hey, you gotta send more than $2. Man, shut up. Y'all gotta fucking fight somebody. Won't you explain us to what the fucking 5 styles of boxing is? Better yet, just explain 2 of the styles for me. I'm out there, y'all gotta stop. And Mill, don't let people insult your supporters, bro. They sent what they sent, bro. This shit boxing is fucking expensive. I know. I spend a lot of money on this shit. Shit costs money. Then now add in the fact that you want to go to fights too. This shit costs money, man. Shut up. That's ignorant, man. You getting off my shit. Don't come on my shit insulting my supporters. Somebody send me some money, man. Shut up, man. It's a blessing. People are sending us money because we talking about a sport that we love. I just had that. That's my only just do rant of the day. All support matters. Hey, y'all. Matter of fact, let me say this too while we in here. Every last one of y'all, because we got to start making sure y'all aware. Hey, y'all. Everybody, the Marcuses, everybody, Big Dog Willie, all of y'all that send super chats, look at the other side. It's a gift button. Y'all probably, Big Dog, especially you probably got a whole bunch of points. You can send gifts too. That shit matter too. That gifts is money. Trust me. So I figured that out recently. So when you be hearing people say send the gifts, it's the gift box that's right next to the super chat button. You see the little gift box? I don't know how many points you got, but I'm assuming you got a lot of them. Marcus, you got down there 1,500. Big Dog, you got like 900. Those points can go to gifts. The gifts go toward the channel support as well. So all of y'all that send super chats that y'all got XP, that's what those gifts are for. That extra points, whenever you send a super chat, your extra XP go up. Send the gifts. That shit helps the channel too. I want to make sure y'all know every which way to support the channel. And the gifts don't cost you like physical money out of your pocket. It's points from you sending super chats. So it's kind of like a gift that keep on giving. You send super chats, the points pile up, and then you send the gifts with the same points that piled up from your super chats. I want to make sure everybody know that. I'm gonna start telling y'all that every stream so y'all can know. I didn't know how the gifts work until I just recently found out, and I looked and I seen when people send the gifts, they separate super chats and the gifts, and that shit count towards the support. So make sure y'all, yeah, hell yeah, Cal, for sure. You probably in there too. When you click that button and top, what's the name? Top, I don't know, XP, top fans, like y'all be having XP. That XP is be like, watch this. Let me demonstrate real quick. Teachable moment. So we all know what we be talking about. Watch this. Shout out. Who that? Right? Who that? Somebody just shout out to Big Dog Willie. You see what I'm saying? See, you get what I'm saying, Big Dog. That shit go towards support for the channel. Watch, I'll do it myself just so y'all know. Like I didn't know, I didn't realize it did that shit, but yes, sir, it do. And you could double up and shit like that. You see that? Me sending gifts and shit. I don't know how I look in the chat for y'all, but it's there. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I was always wondering what is the gift part, but now I get it now. I'm gonna shut up now. See the gifts now. You can see it, but let's keep going, man. Because we've been here 6.5 hours, y'all. We're gonna play this. This is the last video of the stream, man.
$1.
I won't play another.
I know times are hard with gas. But y'all need to come with 5 or better. I'm gonna just ignore y'all. Y'all come with some $2 coins and again, I'm gonna just get straight quiet.
Shut up. You insulting the boxing community, bitch. Like everybody don't make 30 grand a month because they got 4 commercials, bro. Newsflash, the boxing community is broke. And I don't give a fuck. They ain't gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. Everybody ain't got the man. Tell me you buying every pay-per-view. Tell me you constantly going to the fights. You get what I'm saying? This shit costs money. Stop insulting the people that support, man. You could send $2 through a whole show. You will never hear me say, nah, stop sending $2. What the fuck? Man, that's when you need this. That's when you don't deserve the support, fam. Somebody is giving you their hard-earned money to answer a question, whether it's $2, $5, $10, $50, $20. Support them. Read the question or shut your courage the cowardly dog looking ass up, fam. Tired of this dude. Damn, it's bogus as hell when you insulting the supporters, fam. Like, everybody ain't got it. Everybody ain't rich. What the fuck you think this is? I'll be the first to tell you. Shout out to my dogs, man. Demarius, I appreciate the love. Everybody that's sending gifts, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm just letting y'all know, just for like XP, that shit count too. So it ain't always got to be a super chat. It's free ways to support this channel, and we appreciate them all. I don't give a damn if it's a 99-cent super chat. Somebody sending you money for you to talk, and you got the nerve to complain. You're not killing you guys. It's weird to me. Blunt, what's good with it, homie? Shout out to everybody, man, that supported, man. We had almost a 7 hours.
5 and 10. Y'all gotta stop playing that.
Don't get
40
nasty.
hours
Don't
again
get
in this
nasty.
week, man.
It's not nasty, but come on now. Come on. And because he's spending a lot. Why don't he just, instead of spending 2, 2, 1, put $5 together and ask 4 or 5 questions on one text? That's what I'm saying. Stop penny picking.
Shut up, man. Fuck up. You don't tell nobody how to spend their money. That's wild. Like he getting so comfortable, he disrespecting the people that support. And I guarantee you, if you go to this chat while it's live, they talking shit. Don't nobody want to hear that. Everybody ain't got $100 to send you every day. Fuck is wrong with you?
Ask what you got to ask. Write your paragraph. Send that through a 5 or 10. We didn't take small change when I was hustling on the block.
Marius, man,
Nobody was taking no
y'all
damn $2 and no change.
Y'all, man. Sending the
go
gifts,
ahead.
man. Appreciate
Smash
the love,
the like
man.
button, y'all. Just so sick. Thank you for the 2-piece. Tell them about the special technique of shadow boxing.
Okay. Special technique of shadow boxing. I don't know what he considered a special technique of shadow boxing, but I can tell you the importance of shadow boxing. I can tell you where a lot of people mess up in the gym. They don't understand shadow boxing. So shadow boxing is where you're supposed to be practicing your form, not just standing there just throwing dumb shit. You're programming your subconscious mind to make your body move certain ways, certain positions. You're programming a robot. Most people shadow box, they just throwing, but they're not even looking down their arm, making sure their chin is protected by their shoulder and their hand could catch whatever's coming in. They're not doing that. They just throwing because they don't know. Chin up in the air. So all of that is the science of shadow boxing. Everything is a science. Chin supposed to be down, look down the arm so nothing's catching your it's a science. So anyway, there you go. Y'all got to study. But thank you for that question. That was a good question.
That's a good
Next
question. There you go.
Super chat coming in. Hold on one second because the question's coming in fast. Nope. Oh, once again, guys, call in on Mill City Boxing on Instagram. We are live on
Kawhi, what's
Instagram.
good,
Call in.
homie?
Make sure you guys press join as well, so I know that you guys are calling in. Floyd Schofield is here, so make sure you guys call in. You guys always got so much to say in the comment section, from all the
Oh,
videos we drop to everything. So this is your time. This is your time. First caller coming in.
he probably from Cincinnati.
Is he from Cincinnati? We're gonna find out right now. We're gonna find out right now. New caller coming in. What's going on? Dolo, Steve-O, where you calling from? You calling from where? Chicago, Steve-O, what's going on?
What's good? It's see you're on the line, right?
That's right.
Let me ask him a question.
Ask.
Yeah.
So you getting that belt from Tank, the one that's repeated?
What he say?
He said you getting that belt from Tank, the one that was vacated, the WBA belt.
No, yeah, we getting that belt. We got to fight Lucas Body. But yeah, Tank vacated the belt.
Is Floyd gonna fight this year?
Yeah, Floyd fight August 22nd for the world title.
Okay. All right, yeah.
And he'll be fighting 3 times a year. That's what he have in his contract. But we had to wait for Tank. Because 1 minute they took, he was in recess, and then we were supposed to fight Body. Then they took the belt back and gave it back to Tank. Then we were supposed to fight Tank. Then he got court issues. Videos came out. So the hold up with my son is because he
Shout
was
out to
mandatory
Rolando.
for Tank.
Appreciate you.
And Tank was going through these issues, so he couldn't
My
fight
dog.
nobody because the
Appreciate the
mandate
love,
was
man.
from the WBA. So we couldn't do nothing but sit there. So yeah, he's fighting August 22nd for the world title against Lucas Body.
Yeah, I think as soon as he get the belt, he'll get a big fight for sure.
Shout out to Earth Angel too, man. All y'all sending
Any
these
other
good.
questions?
No, I just
Appreciate
want to
you,
ask
man.
you,
Definitely a sacrifice.
All right,
for
my brother.
sure. I
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, bet. All right.
Smash the
Got
like
about
button,
4
ladies
or
and
5
gentlemen.
more minutes of
Call
this, and
in
he
right
done, man.
now on Mill City Boxing live
I
on
think so.
Instagram. We are live
Me
right
too.
now. Make sure you guys press join, so I know that you guys want
They
to
be trying to control the
call
show. You know you
in. We have
crazy when
Floyd
you
Schofield on the
trying
live,
to
so make
diss
sure you
people
guys
that
do
sending
so.
money.
Shout out to the
Your blood
560.
pressure
Wait,
go
this is funny.
up.
See, this is why I be cracking up. See, these are bot accounts,
Now
mind you.
imagine me.
Pull
Imagine me. Like, look, let me show you the difference real quick. Like Big Dog, one of the biggest supporters. I came up with a clip that I play when people send $2 because I thought it was funny, a way to have fun with it. This is my clip that I. It's not funny. You know
How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
You might watch that movie today. That shit will always be funny, man. Hey, yo, real quick, and I'm gonna get right back to it. Do y'all remember that movie, Mo Money, fam? Yo, he woke up after a night of drinking, like he done slept with the girl and everything. Bro woke up and faked a fire. Like, yo, I don't think y'all. Yo, Marlon Wayans is slow, fam. Like, he really faked a fire, yo. He said he woke up, he looked over, he said, I did. He said, he heard an alarm. He said, fire, fire. He just jumped up. He said, fire, Charlotte, fire. he started fake coughing. Y'all, if y'all don't remember that scene, please go back and watch that movie. The fake scene when he faked the fire was diabolical. He started fake coughing, pushed her out with no clothes on and the blanket. I'm like, yo. Marlon Wayans is fried, man. Yo, the fake cough got it. Like, she's like, fire, what? He's like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? That shit is classic, fam. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate all the love, man. I don't care how many times you color the chat blue. We appreciate you over this way. That shit is funny, fam. That shit is hilarious, bro. Hilarious, fam. He said, yo, that will always. I'm telling you, hey, Rob, what's good, homie? How you been? That shit is a classic, man. Still got 40 people in here. Let me play the rest of this for y'all so I can get y'all out here. We had a 7-hour live today, y'all.
I've
This is
seen
like
you
putting
look
in
like
work,
he
real work.
drunk, martinis, with his legs swinging in the air. Motherfuckers be funny. Yo, that's probably a fat white man sitting there with taco sauce on his t-shirt. You never know. Motherfuckers be funny. It is hilarious. That's why I
Yo,
be saying.
nah, dissing nigga, dissing the chat on the live is crazy. Yo, he dissing the chat.
And they're cracking up. They'll think I'm crazy, y'all. And they come fast. So anyway, I got a couple of more minutes. Kid fight soon. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. Lucas' body ain't no easy cookie, but we gonna knock his head off. We gonna show y'all about Tank Brand.
Call in on Mill City Boxing.
They not gonna
Instagram
call in because they know I'm
live.
gonna tear their ass in the asshole if they come.
Don't be scared.
You talk about don't be scared. Leave them
Don't
alone.
be
Don't.
scared.
Them men is Sunday. Let the men relax on Sunday. Don't have them call in. Leg swinging is crazy. That shit was crazy because I'm short. You sit on some tall seats, your legs gonna be swinging. That's what make it funny as shit. That's
Diabolical.
hilarious. Yo, I
This
love
ninja
this.
wild, man.
I
He gonna
love
get Mills
people. Y'all
boycotted. I'm
funny
telling
out
you.
there.
I'm
Take your
telling you,
ass to
man.
Applebee's. The same.
Wrong
It's a
analogy.
body.
I swear you heard him. I
Oh my
said, bro, what?
goodness.
It's funny. I'm
Take your
loving it
ass
too.
to
Oh, yo, got
Jollibee.
a question though for $20.
Boxing Professor. Appreciate the 20-piece. Auntie, stop the cap. Your son ain't no draw. Ain't nobody
Yo,
ducking
Mill is
him
a
just
dickhead.
cause he
He
KO
really
a
read.
washed farmer and I.
Hey, yo. Auntie clouding the town. Mill's being cool with it. A combination of both. Yo, Mill is a fool. Why is he sitting there squinting his eyes, reading a disrespectful chat as it come in to Schofield, bro? This man is wild, fam. They're funny. They're a funny little duo. This shit funny, bro.
Your son ain't no draw. Ain't
Look how you read.
nobody ducking him just cause he KO
I
a.
ain't gonna lie, some of y'all need hooked
Appreciate
on
the
fun.
20-piece. Auntie, stop the cap. Your son ain't no draw. Ain't nobody ducking him just cause he KO a washed farmer. And I bet he pull out on the 22nd. Diablo.
Thank you for your statement for $20. So he didn't ask a question.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, nah. Hey, yo, I just thought about it. It just dawned on me because I don't be thinking like that. Now I get why Mill do it, because people will super chat just to crack jokes on him. Well played, Mill. Well played. Nah, I get it now. Well played, bro. Well played. I gotta give it to you. Not saying that's what I would do, but well played. I respect it because I get it. This might be Mills get back. Hey, Cal, that's how he get his get back. He read the wildest chats. He read the wildest comments in the chat, fam. Like, hold on. Like, I gotta go back to it one more time. I'm done after this. I promise y'all. I'm not gonna run it back no more, fam. Thank you for the 20-piece. Why they disrespecting Auntie?
It's funny. I'm
Take your
loving it
ass
too.
to
Oh, yo, got
Jollibee's.
a question though for $20.
Boxing Professor. Appreciate the 20-piece. Auntie, stop the cap. Your son ain't no draw. Ain't nobody ducking him just cause he KO a washed farmer. And I bet he pull out on the 22nd. Diablo.
Thank you for your statement for $20. So he didn't ask a question, so it's nothing to answer there. Thank you for your comment, young man. We appreciate you. Have a good day. Auntie out. So go to the next one.
He said Auntie out.
Oh, if he wanted to see me as a woman, what I'm gonna say, Auntie out. Have peace, my good brother.
Fam, they see you as a woman. It's not the dreads, it's the mannerisms and the voice. That's what it is. Like, it's the mannerisms and the voice. And you be playing with your hair, like you be swinging your hair and shit. I remember when you was talking to GHB, GHB was going in. He was like, "And you swing your hair like a girl." I gotta go find the GHB clip where GHB was going off on him. That shit was hilarious.
Thank you for the 20. All right, next one.
Yeah.
Smash the like button, ladies and
Yo,
gentlemen.
let me tell you something about a good draw, though. People wouldn't do business with you if you wasn't a good draw. I wouldn't be making deals like But even the sponsors, if we wasn't a good draw, that wouldn't make sense. Golden Boy wouldn't put us as the main event. The Zone wouldn't they wouldn't give us a deal 5 times our worth if we wasn't a draw. So, all of that's nonsense. We a big draw. If you see the numbers, we a big draw.
You know it, Vic. Mario
But it is what it
Luigi.
is.
Hey,
Just
man.
stay tuned.
Hey, hold on. Let me find out Vic, my guy, because he said Mario and Luigi. Hey, man, that's why I call them the Bash Brothers, Vic. That's why I call them the Bash Brothers, fam. I call them the Bash Brothers. That's Mario and Luigi. That's who the Bash Brothers are. Hey, man, they got him boxed in, don't they?
And enjoy the fights. None of them dealing with Kid. None of them dealing with Kid.
They said kids sell more than Virgil.
Kid remember, Virgil got sick, and Kid ended up filling in for Virgil and had to do the main event.
Hector Bermudez, thank you for the 5-piece. What's today's mathematics?
You already know. I ain't gonna pay the money instead of just saying today mathematics. Just spit it for the cipher that's going on, brother. You could say it and not build on it.
He's asking
But
you.
I told somebody this before. On YouTube, you cannot build mathematics. You cannot have a cipher on a YouTube live. I'm telling y'all gotta understand there's a master involved that don't want people thinking. You cannot do that here. Maybe on Instagram you could do that. But y'all can say the mathematics. Y'all can't.
Only master is that damn mega dome that's popping in the screen right there. Talking about it's a master that don't want you thinking, bro. Will you shut up? Damn, you can't answer no questions, fam. You can insult somebody for sending money, but can't answer no questions. And I still, man, fuck that. I'm hitting Mill send me one more video I gotta hit him directly. Next time you got Auntie Sko on, I want to go up there. And I don't be wanting to be on nobody's shows. I just want to ask him. My only question, what the fuck is the 5 styles of boxing? Can you break it down for me on everything I love? I'm not trying to be funny. I just want from you a straight answer. I'm a student of the game. I don't know what you mean when you say 5 styles of boxing. I'm not trying to be funny. Put me on. I need to know. Because if he can't tell me, boy, oh my God. So he rooting for Lucas? Telling you, he makes it easy to. He make it easy to, fam.
I'm gonna hit frozen or whatever else.
Video a little while ago.
Speak the mathematics and I could build with y'all, but y'all can't ask me to speak it. I ain't trying to get my shit shut down.
Devo Sports, thank you for the 2-piece. Why your Twitter comments off?
Because see, and don't take that as arrogant because I'm a Leo, y'all, and I talk very blunt and truth. Because some of y'all comments don't matter to me. Truthfully, none of y'all matter to me. And I'm keeping it real. I'm just here entertaining y'all so y'all have something to talk about. That's why I posted up today to give y'all these YouTubers something to run with. Because I'm one of the waves in boxing. That's why I'm here. But truthfully, that's why I turned it off. If y'all want to comment, y'all go to Instagram. Where I have time to look at it, I'll look at it. But all that going through all this, he got 500,000 followers. Between his social media, we got a small city. 500,000. You think somebody got time to answer all these fucking questions? Then the haters that's going to come on top of the 500,000 loyal people. Then the haters. We get over, in 30 days, 5 million views. And I can show y'all my stats every fucking month. 5 million views. You think I really got time to go for the 5, 6 different platforms and answer everybody? So no, I funnel it straight to Instagram. So you want to comment, go to Instagram. Instagram pay the most money. So that's why we there. So that's why I turn the comments off. And truthfully, some of y'all comments is irrelevant to me. Y'all talk about crazy shit.
Y'all talk about crazy shit. Y'all talk about crazy. Y'all crazy. Yo, we so close to the 7-hour mark, man. I might as well get there. We're going to keep going for a little bit, man. My apologies. We're going to get there. Hit the like button, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. And, man, this shit is diabolical, fam. This dude here, he'll say anything, man. He'll say any damn thing, man. He ain't got no damn nothing about him, fam. Shout out to SD. What's good with it? Talk of SD. What's good? Who's that SD? San Diego? What's the SD for? Shout out to my guy. Just curious. Just asking. Hold on, man. I had something else I wanted to play for y'all too. This shit out of here. Delete. Be having so much stuff to delete, bro. I'll be having to delete shit, man. The fuck is this? Oh, damn, my bad. That's what I forgot. The Gary Russell. Damn, fam. I didn't realize, man. Hate them sometimes. I forgot all about this shit. Man, hold on, man. Damn, y'all. My bad. I forgot about the Gary Russell joint with Ness. The Gary Antoine Russell. Well, hell, we about to get to it. I don't care. We gonna do it, y'all. God damn, I ain't even realize, fam. My bad, y'all. I didn't even realize I didn't pull that joint up. Okay, bet. It's SD. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, we gonna get to it. Hell with it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. My bad, y'all. Kid ready for everybody. Look, I like Kid Austin. I think he a good talent. I think he's a good kid. I think he a good young man, and he work hard as hell. I like him. I don't mind watching him fight. His dad just full of shit, but he can't help that. You know what I mean? So shout out to Promotional. But Kid, I like Kid. I don't think he ready for everybody, but I think in due time he'll continue to get ready. He just got to get the right fights to help him grow. You know what I'm saying? Wait to see Tank hurt Shakur. He got to get in there first, bro. Tank got to get back active first. Well, at least wait till next year. Let's get to this, though. Let's see what Ness was talking about with Gary.
Appreciate you.
Champ, what it do?
Yeah, got me.
Overtime now. We're going to be
Hold
over 7 hours
on.
right now, man.
I know I did this thing right.
Nah, you did it right. You with us. How you feeling?
Man, feeling godly. You know, I'm here for another day.
I appreciate you taking out the time to rock out with us. So I feel like you're on a media tour. You've been doing quite a few interviews. Is there a message you're trying to get out? Is there something you feel that you need?
Said you team Russell. I rock with Russell. Oh, man, I got a bone to pick, man. I hit his I hit his PR person, man. LaShawn. I hit his PR person, man. I was trying to get Gary on the show a while back. I forgot he was on vacation. He was doing something. Dude told me he was doing something, but maybe I need to reach out again and see if I can get him on there. Cause I like Gary Antoine. I want to chop it up with the Russell brothers, man.
Need the people to hear. Yeah,
it's always something that need to get out there, you know, because the boxing world is like ever forever lasting going on. And it's just like those who don't know. Some situations you got a lot of media just stirring up stuff versus hearing it straight from the horse's mouth. So yeah, you know, honestly, me, I just want to get these fights going. I'm a world champion. I'm definitely striving to be undisputed. That's always been a goal. And I fought my mandatory. So a lot of people right now, they even got other plans in store, like Shakur Stevenson. He's in my division, but he got something coming up that's real big. And my last interview, I was telling people, like, ain't nobody scared to fight him. Shakur himself came out and said, Gary Antoine Russell ain't scared to fight. That's never been the case. We done got some work several times for free, so it ain't no scared in them.
Do you see that? We done got work several times for free, so it ain't no scared in them. But Gary, you don't got to explain to nobody you ain't scared to fight Shakur. I don't think you scared to fight none of these dudes. I don't think nothing about Gary says scary guy. Nothing. Like, I'm being serious. I don't think nothing about Gary makes me think, oh, man, this dude is scary. Nah, I don't get that. But he don't got to explain to these dudes that he ain't scary. But I like the fact that he said it. Shakur we got work for free. Ain't nobody scared. That's what I told y'all. Do y'all see that my logic and y'all logic is two different things. My logic be more in step with what the fighters be saying. And I've proven this so many times that, you know, he'll say something. You heard him say, you heard me say this for the longest, fam. These dudes spar for free. They not scared to fight with the money on the line, fam. This shit just got to make sense.
You know, just to set the record straight to the media, but Teofimo Lopez, he got something coming up. Who else? the other fighters that was in my division, like Richard Hitchens. He moved over to Zuffa, moved up in weight class. You know, so Dalton Smith, he was on my hit list. He wound up getting injured, so hopefully, fingers crossed, he'll take this fight instead of fighting Alberto Pollo, you know, in the future, because I want to unify. But other than that, other than any of the champions, give me someone that is like a mandatory or have the top credential that's going to make business good and the fans happy when they see the matchup. That's it. That's all. I threw out Vargas. You know, Vargas, brother, he once said something about me on Twitter a little while back. And he was like, man, like I can beat him. He's slow. Gary has to wrestle slow.
Yeah, I'm with you, Pro. Now I think fighters need to talk to fighters, and the managers need to talk to managers and fighters. They all need to be on the same page. I think when you really get to a certain point in your career where it's millions on the line, I think you need to be more hands-on and more involved in your own career. That's just me personally. Everybody hit the like button, man. We about to be over 7 hours. Let's keep going. Hit the like button, super chat, cash app. We still rocking, y'all. We gonna rock this interview out, and I promise you, we done.
I'm like, okay, I would gladly take that offer. Shakur Foster, he was saying some stuff, you know. So he moved up, get his feet wet. I put the pause on him. I would take that offer. So that's mainly been my trajectory as far as what I'm trying to get people to understand. And the facts of it all is like, come on now, y'all expect me to fight somebody that's a nobody, that's not even ranked in my division. If it is somebody that's not ranked in my division, let them be somebody that is known. Let them have the stellar credentials. And don't forget that I'm a world-class fighter. I'm a world champion. So give me my just due. Give me what I deserve. And I'm standing on
hold
it,
up.
you know.
What'd he say? Hold up. What'd he say, y'all? Hold up. You know where you got to come to get you. What'd you say?
My division. Let them be somebody that is known. Let them have the stellar credentials. And don't forget that I'm a world-class fighter. I'm a world champion. So give me my just due. Give me what I deserve.
I told you they gonna all be saying his name whether they know it or not. I gotta clip that, tag him, and we gotta tell him where he gotta come to get his just due. You know where you gotta come, Gary Antoine. You gotta come where they really appreciate you. I know Ness rock with the Russells. I think you gotta be a little weird not to rock with the Russell family. I don't get it. They box, they beat ass, they stay out the way. All of them could fight. I don't see no reason not to like or support the Russells. I'm gonna constantly support them. And I would love to see the fight between Gary Antoine and Shakur. May the best man win. That's sparring. I posted the sparring. That shit got over 20,000 views. So imagine what an actual fighter do. Bop and weave. What it do? Limping. You feel me? Want to see it, man. You know where you got to come to get your just due. Gary Antoine. Well, you know what? He might not know, but we gonna make sure he know. Told you I hit his people. This
I'm standing on it,
weird
you know.
Sometimes, man.
Ain't no scared stuff nowhere.
I think the scared stuff started from, you know, that first interview you did where you said you wanted to leave Shakur for last. Then you doubled down on that with Mill City. I feel like this the first time you're saying now that Shakur has a fight, and that's why it can't happen now. But, you know, from what I've seen, you've always wanted him to be last. So that's where people getting that impression from, because there was a time where he was free and you were free. You know, before the whole Devin and Zuffa thing, there was no fight for Shakur. Until this day, he don't got a fight. I mean, you might know some.
Real quick before they keep going, Big G. I like the move because I feel like he doing what's best for his career. How to change the game? I think if they're honest about what they agreed to and what he signed on to, they're not gonna stop him and block him from getting any fights. I think that could change the game. I think mainly for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Change the narrative of not being able to get the fights, the marquee names because of maybe financial backing, money, or whatever the case. I think with some people behind them, that the fights are possible. So it could make boxing overall better. I mean, the more better fights you put him in, I think that improves boxing. But the more of these great matchups that we get and these guys get to make the money they're looking for, the more boxing's gonna win.
inside info. Because we see
I,
Dan
I,
Rayfield
I,
reporting that he's supposed to sign a Zuffa, but it hasn't officially been announced just yet.
listen. I never
And this
said
was
that he
right
has
before
a
that.
fight. I said
So.
he has a plan.
No, you
He has.
today you ain't say the word fight. You say he got something big coming up. Big.
Mm-hmm.
And you double down on the word big. That's all.
Right. Big. He got a plan, and he gonna stick to it. And I don't blame him, because what people fail to realize as well is that this is a business. This is our livelihood. This is business. The show side and it's a business side. The difference is you got some fighters who's all about business versus still having a love and joy for the sport and the art of it. But those who still have a lot of love for the sport and honor the arts of it all, it comes across like, oh, these guys willing to fight anybody. Oh, these guys, yes, we willing to fight. But there is a business side.
See that? See that? Do you see that? Yeah, we willing to fight, but it's a business side, and everybody think that mean you talking scary. You get punched in your face for a living. You risk your health and your life for a living. And see, don't you want to maximize each and every time you step in there? Shit, we go to work every day where we're not risking our asses, right? And we want to get paid the most money possible. It's no different in a sport as tough as boxing, where you could one fight, one punch could change your life, your career, everything you know, right? Nah, I want to see these dudes get paid. I want to see the fights, but I want to see fighters get treated fairly on their way to making these fights. That's all I want to see. I'm tired of all this. Hey, this one ducking. You heard Bernard Hopkins say him and James Toney was supposed to fight. Negotiations fell out. Fight didn't happen. Like, they had other people talking for him. What do you see a lot? No shot at Bill Haney, but look how much talking he do for Devin. That's what you got going on, fam. People don't be hands-on in their business, and that's why the fights don't be getting done. That's why you got situations where managers be trying to stiff guys for hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Telling you the money ain't there when the reality is, because you're not hands-on your business the way you should be. And when a vulture, a leech in boxing see that you're not on top of your game, they're going to milk you. They're going to milk you, and that's just what it is. Shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. These dudes will fucking fight, but they want to be paid. It's a business, especially at the top when you're talking about titles on the line and possibly millions of dollars, cross-promotional fights. You think that shit is easy? Nah, that shit take a lot of doing. I want people to research, man. Put some research into how hard it is to put together an entire card, or how much it take to put on a boxing event, let alone a big boxing event. Crazy,
I mean,
man.
we do this to feed the mouths of our families and stuff like that. People forget that. They just want to see blood and sweat and tears and a great show, which I'm gladly to give. But come on, man. Don't be so narrow-minded.
So I do want to get out the way because obviously your brother, he's kind of put that in the universe in the sense that, like, he only fought once a year. That's happening to you not by design. You're not like your brother. You want to fight more than once per year, or you're comfortable with once per year?
Honestly, it is like that. Like my brother, he was comfortable fighting more than one time a year as well, but people were scared of him. Lamont Roach was scared of him. He wasn't trying to fight him.
That's a fact, Larry. They got to go for the most money, bro. They got to go for the most money. Think about how dudes get slandered when they lose a fight. Antoine knows Stevenson is trying to get Devin Haney in the ring. Yeah, Vision be on site. He know what's up. He know. Because Shakur want to put that shit to bed. I'm trying to tell y'all, that dude want to be great. He want to prove, and he want to beat the guys that people
it was something
think he can't
about
beat.
him and
I know
O'Shaquie.
that for a fact.
And now it's something going on with him and what's the kid that's about to fight? Shucks. What's his name? Not Fulton. Not Stephen Fulton. It was good golly, I can't get his name. I cannot get his name right now. And it's a buzz going on so heavy about it. Y'all gotta forgive me for the brain fart. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. As a matter of fact.
But
Anywho,
to be clear, you
people
want to
ducking
fight.
us.
It's
People
just they
ducking us.
not getting you to fight, or you can't get people to sign the fight.
People ducking, yeah. And then they come across like, oh, I'm doing the best for my career. I'm making the best decision for my career on a business side. You know, so people, since we're talking about doubling down, people doubling down being business savvy with their career, which is good.
Facts, and that's the problem. That's what fans like, these ones that stuck in the yesteryear, the way boxing used to be. Back in my day, those people, back in your day, they sold fighters that legacy mattered more than their money. These fighters are not dumb. They don't give a fuck. They know they can't eat belts. If you asking me which one you want, legacy over the money, they gonna say the money. It's a different day. And could you blame them? You can't even lose a fight. Back in the day, they could afford to have that mentality, fighting everybody, the best fighting the best, because people as a whole, in my opinion, appreciated boxing on a way deeper level. They didn't cry about a guy taking a loss. Dudes could have 5 losses, 6 losses. They didn't give a damn. They still fought. Dudes fought 3, 4, 5 times, like mad time. You get what I'm trying to say? Like nowadays, you lose one time, it's over. So could you blame fighters for being more business savvy, like Gary is saying, which is smart, and being aware of their earning potential? Because the minute you take a loss in today's boxing, they telling you how you ain't shit, you washed up, you fought all bums, and you need to retire. Just fucking ask Errol Spence. Just ask Keith Thurman before he lost to Fundora. That's all we do. We ride these fighters into the ground after they make the sacrifice from giving us the fight we say we want the most. Then we shit on them for it. Nah, fam. You can't sell these new age fighters that legacy is more important than feeding themselves and feeding their families. They don't care. They not falling for that shit. They was able to sell all those fighters of yesteryear that shit. Now you got a lot of guys that don't have the financial security that these new fighters gonna have when it's all said and done. And they can't fucking talk. And they done won belts and titles and all that shit. But what good is it when you can't financially support and take care of yourself, and you done gave your life to boxing pretty much? These new fighters are not going. They're not dumb. They like, nah, fam, we getting that bag. Yeah, we want legacy, but we want the bag too. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, they got used and physically paid for it. Yo, Earth Angel, that's a real conversation that we got to have, man. That's a separate live for another day. That's why these guys don't be in position, fam. That's why. They sold you, yeah, legacy, blood, guts, and blood, sweat, and tears, and let's do it for the love of the sport. That shit sounds stupid. You're a prize fighter. You better make sure they're paying you your biggest prize every single time you go out there and risk your life. And I suggest any fighter to do the same. Any fighter. All fighters. Make your money. These fans don't give a damn about y'all. It can be
hindering to the sport more than it is helping it. Because now you're not seeing nobody really fight. The champion's supposed to fight the champions. And that's that. Those who are top contenders or the mandatories, yes, those champions sometimes got to fight them because they mandatories. You got to defend your title. And those mandatories, they work their way up the ladder to get that position. So I feel like if you're not fighting a world-class champion, someone with a belt already, you should be fighting a mandatory. Someone that climbed that ladder. And that's Schofield. That's his name. Schofield. He's running from my brother. Schofield.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Since it's hard for you to get fights, is Zuffa something you considered? Because they don't really give you them options, right? It's like, this is who you're fighting, and that's who you're fighting.
Nah. Staying with PBC. Come on now.
I'm just asking because you ain't never even been home. You ain't never get no hometown main event. Just saying.
So
there's plenty of fighters. There's plenty of fighters that they win that first. Look at Abdullah. Just won that title, went home. Keyshawn went home. Shakur went home. Devin went home. I mean, the list goes on and on. Gary, your brother, never been home, and he was a champ before you, defending multiple times.
No, he has. Maybe acting funny. Escadon and Jojo Diaz. So another thing, home. The venues are small. Like I said, it's still a business. It's a show side and a business side. The venues out there is small.
But we never seen what you could do. MGM Grand is 3,000. Let's see, can you get that? We don't know, can you get that? And then if you can get that, go with Lamont for Amir Khan. That's nice and big. I was there. That was a lot of people there. That's too far from you?
It's a Lamont.
Don't feel disrespected because I said that. It's just the truth. You haven't been the main event for us to see your ticket sales yet.
When I wasn't even main event, and I fought at the MGM, and it was packed out. And majority of the people that was there was for me.
Dre,
Hey,
what it
I
do,
mean,
homie?
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You would think Virgil's a good ticket seller. Ortiz, I mean, he ain't do over 4,000, and that was with Lubin. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. This shit ain't easy out here.
It's not. And you got guys saying the dudes selling consistently well over 10,000 tickets ain't shit, but you got dudes struggling to sell 2,000 to 4,000 tickets. Make it make sense. Guys don't have they'll look at their favorite fighter and they'll assume if everybody's not doing what he doing, then that means nobody in boxing is selling or being able to move tickets and put asses in seats. Is not true. These dudes be talking about spots be packed, but think about the capacity in these rooms that they be fighting in. Shit don't be the same, man. You really do your homework, especially when it comes to ticket sales and who putting asses in seats. You'll be surprised at what you find out. You'll be surprised at who
That
not selling
9,000
versus who
Abdullah
is.
did, that's impressive. That 10,000 that Keyshawn could do, impressive. But
Yeah,
look at
see,
Tio and
you just
Loma.
brought
They
it
did
up.
7
Over
together.
10,000 tickets.
It took Tio and Shakur to do 20. Numbers ain't no game. It's serious out here on these ticket streets.
Yeah.
I'll be telling people when Tim
well
Bradley
over
was a main
20,000
event,
in
he
attendance.
couldn't do 2,000 in Palm Springs, where he from out there. You know, it took him to get with real names to be able to sell. Like, ticket sales is tough. You know, I mean, look at Ryan. He did like 1.2 million with man, what's that guy dude from Ghana name? Augustus? No, wrong guy. To go. So that's impressive. You know, this guy's from Ghana. Nobody's ever heard him. Yeah, he was undefeated, but like, you bring him to San Antonio. You're not even from San Antonio. You're from Victorville. You
Right.
do a gate of over $1 million. You're doing good. Xander's another one. He just did $1 million in Puerto Rico.
That's real. That's real. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
Because
So
look at
yeah, I
Boots.
feel you on that.
They catering the Boots, right? They took him to Brooklyn. They took him to AC. They took him to Philly. I'm just saying, we need PBC to bring you home. Nobody want to fight you. Give you somebody that you can, you know, showcase at home. And now we see if you would draw. Because look, when Boots did the 14,100 with Avanezen, now Matchroom like, okay, we could put money behind you. And we seen the big negotiation with him and Brian Norman. They got all the way up to giving Brian 1.7. So when you can sell, shit changes. It's easy to get a fight when you can sell because you bring money to the table.
Makes sense all the way. Then that's what it be about. But at the same time, like I said, it can hinder business if you just strictly business. But you got to be on some business type time like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. You ain't say nothing wrong.
I could see PBC giving you Kevin Brown. Have you ever watched him? Because he works with Box Lab Promotions, which is also with Warriors. Louis DeCuba's dad. You work with Louis DeCuba's Jr. And you're number one in the WBA. Nobody's ever heard of him. I don't know who is Kytron Argabog. Maybe Argabob. I don't know. So I'm assuming they won't, you know, because the next guy is Kevin, who you guys have a relationship with. Then it's Duarte, which would be across the street, PBC, DAZN, and Golden Boy. Then Hidioka again, who, man, that was a great fight. That was a great fight, but I'm sure you don't want to go right back into a direct fight with him without an in-between.
Friday, y'all.
You know,
It's
that would
really
be
Friday.
unfair, but yeah, rankings-wise,
what we got tomorrow? When is
it's not
the
a lot
next
of people
fight
there
for
for
us?
you,
Hold
like
on.
with a name, you feel me? Because even underneath number 5, Hovhannissian, Bakakov, then Jose Nunez. I never even heard of Nunez. I do know John Orby, then Frank Martin, but I'm hearing you ain't gonna get Martin. You know Martin. You know Martin sailed. I heard Martin sailed.
Yeah,
I heard Martin sailed.
Look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come up with a roster. Those.
Yeah, Ryan, Rolando, I try my best, fam. Like, cause you know what? I always tell people I got my favorites, fighters that I like to watch the most. Got my favorite guy, got the favorite ladies, all that stuff. But overall, I enjoy the sport. And pretty much everybody I talk about, I'll support. I'll give them my time, my energy. I'll call a fight. I'll go to a fight if I can. Like, I just want to support these dudes because it's easy to sit back from my computer chair and critique what they're doing. I think it take a real one to really highlight what's really right with boxing, what's going on, and give these dudes their credit without all that slanderous shit, because it's just weird. That's why the sport suck, because the people that cover it, they fucking suck. And it's no longer about, let me get up here and let my audience hear how much I enjoy boxing, but it's like, let me get up here, see what kind of narratives I could push, how I can manipulate the people, and how I can con people out of their money and support. That's what it is. It's like boxing ain't about how much you love the sport, building it up. Most people are building their channels and pushing narratives while they do it. They don't care what fighter they shitting on in the process. As long as they keep growing, people support, they're going to keep pushing the negative content out there. Get what I'm saying? That's why what I do over here is not popular, and I ain't trying to be. I don't even care.
Who are not champions.
You got to come up with a list. Just like
I'm
the
going to come up with a roster because I'm over here. Look, man, Vargas, give me a champion.
Nah. Listen. If you're going to give Vargas a shot, let's ask for Tito Mercado. He's a free agent. And he's more advanced than Vargas. He got more champions under. Yeah, he beat Jason Velez. I mean, look at his resume, bro. He's been in better fights, and he's higher ranked. And I think he's a tougher fight. He's a natural.
Tito Lovato.
No, Mercado.
Okay. Tito Mercado. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna come up with a little underdog list. Yeah. Those are trying to clown the ladder.
I gotta get Gary on here, man. I like Gary, man.
I mean, you know, look, you can always get you a rematch. Man. He beat you.
Man, that man didn't really beat me, man. And
more reason to boom, hit the nail on the coffin and just dead that. You could bring him back home. He from PBC. You could be like, look, just give him a rematch and come home.
Rematch him anyway. I said I was gonna rematch him anyway.
I mean, I like the Tito fight better than that, but Buello's, you know, he's a former champion. He's good.
Gary say he want that lick back, man.
Okay. He ain't got the fan base. I ain't gonna front. He don't got the fan base. And Tito probably don't either unless you go into the West Coast. Tito is from like Pomona or something like that. See,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Tito from Pomona. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you start talking about fighting Shakur and then you talk about fighting Puello again, or no disrespect, you know, and nothing wrong with Tito Mercado, that tells me you're farther away from a Shakur Stevenson fight, right? You can tell. Like, think about it. We talking about Shakur and Gary because it's a great fight, but what the PBC was talking about, Gary and Pitbull Cruz, somebody that already said no to Shakur. It's like sometimes you gotta pay attention to the business, man, like, and how they moving these fighters.
He sells all right. His father somehow been able to get him big names on their own dollar. I'm telling you, they did a fight in Nicaragua with Dardondini. His resume got the kid Shakur fought Nakatilia. He knocked him out. Shakur didn't. He knocked him out. He knocked out Jason Velez. He knocked out Hank Lundy. And he knocked out Lundy before Kurt Scooby and didn't get ranked. And Scooby did because Scooby was with OTX. His father doing it on the muscle off TV. So it's like rankings is disrespecting him. Then he got with Matchroom, got signed, but I don't know. He was supposed to come back on. He knocked out Antonio Moran, common opponent with Devin Haney. I don't know what happened. Moran, go watch the fight with Jermaine Ortiz.
Gary versus Wolf.
Tough fight with Moran. So I think I ain't saying he not ready for you, but if you gonna give the kid Emiliano, he really not ready. Like, he's really, no disrespect, Emiliano. You know I fuck with you. But come on.
Right. Let it be known. He disrespected nobody.
No, I'm not. It's just like
I'm listening to these names, though, because
I'm waiting for him to fight. He wanted George Kambosos. Like, imagine.
Hey, Jordan, man. Gary Antoine mess around. Stop, Frank, bro. I'm telling you. I seen that last fight.
Imagine you asking for George Kambosos and they throw you in there with Gary Antoine Russell. That shit ain't right. You asking for a former champ that's, been knocked out twice now, and they throw, you a tough fight and you hit hard. Like,
so what if I was to call Kambosos out? Would that be wrong?
I would not be mad if you going home, but if you calling him out just to give him a title shot, That's crazy right now. Cause look, he already in negotiations.
Nobody talking about fighting Cambosis is fighting Shakur Stevenson next, respectfully, or the fight after that, if you ask me. But you know, Mikado should sign to Zuffa. He signed to a smaller promotional company, Bleeds. He got dropped from Matchroom, from what I hear, because he was turning down fights. I heard Mikado turned down a fight with Keyshawn and 1 or 2 more people. I hear his dad wants to control the thing, when he wants to control shit and he wants to be in control. And I think I heard his dad wants him to fight the level of competition that he's been fighting, not these step up guys just yet. I don't think his dad ready to step him up. He turned down some meaningful fights being over there on Matchroom, from what I hear, and they dropped him. And now he's with a smaller promotion. We just seen him fight. He went out there and knocked out what's buddy name he knocked out, man? Knocked out dude that don't be getting knocked out. What was it? Was it Burgos? I think it was Juan Carlos Burgos. He went knocked out. So Frank about to fight De Los Santos, set up the Adrian Clark slime season. Is crazy. You wow.
Allegedly with
That's
Bottle.
funny.
They about to do it Australia. He gonna get a shot anyway. That man, he money. He bring money somehow. He getting a shot that with Liam Bottle, who just beat the IBF welterweight champ Lewis Crocker. I mean, it's just Adam Azim. If you the UK will give you money. Who is Azim signed to? I think he with Frank Warren. He'll offer you some money, but you want to go over there. And he ain't ready for you either. But he looked like he punching. He hurt Scooby.
Honestly, everybody punching with those 8-ounce gloves on. Fresh 8-ounce gloves. Yeah, Come on, everybody.
He might be punching a little bit more than regular. Again, and in most of these names, bro, you got to be the A side. Like, look, Sandor would be a good name. He beat Mikey. Devin dropped his belt instead of fighting him. He dropped Teo 2 times, arguably 3 in that fight. But somebody got to put the money up for Sandor. And he's not a name. Talking about Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin, he is a name. He's a name that's known. He had upset some fighters.
Yeah, he upset
Kinda
Mikey,
like
but
it's career, just, you know what I'm saying?
But it's been a while. Like, me and you know that because we, you know what I'm saying?
In it.
Is the casuals gonna know? That's the issue. But I like that you open, man. I hope they do something, man, because
oh no, they are. We cooking right now, so don't even trip.
Okay.
Don't even trip, man. I'm very patient.
So summertime, or do we gotta start looking for like hoodies and spring jackets? I mean,
honestly, look, they said hoodies and spring jackets. Man. Honestly, I wish I could give you that info.
Oh shit! Right when we was about to get the info, they get him with the "you better not call." That's that "you better not call."
Am I back? Back?
Yeah,
I don't know. Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta get the information that I need to give y'all some thorough guidance. I'm not about to be out here, telling y'all something that it ain't. Yeah. So just be patient.
Nah, it's all good. We could pivot. Did you watch the Zuffa card with Rayo and Edwin, both former PBCs? Obviously, you beat Rayo for the world title. Did you watch his fight or just catch highlights?
Yeah, nah. I watched it. It was pretty good. It wasn't long, it was 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I already gave a shout out to him. I said congratulations for, showing a champion mentality and bouncing back like how I know he would and stuff like that. Most people, they take losses and they hold that to their heart and even make or break them. You know what I mean? I see that he came out like a bat out of hell, made sure that he made a statement against a guy that he lost to, got knocked out by. Now he come and knock this same guy back out. You know what I mean? That's a statement to me. I congratulated him already for, showing a lot of grit, and poisonous about the situation, because he could have just went there being reckless, but he didn't. He got the job done.
Yeah, man, he looked good. Good for you too. You know what I mean? You want those champions you beat to bounce back, and if he can, become a 2-time, that only makes your resume even better.
Even better. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, keep going. And he wound up saying something to Shakur Stevenson, like, man, look, I want to fight Shakur.
I
What's
was
up?
gonna
Shakur
go
was
there.
like,
That's what he
man,
said
what?
that.
Yeah, he was like, what? Why fight you? I rather fight Gray Antoine for all of that. You know? And then I said something towards that because I thought Shakur was calling me out, but it was Ja like, he was sunning Rayo. That's all.
Yeah.
He peoned
But
Rayo, basically.
how you think Rayo would do? Because I mean, Shakur's looking at it like triangle theory, and we both know that don't exist. Just because you beat Rayo don't mean he could beat Rayo.
I don't even think he's looking at it like that. You know, he's like I said, he got something big in store for him. They've been on a scrapboard, jotting down things that they're going to accomplish. And right now, dealing with a Rayo be backpedaling.
I hear
You know what I mean? So it wouldn't make sense. And that's why I said he was just like Son and Rayo, peoning him. Like, man, why fight you? For all that, I could have fought Gary Answan if that's the case. But I ain't doing that. I got stuff in store for my career. And I'm going this direction. I'm not backpedaling. That's basically what he's saying, in other words. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
How's the weight? Is it a thing where maybe you could go down to catch people or up to box someone in since it's all that 40?
I could. I really could. But you
Which
gotta realize
direction,
my
up or
brother,
down?
I can go either or.
Oh, wow.
But 35, my brother taking that.
Say 35.
And right now, like people they running from me. They talking about me at 35. But when they come up to 40, it's a hassle. They probably get one fight at 40, lose, and stuff like that. And then they want to call me out after they lose. Like, come on, you didn't even make your mark at 40. You trying to call me out. Basically, same thing with Shakur said. Why fight you and I can fight this dude? You ain't even made no mark at 40. And that goes out to Lamont Roach, because Lamont Roach was calling me out. And I said, if you beat Pitbull, I'll take your next fight. I'll be your next opponent. If you won. Because
Did
he
you
was
think
trying
he
to play
won?
with me.
Because it was a draw.
Nah, I ain't think he won. But hey, he got the draw. Take the draw back to the city. I told him it'd be best if he fought my brother at 35. They would have did numbers. But he was trying to say some stuff that sounded good, and he was like, nah, I don't want to fight your brother here. Your brother old, your brother this, your brother that. To this day, my brother got the fastest hands in boxing. The longest reigning WBC champion in history thus far. Talking about having names under your belt, that was the perfect candidate for you. If he's old, show him that he old, then wash him up. He know he can't. That wasn't the case. That wasn't the case.
Yeah,
You know,
man. I
so
thought Gary beat Mark Marciaga with one hand, bro.
everybody did. But hey,
That was wild.
I feel like that was a situation of you gotta break a few eggs and make an omelet. But hey, shit. That's why I honestly say I would go over to UK to fight
That
Dalton
guy killed
Smith.
me. I can't lie.
I'll do what Earl Smith did.
That's why I like playing these, bro, because I like for people to hear from the fighters. It's nothing personal. It's not that fighters don't want to fight, dudes don't be wanting no smoke. It's none of that. But guys got plans and they got ways that they want to move their careers. And a lot of times we as fight fans, we like, man, fight the best right now. And we don't think about what comes after that. We just like, yeah, fight him. And then after that, then what? Move up. And then it's like, y'all make it sound like it's just easy. So I could just imagine navigating this landmine of boxing for these young fighters got to be a hell of a challenge, man. Hell of a challenge. You got to really be on point to have a great team behind you, bro.
I go over there like how you did Kell Brook. I go to UK, bring that belt back over here. Go ahead and rehab your little wounds real fast. Once you heal up and you feel back good and new, take my offer. I come over there in your backyard.
Gotta get Louis DeCubas, man. Him and Eddie got a good relationship. That's something definitely that could happen. You know, They always want an American to cross the pond.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But nah, that's pretty much been the main thing. But
what's your thoughts on Oscar Duarte? Is that a fight you like? Obviously, you know, he had a lot to say
Oscar,
about Hitchens.
I think I heard. Yeah, I heard. Yeah,
That was the guy that's
shut the fuck up, pussy.
Yep.
Oh man. Honestly, that would be a good fight because of the styles. Like stylistically, the matchup would definitely be appealing to the fans. But that would be me working backwards. That would be me working backwards. Like I said, you're not a mandatory that one at the top of the list of top contenders. It would be foolish to to deal with you. If you're not one of those type of bracket members, like it would be foolish for me to mess with you. Because that's me working backwards.
You spoke about Earl going to another country. He's doing it again. This time to Australia. Went to the UK to get his first title, and now on this return comeback fight, he's going to Australia. What do you think about that fight? What do you think about him going on the road, and does he come back with the win in your opinion?
Man. So I gave a prediction. I said, man, look, I'm going with Earl. I'm going with Earl because I feel like he got more fundamentals to him than Tim. Now, don't get me wrong. Tim is a bricklayer. I don't care how many times he lost. He still got dumbbells in both hands. And he's eager to win right now. He has some losses, so he want to bounce back. I'm pretty sure they both trying to prove themselves. But stylistic-wise, who got more in their arsenal? I feel like Earl got more in his arsenal. The only thing that kind of shake me up a little bit about Earl is how much did he bounce back from that accident mentally. Like Tim Tszyu, through and through, he's going to come to fight. He don't care about even when he had that gash in his head against Fundora, rumbling through and through. The next time, rumbling through and through. He got hurt, lost, but still his main motive was, I'm about to go break this dude. Sometimes some lucky shots just land. And that's what it was. He got caught with some stupid shots, and it ended the fight. But he's coming to dominate. Every time he comes to fight, he coming to hurt you. And I don't want Earl getting caught with nothing because Terrence Crawford showed that I can penetrate your little defensive armor, your defensive style, because right now you a little too slow for me. Tim Tszyu ain't as fast as Terrence Crawford. Isn't as creative with combination as Terrence Crawford. Nor the IQ. Terrence, he rangy and stuff like that, and he used that to his advantage. And he go both ways. Like he can go southpaw or orthodox. Tim Tszyu, he can't do that. He got more in his arsenal than Tim Tszyu. So as far as comparison,
I hope he do crush Tim Tszyu. Nothing against Tim, but I want to see Earl get his hand raised in spectacular fashion. I really do.
On the surface, he's not as fast as Terrence Crawford. Tim Tszyu isn't. He's not as creative as Terrence Crawford. Tim Tszyu isn't. But he is strong. He is going to bring enough pressure to get close to his man. He's not scared to get hit. And he do have some skills. I don't think it can be matched by Earl, but it don't take much. It do not take much. Earl can just make one wrong move, and Tim Tszyu will make him pay. I'm telling you, this is one of those matchups, almost like Javon Boots, Innocent, and Xander. Xander was just young. He hasn't been around the block enough. And Boots, his God-given athleticism, kind of like just took the cake. He was able to strive away from Xander, but Xander hurt him. Boots bounced back because he's more familiarized with how you supposed to deal with certain situations. He was more poised. He's more mature when it comes to situations like that than Xander is. It's the same kind of matchup. Xander had a puncher's chance. He came in shape, punches and bunches and stuff like that. And he's textbook good. No disrespect to his style, but he's textbook good. When Boots got stuff that you can't teach. Same thing with Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is textbook good. Earl, I feel like he's been around the block enough to the point he know his shit when he's in a jam. He can pull himself out of it.
I'm just being optimistic, Blaze. I want him to win. You know what I'm saying? I ain't betting no money on it, nothing like that. But if you ask me who I'm rooting for, definitely rooting for EJ. I optimistically want to see him win. See some things that might make me a little concerned, but we'll see as it get closer. See how I feel, but I truly hope he get this W.
That's how I feel about that matchup. So it's a seesaw type of decision, but I'm going with Earl because Earl always been my man, and I don't want him to get hurt with nothing stupid. If he don't get hurt with nothing stupid, he gonna win this fight easy.
Yeah, man. Great breakdown. I appreciate it. I definitely agree with a lot of it. It's just hard to pick Earl off of a 3-year layoff.
What? Come on now.
Bro, I mean, 3 years, Gary.
So
my
brother.
You know how many people? Oh man, I wish
he
Brandon
pop back out like nothing happened. Stop playing.
I don't know, man. There's a history.
It's tough, man. Earl, 3 years off.
So I'm drawing
another weight class.
There's at least 4 fighters as of recent that tried to come back off layoffs. They get packed up, man. It's
packed up, rolled up, and smoked out. Stop it, man. They have, but don't be on here trying to throw no bad juju's, man.
No, I'm not. Listen, I want him to do his thing. Have you seen the pad work with him? Let me pull up that pad work. Have you seen the pad work?
Oh my God! Come on, man.
I'm just asking.
He's working fundamentally. Being tactical sound. That's it. These stuff that just keeping them moving. You know what I mean? Jab, hook, jab, left hand,
So you seen it. You seen it.
Oh my God, man. Did y'all see a spawn?
Nah, we ain't seen no spawn.
Exactly. So you just gonna judge somebody off of some. that was probably a cool down round. Who knows?
Nah, real talk to him, Jordan. Facts, bro.
Just
you
gonna
get
work
me?
Like
layoff is great for some fighters. That's facts, bro.
That's how it be. Sometimes you get cool down rounds.
I'm saying your name right. I don't want to butcher your name. Boxing guy, my dog. What's good, homie?
You think Conor could beat Ryan?
Real quick, y'all. We 7 hours and 36 minutes into this live stream. Not having 100 likes is diabolical. If you in here, you did not hit that like button, y'all. Hit the like button. We got about 10 minutes or so left in this video, and this is the last one I promise y'all today. Shout out to the homie Boxing Dad. Don't nobody else put in these 8-hour grinds like this without no slander, man. I did this for a reason today. I ain't mean to take it this far, but we here now.
If that happens, I mean, it's kind of went dead, but there was a lot of talk of that being on Netflix.
Man, I got Conor. I ain't gonna hold you. I got
really?
Conor. One thing I can say, Conor better not get caught with that hook.
Yeah.
He better not get caught with that hook. I don't care who is in that ring with your boy. Now, Ryan Garcia got a hell of a hook. But he can't just rely only on that hook, because just like Romero did, he neutralized that shit. He took his hook away and put him down. He bounced back because he got the heart of a lion. He's a fighter. Ryan is a fighter. So yeah, he lost that fight, but his next fight, what happened? A knockout. Got his man up out of there. Live and learn. You know, he bounced back. But I do know this. When everything goes tits up, people tend to go back to what they know. And that's Ryan hook. And if he touch you with it, he will get your attention. Now, I know that old boy is strong. He's gonna be in shape, stuff like that. But man, look, Ben, I seen him get touched before,
and
he got put down before. He hopped back up, but I'm just saying, like, the shot really wasn't no sound position or crisp shot. It was like brute strength. Dude just threw one hard shot, boom, and they caught him. He got put down. But it's a difference when you deliver your shots sharp. It's a different type of wickedness to it. It's not just like, here it comes, and your dumb ass got hit with it. You was like, damn, that was hard. Versus one of those ones that's fast, hard, and sharp and hit you right on the button, and you didn't see it coming. Those are the ones that had you looking at the lights and you can't get up. Your body left numb. Ryan got that. Ryan got that. I promise you he got that. So if he was able to touch Ben with that, then yeah, he gonna win. But other than that, I don't got him touching him with that. Ben gonna be like Mike Tyson, moving his head, closing the distance, and it's gonna make Ryan grab and hold.
Even the version of Ben we seen in his first Zuffa fight. I mean, I don't expect that version. I'm gonna be
everybody
real.
is different.
I don't expect that version though. Like he knows he's training for Ryan, right? And he's been in camp since that fight.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. And plus, every opponent is different. Every style is different. You know, this styles make fights. So him going up against a Ryan Garcia, I feel like it will be a great matchup because you got one guy who's sharp, fast, and he's a puncher boxer to a degree. And then you got another guy who's just like a brawler. He's a brawler. He's gonna come. He's gonna bring fast hands, but all of it's gonna be in game, inside game. He's right at your chest with it. Now he's not just shooting a one hard punch or two hard punches. He's shooting combinations. Ben shoot combinations. He shoot punches and threes and fours, especially when he get comfortable.
For sure.
You know.
I want to ask about Keyshawn and Devin. Because the clock is ticking. They only had 20 days to negotiate. Obviously, Devin is looking for a bigger fight. He's talking to everybody except Keyshawn, but clock's ticking, and he already seen how it felt to lose that belt when he didn't take that Sandor offer. Shit got tough out here. He remember he even had it was like, oh, Devin's about to fight on Black Prime versus Broner. Then boom, he got the Turkey Al-Sheikh opportunity.
See the lip.
Yeah, you don't believe none of that?
He don't want to fight Keyshawn.
Oh, he don't want to fight Keyshawn?
Man, look, I'm trying to tell you, he really don't.
He so really you got don't. Keyshawn beating him?
Yeah. Oh. He better pity pat him and run. See, a lot of people think that Keyshawn can work his way to get in the inside because Devin is a high class boxer. Like he do know how to box. He will box your ass. He would keep you right at the end of his jab.
Shout out to my dog, man. Mo City Behind the Hands TV, Mo City, aka Bro City, aka Boots to the Ground. He was definitely in the gym watching the work. So he was in the gym with Earl footage. Nest reaching. Yeah, I think they expected him to look like a spring chicken behind the hands, and I think they expected him to be going 100 miles an hour, and he not doing that. So, you know, that's the criticism that they got for EJ.
He went with a left hand move, good lateral movement, but he don't really have that true firepower. Brian Norman, he just ran into a little flash knockdown, John. A little flash knockdown left hand. I said, okay. You thought you was going to Debo your way in there. Like, these guys don't got 8-ounce gloves on. Like I said, everybody can pop with those 8-ounce gloves on. The difference is Devin Haney got a little more precision, you know, punching. And one of those shots landed on him. Because he want to walk in stupidly. You know, but I don't got that working with Keyshawn. I don't got it. And even after he was hurt, he got up and still pressed Devin out. Still was walking in like, man, you ain't gonna hurt me with that shit no more. Devin Haney was just smart enough to get the hell out the way. He's boxing him up. Pop, pop, move. Pop, 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 move. Grab if you got to. Stick downstairs. Keep you at bay. I don't think that's gonna work with Keyshawn. Styles make fights, and Keyshawn got a completely different style than Brian Norman. I'm
Talk
telling
to
you.
him, Gary.
I'm telling you. Devin Haney, honestly,
I
I
thought the
feel like him.
experience would get him to win. You know,
Who?
he's Devin. Same way he got the win with over Norman because of experience. It's like Norman had the power and the youth, but you know, that elite level experience wasn't there. He didn't know how to deal with the clinching. He wasn't expecting
right.
Devin to come forward either.
At the end of the day, styles make
I always
fights.
wondered that.
Brian Norman Jr. got a completely different style.
Yeah, now that wasn't no flash knockdown. He ran right into that shit. I just feel like he's showing a more complete fighter with more tools, more experience, higher pedigree, and I think the fight gonna look different because of that.
Then
if they
Keyshawn. Completely different style. That's what's going to make it difficult for Devin. Yes, he got experience. He done been in some situations where as though he had to get up.
Hold on, y'all. Teachable moment on the way. Here go James again. Hey, James, sign what contract? Watch. I asked you this earlier and you disappeared. Where Devin Haney fight at, James? Sign what contract? Where he fight at? You do know they got a 20-day negotiation period. What contract, though? Who got the contract? What network they fighting on, James? If Keyshawn should sign the contract, what contract is out there? Teachable moment, y'all. Let's see why he figure out the answer to that. It's only 2 more minutes left of this, so.
To keep fighting. He could have lost some marbles upstairs when he fought Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia was hitting him and hurting him bad. You know, but he bounced back. He bounced back mentally, and now he's starting to go at situations a little more strategic, as should, because that's a part of the sport. It comes with it. You're not supposed to be no brute strength. My father told me a diamond shine from all sizes. In other words, you got to be able to do a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? It's not just based off of just brute. Majority of the fights is won based off of the more intelligent man.
That's my dog, right? The marriage.
You know what I mean? Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn pressing him out. He's smart enough to make the right adjustments. The only difference is, will he have the focus span to do the things that's necessary to be done the whole duration of that fight? Because if he don't, Devin Haney would definitely put rounds in the bank. He's going to box, move, box, box.
Yeah, he did.
Ain't going to win a fight.
He had T.O. beating Shakur.
You think that was a flash knockdown, or Devin has power at 47?
Against Brian Norman?
Because he dropped Regis at 42 and then moved up again and dropped Brian Norman.
All right, so if I had to compare the two, Regis was more of a flash knockdown. Brian Norman, his was more of a like, oh shit, I got caught with something that I didn't think I was going to get caught with. It was fast and delivered sharply. And Devin Haney buzzed him. And he took advantage of that split second of him being froze. He froze him and took advantage of that, and it caught him with another little shot. But after that, the fight went the way everybody knew it was going to go. He was going to run. Brian Norman got up, shook it off, and said, okay, I'm not getting hit with that again. It's cool. But now I'm about to try to whoop your ass. And just came with the same plan. Brute strength. Walk, walk, walk. Anything that Devin Haney threw at that point, it didn't even phase him. It didn't phase Brian Norman no more.
Well, Chamber, I don't want to keep you too long, man, and I hope that you do find time to come back on once you're able to talk about what's cooking and what will be announced, because we're definitely interested. You know, we got callers from your area that
that's what they be trying to do. They say something and then they disappear when you
have
ask
been
them
rooting
something
for you to
real.
beat on Devin Haney for a while.
As I'm saying, man. Y'all gonna see more of me. Don't worry, y'all.
You might see it, but
the watch.
Ryo is wishfully thinking. Ryo saying let's make the fight because he got all the tools to, you know, upset or make it a fight for Shakur or whatever the hell. But that fight ain't signed. If it happens to get made, it just happened to get made, bro. I ain't tripping, but he wishfully, you know, that's wishful thinking. Him hoping that that fight gets made under them circumstances. I don't know about it. I don't see it.
Tonians, I love y'all. We forever in here. You hear me? All the fight fans, I love y'all. I'm gonna always give y'all some great juicy shows and performances. You know, and y'all will see more of me. I just want to say thanks for having me on the show, man. I'll be back on here again. And next time I come back, man, I'm gonna have some more information for you. I promise you.
Nah, man, thank you for coming on. We would love to have you back on regular. And your brother, man. Tell Gary stop, avoiding. We want him on
man,
too.
He not avoiding nothing, man. Look, like I said, we in the kitchen right now. We in the kitchen right now. So you'll see.
Ryo got to trust you with everyone.
Man. Thank you again.
To marry.
All right, boss man.
Say Cat's got
what up, YouTube family? Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Help us get to that 1 million subscribers.
Shout out to Ness, man. Shout out to the platform. He be doing this thing, man. I just respect the grind. Him getting the guests on there, talking his boxing, being fair when he need to be fair, man. That's all you can ask for, man. You're Damaris, stupid. But yeah, nah, he said, bro, he back. Yeah, they be quiet, man. They be quiet. Hey, man. Hey, Cal, you tell me real quick, because we at the end. We 7:50 in. We 8 hours in, bro. We gave y'all an 8-hour show. Get y'all 8-hour show on a Friday evening, 8-hour show. Who gonna do that, man? Huh? He boxed in. James, you still ain't answered my question. You said something about signing a contract. What contract? What network is Devin fighting for? Answer that. Let your next chat be that. But while we still here wrapping up this 8-hour live stream, he's boxed in. Why? Because they said Keyshawn Davis was clout chasing because he didn't petition the WBO to be the mandatory. Then they started talking about Shakur Stevenson after saying they couldn't make 44 foot ever since they got out the ring with Jose Ramirez. Once they made Keyshawn the mandatory, then they hit Shakur with the what's up, yeah, to 144 and all that dumbass shit. But I felt like it's because they're not going to get the money they looking for Keyshawn. So it's one of them situations where you got to either fight, take the money that you're going to get, or vacate and fight the dangerous Keyshawn Davis that could arguably upset you. You heard what Gary said. He feel like he got more tools. He feel like he can press him out and beat him. You know what I'm saying? He said he better try to jab and stay away. And yeah, you better, because if you try to fight with him, I'm telling you, you're going to get beat up. That's what I believe. I think Keyshawn going to beat you. If I'm wrong, Devin Haney get twice the credit the next day. Y'all know my slogan. So, but that's how he boxed in. Because on one end, you got a guy at 44 that you said, and your fans argued for months, ever since you got out the ring with Ramirez. They said you couldn't make that weight no more. They was adamant you couldn't make the weight no more. But as soon as Keyshawn Davis became your mandatory, oh shit, 144 became makeable. All they do is bullshit the media. They made all these announcements, but no confirmation and not one announcement. They've been doing all this talking about negotiating with Shakur, but Shakur got his deal announced first on Zuffa. Make it make sense. It's been a lot of pump faking on Team Haney, bro. That's why Bill back quiet, because now they trying to get their business done for real. Think Shakur fighting Devin? I hope so, Rich. Hope so, because we're going to make some money. Hey, Rich, we're going to make that money. Whoop, vacated a strip and the new 147-pound champion. You feel me, G? You feel me? Either way you put it, it's a tough slice. So that's how he boxed in. Shout out to Matthew Bishop, my dog. From B More, man. Matthew, what it do, man? Matter of fact, y'all, we getting to the 8-hour mark. We got 7 more minutes before we hit the 8-hour mark. We hitting the 8-hour mark because we put in a real shift today with no hating, no boxing hate, no none of that. Hey, Rich, I hope Shakur get Devin next so he can scalp him. Huh? Ryan and Ben being announced tonight, reportedly bet. Know what I'm saying? Bet. We want to see it. But Devin, come on, get this work, Dev. Come on, Dev. Come on, Dev. Come get this work.
Like me and Shakur, we talk like every other day. So, you know, I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in the ring with.
You said I was about to ask something. Just damn, fuck, it kind of slipped my mind. I've been multitasking over here, but it kind of slipped my mind. I did have something I was gonna say. I have a face off at the UFC event. I would hope so. Good. Damn, what was I gonna say? Shout out to Matthew Bishop, man. Damn, I gotta figure it out. It'll come back to me. Hold on. So you got to deal with the guy that you're not either in a rush to fight. You got to deal with that, or you got to deal with the throwed off guy that all you got to tell him is boom, boom, and he'll get you out. My bad, y'all. Man, my bad. Let's keep going. He said, was it about checking out older Cal? Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Oh, yeah, my bad, Cal. So, yeah, that I ain't know if you peeped it yesterday, bro. I don't know if you peeped it. I don't know if y'all peeped it. It's crazy that he knew what I was talking about, fam. And he really said it and you brought the thought back to my mind. So this the new thing that I noticed that they was doing. Now everybody got to get treated equally. So, yeah, we in here talking. It was about the account. So we in here chopping it up, right? And I said something to one of these trolls. I got on his ass for coming in here being super trolled out. And he ended up saying something about my girl. Like he said something about my girl. So that's the new thing, right? And that's why I say these dudes got to be people that used to be here before, because they doing real weird shit. Creating accounts. The account that I was looking at, a couple of them that I checked yesterday was from July 9th. Both of these, I know for a fact it's somebody that used to be here, that used to support. Now they don't, so they create fake profiles that day of, and they come here and troll under fake accounts. These dudes are some of the softest, weirdest, pussy ass dudes I've ever encountered in all of my life. These dudes some suckers for real, fam. Dude came in here playing with your girl this and that. I said, man, I know that's one of these suckers that used to be in here. We out here talking about people, girls. I'm like, yeah, man, this shit getting weird, man. I see why people don't care to talk boxing no more. Will Red, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, just the disrespect. It's like, read the room, fam. Like you come over here and you in a chat that wants to build up boxing. You're on a channel and a platform that really says just do, that gives people they just do. And then you come over here and you want to be negative. And when you don't hear what you want, you start talking crazy about either the fighters. You know, I had super tank fans talking about my girl. That's why some of these people block. You get what I'm saying? I got the stuff I got in my inbox chat family will ruin some of these people. They wouldn't even want to log on to the internet no more. The shit I got in my inbox, it had these dudes and other people changing their screen names. People that make fake profiles for real. They'd be over here hating. It's crazy. I'm clean again, loving life. Man, shout out to Matthew. It's all good, man. Shout out to my dog, man. I'm glad everything is good with you, fam. For real. I'm glad everything is straight with you. Yeah, Earth Angel. Dude came over. He started talking about my female. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's too convenient. It's like, there's no way that's a random troll. That's not a random troll. That's somebody that been here. That's, you know, always probably wanted to say it, but they saying it now from a fake page. It should be crazy. I deal with a lot in this space to build boxing up, bro. But we gonna keep fighting that good fight. Like I said, y'all, nobody else gonna give y'all 8 hours on a Friday. build this sport up with no slander, man. No slander. Know what I mean? No slander. No slander. Yeah, man. Big radio. That should be crazy. Nah, facts. Hey, Cal, we know who it was. Hey, Cal, we seen some of these people crash out over here in real time. We know who some of these people that used to come here. I told you I got a long ass message from one of the beautiful ladies, and you know, she put me on to where my name being spoke on. I'm telling you, they be speaking about me on these channels, fam. They be pissed off that Just Do be over here doing him. Right. You already know, man. Shout out to Matthew Bishop. I appreciate you, family, and I hope all is well with you, man. Every now and then we need some time off, fam. You get me? Damn, Jay. Oh man, you did tell me to let you know what time. Damn it. You know what, Jay? I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, bro. We going on 8 hours. I ain't gonna keep nobody here no more longer. We put in the time. Jay, I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna inbox you, bro. We gonna build, man. We gotta bring our like minds together, and we gotta start you know, networking and making sure we building up the sport together, fam. And that's something that you do over there on your platform, Jay Smith. And I rock with you. Boxing for breakfast. You consistent. You always doing your shit, right? Shout out there, man. If y'all ain't tap in and my guy Jay Smith. We still got over 40 people in here, and we like seconds away from an 8-hour live stream, y'all. You get me? Shout out to you, family. I appreciate you. 8 hours, man. Shout out to radio, man. We put in that work like no other, with no slander, no false narratives, and none of that lying shit that they be doing over there in the space. Okay. Oh yeah, it is killing. It's not good. It's shit. Man, shout out to everybody, man. But that's what's up, bro. It's a part of making boxing great again. Not facts. I got merch, Rolando. I got merch. Just Do Boxing t-shirts on the back. That's the saying that it say on the back, make boxing great again. I gotta make sure I start pushing the merch again, man. I'm gonna get some more items, some new stuff, and we gonna keep pushing. You already know, man. Shout out to you, Jay. I appreciate you, fam. But look, we hit over the 8-hour mark. Reef, my dog. We put more than enough time in. We doubled up on the amount of time. We usually do 4 hours, and we did 8. And look, Facebook crashing right now or something because it's, I guess, the time of. So, look, I appreciate everybody, man. We got a lot of support today. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button, that hit the super chat, that hit the cash app. Keep building the sport. Keep supporting your boy. We're going to be here giving these good live streams. We're going to call these fights. We're going to build this boxing up. I got some interviews I need to work on, get in touch with some people so I could bring out some more good content. Troy, what's good with it, homie? So if you ain't here, if you ain't hit that like button, make sure you do. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Rolando. Appreciate you. And my guy, Matthew Bishop, blessings, man, to you and your family and everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Queens, Earth Angel, Lisa, the rest of the Queens in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my fellas. I'll see all y'all tomorrow, man. You know the grind don't stop. We'll be right back to build on this boxing. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his Just Do. Shout out to my brother Just Do.